think streaming is
Streaming is good to go. We don't have the overlay set up yet, but I will get those ready as we go. Which event was this last we started with?
Ants,
Cool.
zombie stripes, and sushi. So you want the top to be red or the top to be blue?
I do have a strong opinion. Where is the camera mounted?
The camera is looking over here.
Okay, so blue would be on the left.
Okay, so do that.
So let's do blue on the left, blue first, and red second.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Top, bottom.
Yep.
Can we call our first match, please?
Yes.
Yes, that's what we're doing. This should be zombie stripes.
Okay, folks, we're going to be starting really shortly, and to update something that I mentioned before, we're actually going to have fights in both of these cages for both tournaments. For both are going to be tournament fights. So we're going to start with our ant weight division in the big cage right in front of me, and then in the green cage, we're also going to have plastic ants. So I'm going to do my best to call out when a fight is starting in the green cage, and if I can update you on what's happening there, I will certainly do that. But most of my attention will be on the blue and red cage in front of me. But we are going to be starting with, in our plastic ant division, we're going to have trampoline versus fully daga coming by, and with our ant weight division, we're going to have zombie stripe versus sushi. So that's going to be coming up in just a few minutes, and I can see some of the drivers coming by now. And our first plastic ants are loading in. So that should be trampoline that you see in the green cage, having just loaded in. And then the other bot that's loading in is fully daga. Fully daga actually finished 4th in our December event. So they are about to watch out for. Trampoline finished 9th in that same event, and they finished 7th in our event back in February, so they are a threat. This is going to be a good fight starting up. So we're just getting our judges, and then we'll be underway in the green cage. All right, and getting ready for the first fight of G-Scroll Spring Smash in our Plastic Ants division. Trampoline versus Fully Daga. Winner will fight #1 ranked Crash Panda. I don't have a great view into this, but I can see Fully Daga is pinned Trampoline. Trampoline is inverted right now. Trampoline is that red and white drum spinner. Fully Daga is the very wide black bot with the vertical spinner. And I see a piece of Trampoline flying across the cage. Some grinding over there. Meanwhile, we are loading in our first ant-weight fight. So that's Zombie Stripe?
Zombie Strike.
Awesome, excellent. So go ahead and just open it up.
Okay.
Yep.
You don't
Perfect.
power on yet? Okay. You're gonna hold it right there, power on. So power on your transmitter, all that, then power on.
Hey, Kim, I'm going to need to know results from that cage somehow, and I'm not sure how because I'm going to have my attention on this cage. Oh, they're good. Okay, awesome.
Hold that.
Perfect.
Should I put power on?
No, don't power on yet. Don't power on until you get word from the ref. Matt, can you power on yet? Okay, now we can power on.
Yep. Sushi and Zombie Strike. Oh, little one?
All right, so now loading into our big cage is Zombie Stripe versus Sushi. Zombie Stripe is in the blue Taylor ham square, and Sushi is in the red pork roll square. All right. Now, blue square, if you are ready, you can click the Mark Ready button right over there. Red square, if you are ready, hit the Mark Ready button. And we're just waiting on judges.
We need a judge.
Okay, stand by competitors. We're waiting on a judge.
I think God, what's his name? He has a doy. I can't remember the word. Rick, I think has a
You may want to watch your step for the cables. Sorry, I don't want him to trip. There we go. Thank you.
well, because Mako's here.
Okay, just waiting on a judge, and I'll let you know when we're ready. I think we're waiting on the other fight to free up a judge, to have a judge over here.
So just waiting on our judges. I'll just judge twice.
Yes. Yeah, it's right over here. Oh, do you want me to bring it over to you? Sorry, that doesn't, no. Okay. I can, all right, let me get that for you. Sorry, I didn't realize that it needed to be over there. Sorry, just waiting on that one more judge. I'll let you know when we're ready. Here we go, Kim. One more cable over here. You do not have a mute, but it's a pretty tight pattern.
Just because walking back and forth is going.
We have a judge.
Okay, so blue side ready? Ready. Red side ready? Sorry. I'm ready.
Zombie Stripe is in the blue square. Sushi is in the red square.
So countdown from 5.
I usually do 3. All right, so our competitors are ready. Our judges are ready. Our referee is ready. We're ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! And here we go. So that is Zombie Stripe. That's the red and black bot. And Sushi Roll is the blue and white control bot. Now you see that Zombie Stripe has a vertical beater bar as a weapon. That's that gold weapon that's spinning very, very fast. Meanwhile, Sushi is a control bot, so it's got a wedge. And it looks like a UHMW wedge in front. So even though it's getting thrown around right now, it's a control bot. It's designed to take all that abuse. But it looks like Sushi is moving. Might be having some right drive issues. Nope, it's moving okay. So what Sushi's trying to do is it's trying to tank all of the hits that Zombie Stripe is giving it, and then trying to use its drive power to get Zombie Stripe in a bad situation. Kind of like that. So, but Zombie Stripe is able to get itself free, and it's going to try to turn around and get its beater bar right onto the body of Sushi again. But there's a pin from Sushi. Zombie Stripe able to evade very quickly. Now, if this fight goes to the judges, if it goes the full oh, that's an issue over there. Zombie Stripe has just lost its weapon. It lost the side of its weapon housing, and now its beater bar cannot spin anymore. So this is a big advantage for Sushi. You can hear the sounds that Zombie Stripe's weapon motor is making as it's trying to move.
Time check.
50 seconds.
50 seconds left in this fight. Our fights are 2.5 minutes long, and if it runs the distance, it goes to a panel of 3 judges who judge the fight on 3 criteria: damage, control, and aggression. And that pin you're hearing is a counting down the pin. So each pin can be held for 10 seconds. And there's the release command.
24 seconds.
24 seconds left in this fight. Zombie Stripe, now a control bot, trying to figure out a way to score some control points. If they can get a pin, like if they can pin Sushi against the wall, that'll get some big points. But time running out in the fight.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And that is the fight.
Drivers, can you show your drive and weapon to the judges?
So 2.5 minutes, and the judges are going to sort this one out. Nice round of applause for our competitors.
No weapon from Zombie Strike. Drive, we're on both.
What do you need?
Internal G-scroll.org.
I just know it exploded because I'm going to PLA. Okay.
Yep.
So, pardon me. You guys are going to unload, put the weapon lock in, and power.
Team screens? Big timer. That's cage 1, that's cage 2.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay, so now that Zombie Stripe and Sushi, the fight is done, we're just waiting on the judges. I will announce the decision as soon as we have it.
Thank you.
And our next fight here in this cage is going to be Hypnovision versus Nor'easter. So if you're on Hypnovision or Nor'easter, we need you at the big cage. In the meantime, to update you on Plastic Ants, Fully Daga defeated Trampoline by tap out. That means Fully Daga advances to fight Crash Panda. Trampoline will continue fighting in the losers bracket. All right. And it looks like the judges are close to a decision in that last fight. I will let you know what it is as soon as I have it.
Hypnovision on the left. Oh, you're still doing
Matt, you probably want to send competitors around this way because there's a lot of cables this way.
This is a...
No worries.
Send them around.
Hypnovision versus Nor'easter?
Yes. Pass it to me. Thank you.
two of them.
Is there a third? Oh, sorry. Okay. Give me a second. They're not done judging the previous fight. No, they're not. Let me just figure out. Yep. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm not rushing you. Sorry.
Okay, click the ready buttons on the tablet if you're ready.
Matt. Oh yeah. Well, we need the third judge available.
Oh, she's still scoring.
Yeah, she's still scoring the last fight. Thanks so much. No worries. You're good.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so we have a decision in the previous fight. It is a...
Talk to the referee.
So we have a decision for Sushi. So Sushi will advance via judge's decision.
And going into spirit of the match is a really interesting thing. Looks like Ruby's Rage is showing some incredible control with that really zippy driving, though. We've really come to expect that, though, from them.
Ruby is a very, very good driver, and it's really entertaining to see her watch her fight. But we've got Shotgun and Jersey Devil loading in now. Shotgun is the red vertical spinner, the red and white vertical spinner in the pork roll square. Shotgun is the black vertical spinner in the Taylor ham, the blue square. All right, so competitors, if you're ready, hit the ready button on your screens, please. So red square is ready. So both competitors are ready. So we're now just waiting on judges. So we need one more judge for the big cage. Do we have a big judge? Do we have a third judge for the big cage?
Sorry, what? There's Shotgun versus Jersey Devil.
So it's really important to recognize that match was wild. We're pretty early into the bracket, and it's only going to get more and more intense from here. Gil mentioned something about waiting on our judges. We are a completely volunteer organization. We really just want to put this stuff on for the joy of it, for the sport of it, and for the fun of it. So if you want to get involved, shoot us an email, gscroll.org. But enough shilling. It looks like we have two competitors in this cage. Who's in this cage?
So in this cage is Shotgun is in the blue side, and Jersey Devil is in the red side.
All
and
right.
we have our third judge. So we're just making sure our three judges are ready to go. Okay, the judges are ready. Referee, are we ready? Okay, so yep, both sides are ready. So we're ready to start this fight.
All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, so that is Jersey Devil, first out of its box, trying to get a hit onto Shotgun.
Looks like we got
Shotgun able to turn around. Now, one of the big keys in combat robotics is to make sure your bot is always pointed at the other bot. So every time they charge, all they get is your front, which is usually either a weapon or a big honkin' wedge, or sometimes both. In this case, you see a big size difference between these two bots. What that means is even though Jersey Devil is small, it is dense. Both of these bots are 1 pound. And
You can fit a lot of robot into 1 pound. You can really hear the hum on that larger robot in that cage. There's got to be a lot of energy behind that.
a lot of it is material and trade-offs. If you have your bot made out of plastic, oh, there's a good hit from Shotgun, and now Jersey Devil is upside down. Jersey Devil now needs to figure out how to self-right, and they do. They have a way to self-right with their weapon.
Wow, looks like Jersey Devil has a hat now.
Yep, that is Shotgun upside down, Jersey Devil grinding away, and that's Shotgun doing the thing. And Shotgun self-rights.
I wasn't sure if they were staying up purely from the processive forces, but that's honestly really impressive. Looks like Jersey Devil's on their back again. They flip themselves again.
Now, when you see a bot self-right, that's not an accident. These bots are engineered to self-right with their weapons. That's a nice dance move by Shotgun. 60 seconds left in this fight. Big hit from Shotgun.
Square into the corner, giving the judges a really good view of all the hits that they laid down. They can really see any of the damage that's been on these robots. This is the prettiest they're going to look all day, because most of these competitors will run these robots until they're dead and then resurrect them, Frankenstein style.
Both of these bots with full drive and full weapon.
This might go the distance. We're down to 30 seconds, Gil.
I think it will. Some good building from both of these bots to have them both survive this long.
I wonder if they're going to try and go for any last-second hits.
Now, Shotgun's right drive seems to be having issues, but they're able to get that weapon grinding away at Jersey Devil, and that is the last countdown.
7, 6,
See if either bot can make a big impression.
3, 2, 1. That's the match.
That's the fight. Thank you, both of you. Referee, do we want functionality checks for either of these bots?
I see drive and weapon from both bots once you move away from each other.
So what we're doing is we're going to check functionalities of these bots for the judges. So we're going to see if weapons and or drive works for both bots. So it looks like Shotgun's weapons working fine.
Okay. So go to your doors. Feel free to unload.
All right, and that is the functionality check. So the judges are going to use that when factoring scoring in.
So, Gil, it's really interesting because you thought that there might have been some movement issues for Shotgun in this match. We've seen beater bars like that with that sheer amount of rotational force use their weapon to sort of shake across the floor. Do you think that's going to become a strategy that the drivers are more comfortable with as the event goes on, as the season goes on?
Absolutely. As teams get more and more experience with their weapons, they'll get more and more experience gyro dancing and intentionally using those gyro effects from those big weapons. So in case you're new to the sport, what happens is when you have a big mass in the front of your bot spinning, that tends to lift one side of your body if you're trying to make a turn. So turns can be difficult. Ooh, we have scores.
What's the verdict, Gil?
The verdict, the winner by unanimous judges' decision is Jersey Devil.
Wow.
So Jersey Devil over Shotgun. So that means Jersey Devil will fight ipso facto. Shotgun drops to the losers bracket. They are still in this tournament.
Just wanted to say hi since I was in the neighborhood.
Yeah, awesome to see you. I'm not going to have it. Awesome. Not going to have an easy time talking today. I'm sorry.
All right, now we've got Meso Predator and Rapscallion loaded in. So Meso Predator is that green and black bot. And on the red side, Rapscallion is the horizontal spinner that's gold and blue.
Sorry, I got to jump into this.
Okay, so we're all ready. I think we are ready to... are the judges ready? Liz, are you ready? I'm sorry, you're ready? Awesome, okay. Okay, judges are ready. Ready to start this fight? Is this... Awesome. So I thought I heard someone calling me. Okay, we are ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! So Meso Predator with a big box rush. Rapscallion gets out of the way. Big first hit. And that sends Rapscallion across the box. Meso Predator with another good hit, sending Rapscallion into the corner. Rapscallion is now, are they stuck in the floor? Rapscallion might be stuck in the floor. Now they are entitled to an unstick. That weapon is stuck in the floor. So we're stopping the fight. So this is a pause.
We're paused. There's still 2 minutes left in this fight, but to see hits like that in the first 30 seconds is always a really, really good sign for the rest of the fight.
Here is the Broom of Doom. So this is something where we have to be very careful of because these are both live robots, and they can be very, very dangerous to humans. So anytime the box is open, we have to be very, very careful. Now, countdown is not for this cage, it's for the plastic ants. But we will get ready to resume this fight.
Red side, ready? Blue side, ready?
All right, let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! So both weapons right back up to speed, just like what we want to see. Some more good contact between these two bots. They are here to fight. Neither bot is kidding around. Now, Rapscallion in the corner. Horizontals want to stay in the center of the arena because they want to keep that big bar spinning. Another big hit, and I see some bits, and that is a tap out. That's a tap out. Your winner by tap out is Meso Predator. Nicely done. So Meso Predator will move on to fight Lobot. Rapscallion. That's good effort from Rapscallion. Really fun to watch. They will continue to fight in the losers bracket.
So they're not completely out of the tournament yet.
That is correct. This is a double elimination tournament, so you can lose once and you're still in the tournament.
So, Gil, if we have time, are there any other instances where we might see like these competitors match up again? Like, is there any, informal matches that can happen at events like this?
Sorry, it's kind of loud over here, so I have a hard time hearing you.
It's awful. We have a bunch of fans, people here in the audience. Thank you for coming to this event and having fun with us.
It's really, really great. But you're asking if there's other events?
No, I'm asking if there's other, are there like exhibition matches or something?
Oh, well, yeah, we do run grudges
Ooh.
periodically. So a lot of our grudges will be in the green cage. So once we get some downtime in the green cage from the plastic ants, you're going to see a bunch of that. Oh, speaking of, we do have a result in the plastic ants. Ruby's Rage has defeated Unicorn Sparkle Shark by knockout.
Wow.
So Ruby's Rage will fight the winner of Grover versus Gato. And Unicorn Sparkle Shark moves to the losers bracket. Grover versus Gatto is happening now, I believe, in the green cage. Meanwhile, we're getting Hypnovision and Nor'easter back in the cage. Hypnovision is that really cool looking ring spinner. We've seen them before. They're really neat. And oh, this is ring spinner versus ring spinner. So a ring spinner is a bot that, oh no, is that a ring spinner? That is a ring spinner? It is ring spinner versus ring spinner, indeed.
So this is going to be a high contact, yeah.
So the way a ring spinner works is it spins its
entire shell, right?
Not the shell. It spins sort of its outside, but the top of the bot stays the same.
It's like so it's like a hula hoop kind of then?
Oh, okay. I got a correction. Hypnovision is a shell spinner. So Hypnovision spins its entire top shell, whereas Nor'easter only spins its outside. These are tricky bots to build, so this will be fun to watch. You can see that action on Nor'easter, just the outside is spinning. All right, looks like everyone's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both bots spinning up. Tricky thing about these bots is figuring out what the front is.
We got a cautious approach, though.
It's got to be a cautious approach with both these bots. It looks like Hypnovision is high-centered on something.
Is Hypnovision caught on the wall?
It might be.
Unstick.
All right. So we have an unstick right now. Each bot is guaranteed an unstick, regardless of cause. And this is a case where we might need it because it looks like Hypnovision got high-centered on maybe a piece of debris or maybe a piece of their chassis. Well, that's the best we can do right now. So let's see if Hypnovision can free itself.
All right, ready to resume? All right, let's resume this match in 3, 2, 1, resume.
It doesn't look like Hypnovision spinning. Nor'easter is. And we're asking for motion from Hypnovision, and that's a count out.
Hypnovision may have been defeated in a one-hit KO.
And that's the fight. Your winner by knockout is Nor'easter.
Now, they're not done, though.
Of course, yeah. This is a double elimination tournament, so Hypnovision will continue to fight in the losers bracket. They're going to fight the loser of RoboMouse versus Violet Flame, and that's going to be coming up in the next round.
One of the things I really like about this league, Gil, is that you get a lot of regular repeat contenders. You see some of the same faces, but you get some new blood every once in a while.
Absolutely, and it's really cool seeing what Nor'easter is bringing. That is a hard bot to both build and drive, both of these. So, kudos to them for taking up a challenge.
But the thing is, though, they're an impressive challenge to make, but I feel like this is one of the sports that has the highest sportsmanship in its construction. People will give each other tips and advice on how to build these robots up. And do you think it's easy to get into if you're new to the sport? Like, let's say you just watch the TV show and you really enjoy it. Do you think just about anybody could get involved?
Yeah, absolutely, no question, because there's a bunch of ways you can get involved. One way you can get involved is if you're not sure and you've never built a robot before, you can actually buy some kits. So Mesopredator, for example, that builder, Ryan Klingman, builds and offers a lot of kits. His kits tend to be a little more advanced, though. But there are some kits, like, for example, the Viper kit in 1 pound is very popular. You're going to see a few Vipers here.
Gil, who made the Viper kit? Where if somebody wanted to look this up, Googling Viper kit probably isn't going to pull it up. So
the Viper kit is made by a company called FingerTech. So
interesting.
If you Google FingerTech, you will get to see that. And the nice thing about a Viper kit is you can put all sorts of interesting weapons on it. Like the default Viper kit is just a wedge, but you can put a lifter on it, you can put a spinner on it, that sort of thing. Now, the thing about a lot of kits is they're not, out of the box, sometimes they're not competitive. Like the Viper kit needs a little bit of customization to really be super competitive. But certainly, if this is your first event, you can bring a Viper kit. You're more than welcome to, and you'll get a taste of what combat robotics is like from the inside.
That's really good to know. Thank you for sharing that, Gil.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have an empty cage and one of the judges' seats is missing. I really want to see some more carnage, Gil.
I want to see robots break. That's what we're all here for, right? Woo! So one of our judges, Thomas, has requested a hammer in the cage that a judge can press a button and hit a robot with a hammer. Yes. Your own personal pulverizer. I like that Depeche Mode song.
And kill saws? You want kill saws? That doesn't sound very safe for us building the arena, though. Okay,
Well,
when I go to my doctor, I'm going to say that you specifically told me to get my tetanus shot updated, though. Okay.
But you know what we get with kill saws, though? You get the most dangerous hazard in combat robotics,
Having a
which is
floor.
the kill saw slot.
You're telling me that a slight lip in the floor is more deadly than giant weapons and massive spinning energy weapons.
That is right. That is right. Like, robots are made out of bulletproof steel, a lot of these, and the ones that aren't are made out of very bendy plastic that can very easily deflect hits. But if your bot is low to the ground and there's a hole in the floor, you're going to get stuck in that hole in the floor, and that could be the end of your fight.
Looks like we have Raging Thunder loading in on the blue side of the cage.
We
Is that
certainly
right?
do. So it looks like we are in the beetle bracket now. So loading into the blue square, the Taylor Ham square, is Raging Thunder. And that means Yes Chef will be joining us momentarily.
Yes, Chef. I'm looking forward to this match.
Yes Chef is a well-known bot. Alex has brought Yes Chef to various competitions all around the Northeast.
Yeah, no, because we're just one small fish in a very big pond. There's got at least a dozen organizations like this now.
There's quite a few combat robotics organizations out there, so there's plenty of places to fight them. I work at one, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah,
right now we have a fight loaded in.
Yeah, this cage is loading up and it is locked. Looks like we're just waiting on our officiant to make sure everyone's all good.
Oh, yeah, you're ready. You're good.
Thank you. So he just tried to make sure that the locks on the cage doors were absolutely on because these are incredibly dangerous.
Blue side looks good.
Both sides are ready? All right. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1.
Fight! All right, so that is Yes Chef is the green bot. Blue Thunder is the blue bot, and looks like Blue Thunder is not moving, so... the one thing about the sport, there's a lot of sportsmanship. You'll see that Yes Chef is not attacking because you don't want to attack a bot that's not moving. No need to cause damage when there's no need to. So looks like we're going to have a count out here. You saw Raging Thunder was working when it got loaded in, and sometimes it's just the way bots go, unfortunately. These bots are hard. So Yes Chef advances via knockout. Yes Chef will face, are you ready for this, Kim? Yes Chef will face Marvin next round.
Oh my, that's
going to be a wild match.
That is a name to be feared.
Raging Thunder drops to the losers bracket, so they're not out of the tournament. Thank you. They are still in, and we're going to see them again later today.
I'm going to be
we
honest.
are now calling Apex Predator and Protean to the big cage. So if you are Apex Predator versus Protean, please make your way to the big cage. In the meantime, sorry, you are Protean. That's right. Hi, Liz. You are the red side. Yeah, you are over there. Meanwhile, in the green cage, we're seeing Elmo versus Sporadactyl. Am I seeing that? Yes, Sporadactyl. Elmo, which bot Elmo is, should be immediately obvious.
I really appreciate how in the plastic ant category, teams take so much pride in their appearance and they choose their materials not only for material strength properties, but also to just have style and charisma. It's like getting a paint decal.
Yeah, speaking of that, the Elmo's eyes, that's not a decal. That's 3D printed. So it shows off the skill. Another cool thing about these plastic ants is because everything's 3D printed, the look of the bot tends to be very different. You get these real swooping dimensions. So they tend to look really, really cool. And I really like the look of them. All right, we have ourselves an Apex Predator. So Protean is the bot in the red square. They are a Kim, what would you call that style of weapon? Because it's not a horizontal spinner and it's not a vertical spinner.
Perpendicular spinner?
Yeah, it's a
Or it's an
it's a
angular spinner.
diagonal spinner.
It's like an angle grinder.
Yeah, it's an angled spinner. We've seen bots like that before. They're not easy to make and drive, but really exciting to see. Apex Predator is a beater bar.
The beater bar is a tried and true design, but it's really
Yes.
interesting to see how one robot that might not be as well proven on the field can still be driven and executed really well or not. Some people
And-
want the challenge in the build itself.
And this is a custom beater also. This is not a third-party beater. Like Orion really makes all of his own bots, and so it's really cool to see. See, that beater's really wide.
Some folks really take the hot rod approach.
Yes.
Looks like we got a ready up. We got a ready up.
Okay,
We got
so
a ready up.
looks like both competitors are ready. Do we have our judges ready? All right.
Let's get this match
Let's
started.
get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So
That was a
good
wicked fast start,
Both
Gil.
bots out really fast.
Oh.
Huge hit from Apex Predator. That's a bunch of bits of protean all over the cage, and that is a tap out.
That is your match. So it looks like Protean lost a wheel.
Protean lost quite a bit, I think. So that is a tap out. Apex Predator will advance. They're going to fight the winner of Honeycomb versus Mako.
I think Apex Predator is kind of living up to their name though. They took out a single-celled organism. It was there. It spun up and it just got knocked right out.
Well, like I said before, robots are hard.
They are
and
very
that
difficult.
style of bot that Protean is a very hard style of bot to make. So yeah, you can see that whole right wheel assembly is gone, both the wheel guard and the wheel. But also you see that we're jamming a big rod into the weapon. That's called a weapon lock, and all bots must have their weapons locked when they're outside of the cage. They're just part of safety, because an event like this, it's all about safety.
It's true. I mean, it's really interesting. This cage, it's dual-layered polycarbonate, and it is thick. Like, it has taken hits on the ceiling, on the walls. These cage walls have come out of these matches looking like they were run through the bottom of the ocean or run over by a car. And it's really not to be underestimated how much damage these robots can do. That's part of why the safety is so attentive here, I think.
Absolutely. And we're going to see another demonstration, because this could be a really destructive fight now. In the red side is Honeycomb. This is, we were talking about kits before. This is an SSP kit. So this is a bot that has a lifter, but it's very, very reliable, and it's proven very strong.
So I guess I was gonna say, I guess the Honeycomb is all the buzz then, huh?
Yes. Yes, that's true. So on the blue side is a bot called Mako. Mako is an overhead attack bot. It is a hammer saw. It used to be an SSP at one point, but its builder, Julian, has since custom designed it, so it is now completely custom. Now, the thing about an overhead attack bot is the top armor of its opponent will tend to be very, very thin, and this bot can like snipe you from the top and get into all your electronics, including your batteries. So keep your eye on this fight. It's going to be up to Honeycomb to avoid those very dangerous overhead strikes. So Mako is headed into the Taylor Ham square, and Honeycomb will need to go into the pork roll square. Oh, it's a post.
We're gonna
Okay,
do a
we're
postponement.
postponing this fight. You know, after we hype up this fight, looks like Honeycomb is having some issues.
This match is still gonna happen. We're just reshuffling stuff.
Yep. So that means Tokyo Drisk and Underglow.
Ooh, I
are
don't
going
think
to
I've
be
seen
next.
Underglow yet. Do you think they have Underglow?
Sorry?
Do you think Underglow has Underglow, or
So from what I heard, they were supposed to, but their builder, who obviously was too lazy to put it in.
lazy? Not effort, not time.
I'm joking. The builder of Underglow is none other than Henchman Rob,
Really?
who from NHRL. And I'm making fun of him because we just had an event a couple of weeks ago. So Rob and I have been very, very busy with that.
So, for context, Henchmen are the crew of the National Havoc Robot League, which is one of our sister leagues. We are younger than them, smaller than them, and much more scrappy, but they have a lot of friends, and they both volunteer and cross-pollinate competitions. They've been really, really helpful for us.
Around this cage are 3 NHRL staff, for example. So that's an example. One's commentating, one's driving, one's judging. So, and I've been instructed to pronounce Underglow as Underglow? As it has a so Underglow is in the red square. Tokyo Drisk is in the blue square. Oh, that's fine. I'm not going to let Rob forget that he had to be reminded to hit the ready button.
All right, everyone's all good.
All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Tokyo Drisk spinning up, and you can see the lifter working off Honeycomb, sparks flying as Tokyo Drisk sends Underglow into the side, just hits over and over again. You see Underglow, sorry?
Tokyo Drisk really living up with that skid plate, all those sparks going across the whoa! We
That's
got
another massive hit. You hear how loud and concussive these hits are, but Underglow able to self-right with that lifter. They got a lot of torque in that lifter. Now, I know Rob is not a fan of spinners, so this doesn't surprise me that he's going in with a lifter. Now, the idea is he wants to keep that lifter pointed at that destructive weapon on Tokyo Drisk the whole way through.
Their weapon is their armor.
Yes, that lifter is very heavily armored. But
So
it looks like he's having problems turning around. Another big hit. Good reliability, though.
It's true. Every weapon is as much a liability as it is a tool. If it goes out, you are in a lot of trouble. That was some incredibly clever driving, getting them on their side. Because if they're beached and they can't recover, that is a match decider right there.
Nice dodge from Rob. Dodging an attack from Tokyo Drisk, but Underglow still on its head. Another big hit. I'm really impressed that Underglow's wheels have stayed on this whole time.
Underglow seems to be on the wall. Can they get control back again?
They do have an unstick available.
They do have an unstick. 60 seconds left.
All right, we are pausing for an unstick.
So this is the thing. Our competitors want to fight each other at their best. Tripping on your shoelaces is not a good fight. There's no sportsmanship in that.
Exactly. Hey, let me get a quick in-fight interview. Ryan, how do you think your chances are?
Pretty good so far, as long as it doesn't catch on fire.
Awesome.
Is catching on fire a common occurrence, Ryan?
That was an auto tap out.
Let's get this going and don't catch on fire. 3, 2, 1. Keep going, buddy.
Fight. So still about 30 seconds and not a lot of movement from Underglow. There's some movement. It's moving with that weapon. That counts.
That is some incredibly clever control right there, I have to say. Not in the judging term, just my take. More sparks flying. 40 seconds left. This is still...
that is motion. That is controlled motion. It's not from the drive system, but it's controlled motion.
I have been less controlled in Winter on Ice. That is some wonderful control. It is down to the wire here. Can they get some damage in? Or is this going to be a cornering?
I think Rob's going to survive to the judges here.
Underglow is pushing them off the track right now. 10 seconds. This one is going to go to the judges no matter what.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And that is the fight. You'll see a little bit of damage at the top of Underglow, but other than that... So that's your functionality check. You can see a drive belt from the left of Underglow hanging off. So that explains, I guess, half the reason why Underglow's drive wasn't working.
I mean, external motion on your robot is always a liability when design criteria. Sometimes you cannot avoid it, and it seems like in this case, it unfortunately was the reason they couldn't move.
Yeah, so now the fight goes to the judges. The judges scoring, as always, on 3 categories: damage, control, and aggression.
It is going to work out in the favor of the underdog in this match that they went the whole distance still doing their best to contribute in that match, in my opinion. What do you think, Bill?
Absolutely. It's so impressive to see a bot last like that. Other bots would have been shredded. Okay.
It hit the ceiling, hit the wall. Who's up next?
We have a decision. Your winner by unanimous decision is Tokyo Drisk. So Tokyo Drisk will advance to fight the winner of Annihilation versus Polymorph. No, it looks like Annihilation versus Polymorph is up next. We'll see you soon enough. So now we're looking for Annihilation and Polymorph next.
Annihilation, you have an appointment on the murder floor.
In the meantime, here's another. Well, I've got a couple of updates from our Plastic Ant division.
Oh, how did that go? I feel like we've been focusing on the big cage.
So Elmo has defeated Sporadactyl by judge's decision.
Elmo killed the dinosaurs. Okay.
Elmo did, yes. Block of Cheese, another regular competitor here, has defeated Craigle by knockout.
Don't put cheese on your bagel, I guess.
And that's what I have. So that means in the second round, we're going to have Crash Panda versus Fully Dogga. Ruby's Rage versus Grover. That's a good fight.
That is going to be an incredibly high energy fight.
There's going to be some really awesome fights in Plastic Ants coming up. So the fights in the green cages are going to be really, really good.
For sure, Gil. I'm really excited because I completely lost it. I heard Portable Apocalypse.
Yeah, I thought it was Annihilation versus Polymorph.
We confused the Apocalypse for Annihilation. I mean, they're synonyms. It makes sense. When you are running this many matches and this many fights in this many arenas, 2 is significantly more than most leagues run at the same time.
Definitely.
It's easy to get stuff slipped up, but it's really, really good that the competitors have been so sympathetic.
Yeah,
and
this is a
really,
lot.
really want to have this go off without a hitch.
Absolutely.
Well, they want to see it go off with a hitch, just in the cage, not in scheduling.
So behind me, we have a snack stand. Snacks and drinks starting at $1, and we have T-shirts. Money goes towards future teachers at TCNJ, so please help us out.
Thank you.
All right, we are loaded in. We have Annihilation in the blue square. That's the black dual vertical spinner. And we have Polymorph in the red square. That is the black and blue and yellow lifter. I think it's a Solace Hammer. I think you're right. So, all right, we are ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! So, Polymorph normally has a saw at the end of that extension over there, the weapon arm, electing to fight without the saw right now. Annihilation trying to get a good grip on it. That's the thing about fighting a plastic bot. A lot of times, that plastic is going to give, and it doesn't fly off the way metal does. There's a big hit.
That nearly hit the ceiling again. Now, I have heard that there's something of a bounty on knocking out a light. Is that true here, too? Or
I'm sorry, I heard blocking a light?
A bounty for knocking out a light.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Well, the only bounty is being bounty hunted, so please don't damage the arena. It's not your enemy here.
No, yeah, I have not heard anything. So, yeah, you don't get anything for knocking off a light here. Now, it looks like Polymorph is on its head, and it's having trouble self-righting.
It looks like the competitors here managed to help each other out. There was some, they were stuck in the corner, and their opponent just unstuck them with another hit. 90 seconds left in this match. It's still anyone's game, and there's still so much that can happen in a fight like this.
Another huge hit.
That was an enormous hit. The arc, it was like a ballerina soaring through the air.
Now, one thing about the sport is getting knocked on your head is a big factor. Like, how does your bot perform when it's on its head?
Especially how teams recover from being knocked up and knocked over. We got a tap out.
That's a tap out. That's a tap out. So Annihilation will win by tap out. So Annihilation will advance to fight Tokyo Drisk in what promises to be a very hard-hitting fight.
That was still a really good showing, though. I feel like even if a competitor gets knocked out in 2, they still showed up. They still gave their all. That's still something worth celebrating.
It's so important because you learn from all of these fights, and you learn more from your losses. So a lot of times it's good to just go through all of these fights because you learn so much about your bot each one. Now, Underglow is still in. I'm sorry, Polymorph is still in this tournament. They will fight Underglow. So that's our first confirmed losers bracket fight for the Beetleweights. So now we have Portable Apocalypse versus Name TBD. So Portable Apocalypse versus Name TBD. We would like you by the cage, please. And you see handshakes all around. Sportsmanship, very important in this sport. Meanwhile, we got a fight going on in the Plastic Ant division. And that is Bottom Feeder versus OSA. Bottom Feeder is the brown bot, and that is one of our highest ranked plastic ants. The winner of that fight is going to fight Elmo. So already getting down to brass tacks, or I guess plastic tacks in the Plastic Ants division. That's easy for me to say. All right, Portable Apocalypse is the green and black bot. Name TBD is the what looks like an SSP kit, but with a steel wedge in front. So both bots powering up, but the important thing is, even though they're powered up, they cannot drive their bots or move their bots while the cage door is open. That's an important rule here at G-Scroll and just about any other combat robotics competition. Because you don't want to be moving these bots while the cage door is open. You don't know if you're going to hit some debris. You don't know if a piece is going to fly off your bot. Just really better to only operate your bot inside these really safe cages. All right. Looks like both competitors are ready. And we're going to get ready to send this fight. All right, let's start in 3, 2, 1, fight. So that is Portable Apocalypse is the black and green bot. Name TBD is the black and red bot. And Name TBD is going to try to tank as many of those hits as it can from that massive undercutter. You can see pieces of debris flying off, and it looks like the left drive side of Name TBD might have seen better days. And that's, oh, look at that, doing the thing right there. That's Portable Apocalypse's weapon, keeping it in the air, but it's planted back on the floor. Another good hit on Name TBD. Name TBD wants to keep that wedge pointed against that big, big spinner. Any chance it gets, it's got to try to tank all these hits. Portable Apocalypse wants to rip that wedge off. That's 12 screws it's got to get past to rip that wedge off, but we've seen that kind of thing happen before in this sport. Portable Apocalypse, such a gorgeous bot, but every bit as effective as it is good looking. 60 seconds left in this fight. This is very much the unstoppable object versus the immovable force. Exactly the kind of dynamic we want to see in the sport.
Hit after hit after hit. We can barely get commentary in from the sheer intensity of this fight.
Just so many big hits. And Name TBD has been up for all of these hits. Another violent self-right against the side of the cage from Portable Apocalypse, and a good pin. That's going to get big control points for Name TBD.
Finally getting them caught in a corner on a wall is so important. These robots have been playing cat and mouse this entire match. 50 seconds left.
That could be a big turning point in this fight.
Every hit makes me jump out of my seat because I have no idea where these robots are going to go, Gil.
It is incredibly loud here. Now, Name TBD taking Portable Apocalypse into the corner, showing more control, but now getting around. Portable Apocalypse now able to grind at the bottom of Name TBD. That is a good pin. So they're scoring some control points back. That's a good pin release. Portable Apocalypse also, with that undercutter, they're trying to get at Name TBD's wheels and try to get Name TBD to be driving worse and worse. Another good hit.
Finally escaping that friction pin right as the match ends. This one is going to go to the judges.
That was an excellent fight. You can see what's left of that arm of Name TBD, but the weapon still works. Like, that arm still works. That was a really impressive fight.
That was incredibly impressive. The thing in that match that really caught my attention was in the last minute, the friction pins that were happening. Because of the interaction between these robots' wheels and the actual arena floor, it was possible for them to be going full forward and be caught purely based on the sideways friction of that robot hitting them. They were trying to move, and they just could not. And that is not a type of control you necessarily see in every arena, in every robot match. That's just really impressive.
Yeah, it was very well driven also. Both bots really, really well driven. And I'm really curious to see what the judges are going to say. They're close to a result. All right, results starting to come in. Yep. Okay, we have a decision. Your winner by unanimous decision is Portable Apocalypse. That was an excellent first round fight, though. Well fought from Name TBD. We'll be seeing a lot more of them in the losers bracket. And that's going to bring up Walter and MCB. MCB, I believe, is Master Control Bot. Oh, I'm sorry. Thomas has corrected me, and Jay will not let me live this down. It is not Walter, it is Walta.
Walter.
Sorry, Jay. So Walta is an undercutter. MCB is the Tron-themed SSP kit with the lifter.
It really looks like MCB is fighting for the users in this match and for their lives.
MCB, you know, we're going to see discs and light trails, I'm expecting, for this fight.
That's a weird way to spell sparks, but
Oh, please don't drive your bot.
do not drive your bot with the door open. While competitors can have the best of intentions, one slip can cause a major safety issue.
Yep,
So
even with an SSP kit. All right, so the cage doors are closing for blue, and we can close the cage doors for red as well. So once again, in the red square is MCB, Master Control Bot. In the blue square is Walta. Okay, some twitch
MCB, MCB's movement demo, that is a fast robot.
tests. Yep, SSP kits are very, very fast, and they're very reliable. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And there's a good box rush from Walter, but turns away at the last second. A little bit of a fake out.
MCB juked them completely out of the way. That was incredible control there within the last minute.
And
Right
that's
as Walter gets knocked and processes, we can hear their weapon, their blade skittering against the floor. Woo! That was a good hit.
Now, just like before, MCB wants to keep that wedge pointed against that weapon from Walter. Though they have those two little tails at the end. Those tails look like they're TPU, so they're also going to be able to bend out of the way of a big hit.
TPU is really flexible, isn't it, Gil?
Very, very flexible, so it's really good against a heavy spinning weapon.
That makes sense. I can really see how that help. Walt's really trying to process, and that weapon, both their enemy and their friend, as they try and get a hold on their opponent here. MCB knocking them square across.
There's a good pin from MCB there. I think Walter might be having some drive issues here.
4, 3, 2, 1, release.
So now the pin's released. Okay, and when you release a pin, you have to completely release it. So that's what we did just there. That looks like another pin. So 2 consecutive pins from MCB. Simultaneous pins from both cages.
Out of the fryer and into the fire with this one. They got pinned, got released, got pinned again.
Oh,
And
huge
that
NMD
is the
weapon!
weapon off
And
and a
that's a
tap
tap
out.
out.
That is your match.
Walter losing its spinner. Or I guess spinner. So MCB advances by tap out. They are going to take on another tough undercutter. They're taking on Portable Apocalypse. Walter, in the meantime, is going to fight Name TBD, who, as we've seen, is no pushover. So that means we're going to call Honeycomb and Mako.
This is a fight we almost started a little while ago, though, isn't it? And it was going to be an interesting one.
Yes. Yeah, Honeycomb and I think Honeycomb needed a little bit of extra time to get ready.
So, Gil, was there any moment in this match that you thought was really, really interesting or really demonstrated the style of one of these drivers?
Well, I mean, as you could tell, there were a couple of pins from MCB that really show off what you're trying to do with a control bot. And it wasn't so much for me the driving style as it was the configuration. MCB came in with those front wedges, and you want those front wedges against a horizontal spinner to deflect. Whereas it's possible that if you see them against a vertical spinner, they might have those little forklets that you see a lot of bots bring. In fact, I see Honeycomb coming with those very forklets. And those forklets tend to be very good against horizontal spinners. Against vertical spinners, because they allow you to pull them up and win the ground game. And it's all about ground game with verts. But of course, when you're talking about Mako, you're not talking about ground game. You're talking about sky game.
So if we're talking sky game, have people done like propellers and airplane? Has somebody put a...
No, Mako is death from above. It has a hammer saw.
Oh.
So it's going to try to attack from the top. And most opponents have very light armor on their tops. So Mako is known for blowing up bots.
Oh, that's fun. I'm really glad I'm now a little bit further away from the table than you.
Yeah, this is a fight in terms of safety we have to be careful of, because the batteries that power these bots are lithium polymer batteries, and they do not like to be breached.
So if a battery is exposed, what do we do?
We stop the fight immediately once we see a battery.
It's like watching somebody's heart in their chest.
Exactly.
Completely
We
exposed.
don't give the competitor a moment to rip out the heart. We just say, okay, we can see the heart, that's enough.
A little gory, but we're here to see robot gore.
We've all seen Mortal Kombat.
Oh.
So Honeycomb seems to be having some drive issues, so we are using the Broom of Doom to get it into the pork roll square. So that is Honeycomb in the red square and Mako in the blue square. Winner will fight Apex Predator. Are you ready, Julian? Yes, sir. All right. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! So here comes Mako. I don't think Honeycomb can do more than fight a circle. Here comes that spinner. They bring it down. Now, it looks like those forks are doing their job. Mako can't quite reach the body. But let's see if they can get to the sides or the back. Oh, this is a problem. There's a big grind against the top. Good armor from Honeycomb. Looks like Mako's having a hard time penetrating that, so league organizers breathing a bit of a sigh of relief there.
We got
That is a tap out.
That's your match.
Mako wins by tap out. Mako advances to fight Apex Predator. Honeycomb will fight Protean in the loser's bracket.
Now, Mako really sort of had them in a headlock there. They're going, "Scrass, let me go.
Yeah, it was, but that's the whole idea of a tap out. You stop the fight before you take any more damage, and that's really important in a double elimination tournament, where this is a tournament of attrition, and it could be a really long day, especially if you're in the losers bracket. So if you call a strategic tap out and live to fight another day, that can really mean the difference between a long run in the losers bracket and a short run in the losers bracket.
Now, Gil, that can be educational either way, though, but we are here in a college. So if anyone here knows high school students who want to be teachers, who really want to contribute back, there is a technology education program here, apparently, that one of our volunteers has actually been through or is involved in. So if you want to be a teacher and teach robotics, manufacturing, engineering, apparently istem.tcnj.edu has more information.
Yes, fantastic. So please go and visit that. Now,
hands-on stuff really is
Yeah.
a great educator, though. So now that I've gotten the advertisement out of the way, I figure most of you are either here for a fight, already competing, or going to school. Still think about it. Being a teacher is an incredibly rewarding experience. I've mentored robotics programs for half a decade. And it seems like the Broom of Doom right now is teaching our wonderful, wonderful ref a lesson in humility more than anything.
Talk to Adam about it more, but remember, TCNJ did get a NHRL for the robotics program.
oh, cool. Okay, is that something we announce or like what's
I don't know.
Okay.
While you're talking about stuff, it's a bit of
a
information.
little bit of
for you to
information? Okay,
have.
cool. All right, thank you.
So they do have a team here. They have a program. Adam knows more.
Cool. So we have a judge's decision from Antweights that I'd like to update on because we had that fight in the green cage. Bumblebee defeated Sushi by judge's decision. We had seen Sushi defeat Zombie Stripe by judge's decision in her very first fight of the day. But Bumblebee, winner of our last event in Antweight. So that was a tough matchup for Sushi. Sushi dropping to the loser's bracket. And meanwhile, that's another plastic ant fight, I think? Or is that, trying to figure out what fight is over. Oh, no, I see a fight loading in here in ants. I just heard that's not plastic over there. So that might be a grudge fight. I'll try to get more information over what's happening in that in the green cage over there. But over here, we've got Shin Kicker versus Nor'easter. Now, we saw Nor'easter not long ago defeat Hypnovision by knockout. That was Rabot versus Trash Panda?
That's them.
Got it.
yeah.
Okay.
Well,
What you're seeing in the green cage is Rabot versus Trash Panda.
But back in the big steel cage, looks like we have a match loading in right now. Who's up, Gil?
That is Shin Kicker versus Nor'easter. Like I said, Nor'easter, we just saw a fight winning by knockout against Hypnovision, and this is Shin Kicker's first fight of the day. They got a bye.
Well, let's
All
see
right.
how this first fight of the day goes for them. Let's
All
get this
right,
match
we're ready to
started.
go. 3, 2, 1, fight. So Shin Kicker is coming out of the blue square. They do a quick box rush first. Both these bots attacking horizontally, but remember, Nor'easter is a ring spinner, and they are currently on their side. Now they're back on their feet. Going to try spinning again. Getting back up to speed. It takes a little while for these ring spinners to get back up to speed. Good hit. And you see, one of the things about getting a ring spinner spinning is as it spins its ring, it spins itself. And that can be a tricky thing to engineer out of a ring spinner. It just adds to the spin up time. But they are able to get up to speed, although now that ring is not spinning. Shin Kicker, in the meantime, able to spin up. Okay, now we're seeing that ring spinning. Some good sparks flying around.
That was a long-lived spark. That was an incredible hit there. Just trying to get it done. But that's the thing. Once one of these robots gets spun up, they have so much inertia that you really want to land that hit.
And you see, the most important part of Shin Kicker, those googly eyes in the front. They add at least +5 to weapon damage. It's not a lot of motion coming out of coming out of Nor'easter right now.
Nor'easter
Kicker
probably
moving around
wants to
just
leave the
fine.
box if they want to demonstrate some motion. Right now, they're being
That-
counted out.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.
Oh, is that motion?
That looks
Matt
like
has to make that call. Referee Matt is calling that motion, so that count out is aborted.
That's a
Now it's a
tap out.
tap out.
That's your match.
So Shin Kicker defeats Nor'easter by tap out. They will advance. Nor'easter will go to the loser's bracket. We also have another result in the green cage. Trash Panda knocks out Rabot. Thank you. So now Bumblebee will face Trash Panda in the next round. Shin Kicker advances, and they will fight the winner of Phantom versus Monster Zero. What do you think some big moments of that fight were, Kim? Oh, you want to go around this way. There's a lot of cables this way.
In terms of big moments in that fight, there were a few moments where they were just really, really good hits that just sort of disabled them for a bit, and they almost were like stun locked in that moment. And how different competitors react in situations like that is, I think, one of the things that sort of stratifies them, and also shows who has a lot of room to grow and come into their own.
Absolutely. And I think we could see the weapon motor on Nor'easter start to take damage during that fight. Saw that spin up just get slower and slower. It started to spin the body of the bot instead of the weapon. It's tough. That is a tough style of bot to make, and hats off to them. That they still looked really good against Shin Kicker. I was very impressed.
It's really impressive when you have a robot like that keep going hit after hit when literally everything changes underneath you and you're still moving. But it looks like we have two competitors here in the cage, Gil. Let's find out more about them.
So we have Phantom in the blue square, and we
Phantom.
have Monster Zero in the red square, but the cage is opening. So stand by. Oh, care.
Whoa!
So you do not want to have the cage open and these weapons going. That is a recipe for disaster.
You do not want the weapon moving with the door open.
Yeah. So that's a warning if I see it again.
Yeah, that's a yellow card. All right, now looks
All
like
right, so looked like Phantom just needed a little bit of maintenance. All right, are we ready? Okay, both sides are ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So this is Phantom versus Monster Zero. Phantom is coming out of the blue square, Monster Zero out of the red square. Phantom is a vertical spinner based on a Viper kit. And Monster Zero is a horizontal spinner based off a new scalar kit, it's called, from Peter Garnosh, based in Texas. Very prolific builder.
looks like Monster Zero already has some damage on them. It's making it difficult for them to move. We're gonna
Well,
see
that's Phantom that's unable to move against the side. Phantom is the vertical spinner. Monster Zero, with a tape on the back saying, please win.
I appreciate the soul, the spirit of it.
I
There's
do
a lot
too.
of character in it.
Meanwhile, I'm not sure Phantom is moving. Now, remember, Phantom for last event had one of the most terrifying weapon sounds.
100 seconds left, and they're back.
It is a little quieter this event, which is good because the less sound it's making, the more energy is going into that weapon, making it spin harder.
That makes sense.
That's the scary sound I was used to.
The louder the weapon, the more. Woo!
Oh,
That
big
was an
hit.
aggressive hit. Looks like it left a scrape right up against the wall.
I think Phantom's left drive side is locked up right now. So Monster Zero should be able to move around.
60 seconds left in this match, and it looks like some folks are worse for wear, but still doing their best.
Yeah, Phantom Zero just trying to move around. It's tough with that locked up left wheel. I don't know if Monster Zero has a weapon left, though.
Interesting. Oh, they just
It's
spun up. I
twitching.
think
Oh,
that
there
was
it
them
goes.
showing
That
off. They're
weapon's
trying to show
going.
some mercy.
Big hit! And that's a bunch of tire that flew out of Phantom.
So it seems like Phantom might have some ghostly movement at this juncture. 31 seconds left in the match.
And that's a count out happening now. Can Phantom move? All right, we're pausing, and we're going to try to unstick. So we're not going to be able to flip Phantom over, but we are going to get them off the wall. We
18
have
seconds left.
10 sec. Yep, 18 or 10?
18.
18 seconds remaining in this fight.
Okay, ready?
All right, let's resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, so Phantom is able to move around even though they're
15
upside down. That
seconds
weapon's
left.
twitching a little bit. Phantom needs that weapon spinning in order to be able to self-right.
This one is going to end up going the whole
I
distance.
believe
and
this
it'll
will
be
go to the
interesting.
judges. It's going to be
I-
interesting to see.
Time's up.
And that is the fight. So I think a functionality check is going to be really important here. Oh, looks like Monster Zero has its weapon working. And that's the functionality check for both bots.
It looks like the remnants of a burnout on like a racetrack in this arena, Gil. There was
Yeah.
so much tire strewn about. That was a good fight, and it really did take a lot out of those tires. Just trying not to breathe too heavy when the doors are open, you know? The dust isn't great for you.
Yeah. We have a decision.
Ooh.
Your winner by unanimous judges decision is Monster Zero.
Ooh.
So Monster Zero will advance. They are going to face Shin Kicker. So it's going to be horizontal versus horizontal. Phantom will drop to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight Shotgun.
Ooh. So, Gil, earlier you mentioned robot kits and getting involved. Are there people or companies that support the league that we can support by getting stuff from them?
Absolutely. I can see a couple right here. One of them is Just Cause Robotics. We've already mentioned the SSP kit. That is one of their biggest products. If you want to get started in Beetles, an SSP kit is really great because you don't need a test cage. Test box. If you have a bot with a very fast-moving kinetic weapon, you really, really need a test cage.
For
You
your own
don't wanna
safety,
spin that-
yeah.
for your own safety. You don't want to spin that thing up on your workbench. But an SSP kit, you can drive around your house. It does not have a very fast-moving weapon, so it is ideal for beginners who want to start in the 3-pound class, in the beetle weight class. And as you can see, they actually come out of the box fairly competitive.
So, Gil, I'm just going to prattle off the sponsor list because we have people who have done not kits but who have supported the league and made sure that stuff can happen. So, you mentioned Just Cause Robotics. There's also Repeat Robotics,
Yes.
IT Gressa, Explore Warren, the Warren County UAS drone program, and Fubar Labs, the oldest hackerspace in New Jersey. All of these individuals and groups have really contributed to make sure that this league can operate. So thank you, everyone who supported the league.
Definitely thank you to our sponsors, and I want to give a shout out to Repeat Robotics. That is Peter Garnache's company.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I believe it is. I hope I'm not, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, the thing is, most of these companies that are in the combat robotics space are competitors. They know one
Yes.
another. They're friends. And
Yep.
there's still sportsmanship in how they do business. There's ethical.
So we've already
competition.
seen the 2 bots from Peter's company. We have seen a Peter Bar kit. I didn't call that one out, but a Peter Bar kit is one of Peter's most popular kits, but also we've seen a scalar kit. But both of those are for more advanced competitors. If you're a beginner, I'd recommend the SSP kit instead.
Speaking of competitors, we have a match that's ready to go.
Yes,
Bill.
we
I'm
do. We have
super
Ipso
excited
Facto
about this
versus
one.
Jersey Devil. We saw Jersey Devil win by judge's decision. Ipso Facto, this is their first fight. Looks like everybody's ready to go, right?
Let's
All right,
get
let's
this one
get this
going.
fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Ipso Facto coming out of the blue square. Jersey Devil coming out of the red square. They meet, but it looks like those forks and Ipso Facto's wedge are preventing clean contact. Now they're going again. This is going to be a question of who can get around to the other side first.
Looks like we have a battery issue in the green cage. So, folks, let's just keep that path clear for the door.
It looks like Ipso Facto is a little bit faster than Jersey's Devil right now. And there's that first big hit.
That weapon, when inverted, can really drag them across the arena. It's as much a drive system as their drive system, honestly.
Ipso Facto is our number 2 seed going into the competition. They are one of the bots to beat here. And one of the bots that can easily win it all. Jersey Devil, I think, has lost its right drive side.
Certainly looks like, Gil. They're sort of rotating in a circle. I'm really wondering if we're going to see some of that control via the weapon or whether they're even able to demonstrate that. It's going to be an interesting one. We have 86 seconds left in this match, so still half the match to go. And it's one of those forks that looks like got bent up, so they can just barely not touch. That was a backflip.
When you've got that big spinning disc like that, sometimes even just those flips can really help you and put you in a good position. You see that front fork on Jersey Devil really doing a lot of work, keeping Ipso Facto at bay, forcing them to consider other angles. They can't just go head on into Jersey Devil. They got to approach from the side. And the thing about Ipso Facto's wedge in front is they've got to come with a head of steam in order to get their opponent up on that wedge and lift it into the air with that big vicious weapon.
30 seconds left in this match, and they are still just slow dancing. Their weapon's at maximum tilt. This is about as close as you can get to landing a hit without landing it.
Jersey Devil had a really good opportunity to hit ipso facto from behind, but that compromised drive meant that they didn't quite have that chance. Now Jersey
10
Devil on the
seconds
side.
left.
This fight is going to go to the judges with the last time coming out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's the fight.
So this one is going to go to the judges.
Yes. And they're going to have
That
to...
match was a really good demonstration of when you have two relatively well-matched drivers, how in lockstep it can be the whole way.
And a lot of it is about geometry also. We had the wedge of ipso facto, and we had the forks of Jersey Devil, and they both prevented that big weapon-to-weapon hit that we were normally expecting, and it forced the drivers to really have to consider other angles, and that's really what those front attachments can do.
Mm-hmm. They really did try to get those in the moments when they managed to one of them managed to pull away. They would try and go in, and their opponent would be right there, and it was this really just incredibly interesting match. So Gil, who's up after this? Because I have not been paying that close attention to the brackets.
All right, we have a judge's decision. It is a
that first,
unanimous
please.
decision for ipso facto.
Good for ipso facto. Looks like they'll be advancing, but who's on their docket next?
They're going to fight the winner of this next fight, Power Off versus Tartarus, who are loading in now.
So their prize is either eternal banishment or just getting sent to the recharge corner.
The driver of Power Off just told me now I don't want to win because he's going to have to go up against ipso facto, and that is a tough fight, as you saw.
Suffering from success if they manage to pull it out of this one.
It's a good problem to have, I think.
Definitely.
I mean, so one subtle thing about a double elimination tournament is if you're in the loser's bracket, especially if you're in the loser's bracket early, you have to fight up to twice the number of fights as someone in the winner's bracket, just from the nature of the bracket. So that means that if you're in the loser's bracket early, you really have to manage your attrition because you are going through a huge number of fights. So that's why even fighting a big opponent in the winner's bracket, just that one jump in the winner's bracket saves you an extra fight in the loser's bracket, and that can make a difference. So you can see the Tartarus, there are both of these competitors, they fight a lot with us. Oh, we're not corners anymore. We're squares now. You're in the Taylor Ham square. There you go.
Looks like there's something sticking out of that robot. Is that?
That, I think, is the link. Yeah, you're good. That's the link to Power Off. So we'll see if that link stays in. That's how the bot stays on. So Power Off might be literal Power Off here. We'll see. All right, we're ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. So that is Tartarus coming out of the red square. The white bot is Power Off out of the blue square. And we'll see if Tartarus can get to that exposed link. Something just came off. I think that was a wedge that came, or at least a little bit of that front assembly that came off of Power Off. Grinding away, that's a little bit of that weapon to weapon. Actually, it's not weapon to weapon, it's Power Off's weapon grinding against the wedge of Tartarus.
I honestly wonder, Gil, could this be considered pinning, considering neither of them are moving? Oh, never mind, I take it back.
Yo,
That was just some head-to-head, weapon-to-weapon contact, and that grinding was really grating on my ears, but probably more on these weapons.
yeah, that's that wedge of Tartarus doing the work. The weapon of Tartarus has not really been come into play a huge amount. Oh, I see a belt starting to slip. That might be Power Off's belt.
Looks like it might be doing the slow wear, like erosion. 90 seconds left. Will they be able to shatter that belt with this angle? Will they be able to maintain it long enough to knock a pulley off or a screw or something to disable that weapon?
Oh, do you see how Power Off was mounted up against Tartarus's wedge there? They had a good opportunity, but now Tartarus is up. They're exposed to Power Off's weapon, and Power Off with a good pin. That count is for the pin. And now Power Off has to release. 10 seconds is all the time you have for a pin. So Tartarus trying to get an angle. Tartarus needs to get Power Off up onto its wedge. But you see how that fork got underneath Tartarus? That's what those forks do. They keep that wedge from activating. And the idea is that beater bar can get underneath that wedge. But that wedge of Tartarus is very low. And Power Off just can't get underneath it. And once again, against the side of the wall. Oh, and that's a good reversal from Tartarus. Can they keep that going? I think Tartarus is still stuck on Power Off's fork. Now Tartarus getting knocked back. That's a good hit. And Tartarus's wedge is starting to come off.
Right as we enter the last 10 seconds of this match, that could change the judge's decision as this goes the distance.
That is some
last
visible
second.
damage with 5 seconds remaining.
This one is going to go the distance.
That's the fight. That is the fight. So both bots go the distance, well driven from both competitors. Both of these competitors have driven with us before. They are freaking competitors with us. It's good to see both of them again.
Now, Gil, I would not want the job of the judges for this match. They were so neck and neck this entire match. The judges have a very difficult job to do.
Now, judges, there is a functionality test coming up, so this is going to help. We're just going to flip around Tartarus first so we can get a good idea of its functionality right now.
Test your weapon. Wait for me to close the door. Okay. So, do you drive in your weapon?
So we're doing the drive test. There's the drive of Power Off, and there's the weapon. So looks like Power Off is fully functional. So looks like drive.
Looks
Yep,
like
and it looks like weapon is working out Tartarus.
it looks like it was cogging in place, but it is moving. I wonder if that's just because it's upside down.
I think it's just because it's upside down.
Fair.
Now, what a lot of competitors do is they install what we call bunny ears on their bot, especially for a vertical spinner. Those bunny ears let the weapon rotate even if your bot's upside down.
That makes sense. That way they can maintain that momentum. And
Yep.
it probably would help in like some close judges' decisions, make sure they can actually see it, because I had visibility seeing it, difficulty seeing it, and I'm right here.
Yeah,
I
and it
have a
also means that if
fantastic
the
view.
weapon is spinning, you can do a violent self-right by driving upside down into the side of the cage. All right, we're about to get the last of the judges' decision. This is going to be an interesting JD. The winner of this fight, remember, will fight ipso facto. And I heard an "oh no" from Power Offside. All right, and I think we're getting the last of the judges' decisions here. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Power Off. So Power Off takes the fight by judges' decision. That was an excellent fight. Very closely contested and well driven from both bots. It's good to see each of those bots level up a little bit, get better and better every time we see them. I'm going to update you on the matches here. There we go. Okay, so like I said, Power Off will face ipso facto. Tartarus is going to face Hypnovision in the loser's bracket. So obviously Tartarus, that's only one loss, so they're still in this tournament. So Lobot versus Meso Predator is going to be our next fight here in the Antweight division. In the meantime, I'll update you on what's been happening over here. Fully Daga has defeated Crash Panda in the Plastic Ants division. That's a bit of an upset. Crash Panda is one of our highest rated Plastic Ants, so Fully Daga will advance to the winners semifinals of the Plastic Ants, and Crash Panda now in the losers bracket. Ruby's Rage and Grover are loading out. I think they've gone to a judge's decision. So we guarantee our competitors 20 minutes of repair time. So as you can see, these bots get really damaged after each fight, and the competitors have 20 minutes to go back to the pits and repair them. And that's one of the things, like, I am not a builder, and I think that's one thing that still blows my mind is how fast these bots can be repaired. They take grievous damage and then they come into the next fight, and a lot of the times they're back and they're working just fine. Some of the reason is because the drivers bring spares, so they bring like 2 or 3 copies of their bot. So that's one reason why that can work. All right, so we have the next Antweight fight coming in. This is Lobot, and as you can see from its name, you're the right. That's right. That's correct. You're blue. Yeah, Lobot is blue.
That's not Lobot.
Oh, that's not Lobot? Oh, sorry. Sorry, RoboMouse. I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Oh, yeah. So RoboMouse, yeah, you're correct, and Violet Flame. Sorry, I thought that it was
Yeah, no
this one.
worries. And once in a while, just plug the STEM Society stand in.
Okay.
Computer festival stuff.
Sounds good. So the computer festival, just remind that there's a right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Spectators will have to pay, but competitors don't.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Don't forget, if you're feeling hungry, right behind me is a snack stand. You can get a snack and you can support TCNJ. Speaking of, TCNJ is currently running their computer festival, which you can be a part of. There is an admission fee, but there's a lot of good talks there. So good thing to join. Right now we have RoboMouse in the blue square and Violet Flame, which is also violent, but it is Violet Flame in the red square. All right, just making sure our judges are ready. All right, looks like everybody's ready. Let's get this fight
going.
started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So RoboMouse is a very low bot, whereas Violet Flame is a vector kit with a horizontal attachment at the top. That's a horizontal blade. But you see how RoboMouse can get underneath its opponent so easily.
It seems like RoboMouse's forks really just have that slight geometric advantage. So even if their opponent drives at them,
a lot of these competitors really spend a lot of time sharpening their forks or sharpening their wedges, making sure they've got the ground game and they have the lower bot.
for a moment there, it looked like RoboMouse had a Robo hat made up of Violet Flame.
But you see how it's paying off for RoboMouse. They are dominating this fight right now. That's just another pin right there. So RoboMouse releasing the pin. Violet Flame, they've got to figure out a way to get RoboMouse up on their wedge so they can attack. Oh, you can hear that weapon driving into the top of RoboMouse.
This looks like they might be stuck.
It's possible. Another pin from RoboMouse. But if they are stuck, we will unstick them. RoboMouse trying to release. Yes, they are stuck, so we are pausing. All right. So we're going to pause for an unstick here. There are 76 seconds remaining in this fight. And we're going to detach these two bots. This is a thing where we have to be very careful. We do not want these weapons to fire up. And there we go. These bots are now separated. Big hand for referee Matt over here. Doing the dangerous job of unsticking these bots. All right, we're ready to start. Let's resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, resume. So it's good to see Violet Flame's weapon is working again.
That really is going to count in their favor if this ends up going the distance. We have 70 seconds roughly left in this match. Another sparky hit there.
That's a good hit. I was worried that Violet Flame wouldn't have the reach. I was worried their weapon is mounted a little too high for RoboMouse, but they are able to catch the top of RoboMouse, and we're seeing those sparks and some good contact here.
Violet Flame is really tanking these hits. It's really, really interesting. 48 seconds left, and RoboMouse is still trying to get them, but they're just surviving.
Yeah, it's built really well, and that's pretty impressive. This is a Viper kit, like I mentioned earlier. So this is one of those kits that you can build as a beginner to get started. Though I wouldn't recommend the horizontal blade for a beginner because those can be really dangerous. You want a test box to test that in.
20
Oh, you see Robomouse
25
has a
seconds
fork
left.
right through Violet Flame's weapon. They might be stuck again. We're pausing, and we're going to go to the judges because this is a second stick. So going straight to the judges here. You see how Robomouse got its fork stuck straight into Violet Flame's weapon through one of those gaps. So the judges are going to judge this fight based on 3 categories: damage, control, and aggression. Control being a big factor here with a bot like Robomouse. Judges are making their deliberations now. Referee Matt gingerly separating the 2 bots. And now the weapon lock is going to go on. We always unload the more dangerous bot first. So here, Violet Flame is going to be the first one to be unloaded. Thank you. All right. Going through the decisions now, we have a unanimous decision for Robomouse. So Robomouse will advance in the winner's bracket. Violet Flame fought very well. There's some good hits there. Violet Flame will go to the loser's bracket. They will fight Zombie Stripe, who we saw in the very first match of the day.
Now, Gil, all the talk about Robomouse made me kind of hungry, but we have an announcement here. What is it?
It's almost lunch. Come buy snacks at the snack stand.
Please buy some stacks. Support TCNJ.
So that was her first time on mic, and that took some courage. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
And if you want to actually try announcing, feel free to come back because that's the thing. No trial like a trial by fire.
That's right.
As long as you don't get too burned. You know, we don't want like hospital stays. Who's loading in, Gil?
Right now we have Lobot versus Meso Predator.
Ooh.
Lobot is in the blue square. Meso Predator is in the red square. All right. Let's see if we can get these bots ready. Now, Lobot, as you can see, is the black and silver bot in the blue square. Meso Predator, green and black in the red square. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Now, all of these gorgeous green and black bots are courtesy Ryan Klingman, who has built a lot of kits. They're more for advanced competitors, but still, if you are an advanced competitor, definitely check out his kits. They're the Portable Apocalypse kit and the Jolt kit. And a lot of his bots that he's bringing are refinements on these, and that's a big hit and a wheel gone from Lobot.
That was a really good shot there, Gil. Let's see how it'll impact their driving throughout this match. They just got punted across the box by their weapon.
The nice thing about having 4-wheel drive is if you lose a wheel, it generally doesn't have a huge impact on your driving. But now Lobot is upside down. Another big hit.
Another big hit. It's like driving on the turnpike at night, honestly.
And that's an unstick.
We're going to pause this one for an unstick. Because they might be one tire down, but they are on the shoulder right now.
So we got a bot twitching, and we want to keep the doors closing until the bot finishes twitching. Want to make sure that controller is totally zeroed out.
This is not the first time we've had a team pass through safety and have a slight twitch when their controllers are on 0. I honestly wonder if there might be something in the venue or the spectrum or something there that's causing this type of behavior.
Yeah, that's really interesting because when we safety these bots, we test them to fail-safe, which means once your controller is at 0, your bot shouldn't be moving. So it's interesting that we're seeing multiple bots with this issue.
And it's definitely not the competitor's intent. They want to compete on this.
You
and
can
it's
see his
just
hand
an
is off the
unfortunate safety
controller.
circumstance.
He is not moving that bot.
So, the competitor unfortunately had an issue with movement twice, so the winner is Lobot.
All right, so we are ruling Lobot by forfeit. Unfortunately, Meso Predator moved. So that's going to go in as a forfeit, unfortunately, because of Meso Predator's movement. That it was not intentional, clearly, but the issue is if the door is open and the bot is moving, that is a safety risk, and that's why we have to make a call like that. It's a tough call, and it's a call you don't want to have to make, but sometimes it's necessary for safety.
For sure. The thing is, though, while the competitors are here, they're still obviously going to want to get their bugs ironed out.
Yeah.
They can still use the safety. They can still use the test box. They can still use the cage if it's not actively being used to try and diagnose it for safety reasons. It's definitely going to be safer than on a table in the pits.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You don't want to test these bots like just around or on the floor, even though you might think driving a bot on the floor is safe.
Lobot might have gotten a little too close to the ground there and left the wheel in the cage.
Yeah, it can be tough to tell sometimes when you're really close up to the cage.
I mean, it's a
you might
low
miss it.
wheel. It's really shallow.
It's low bot. Low bot got to have low wheels.
Makes too much sense, Gil.
Okay, so what this means is Lobot is going to fight RoboMouse in the next round. We're making a lot of progress in our ant weight bracket. Next round is round 3, and after that is the winner's semifinals. So we're really making a lot of progress on the winner's side, but we have not yet started the loser's side of the ant weights.
Gil, it is nearly lunchtime, isn't it? Don't we have a pause coming up?
I think we have a pause coming up. I know that we've got a plant competition, plant fight setting up in the green arena, but we are going to be breaking for lunch very, very soon. I think after the next couple of plastic ant fights, we're going to have a nice lunch break, and we're all going to get to eat.
Unbelievable food? Oh, no. I'm here to watch some carnage of robots, not consume carnage.
Well, the only thing is you don't get a lot of calories from consuming robot
I don't know.
combat.
It's pretty nourishing. Like, just it's so fulfilling to watch, to see them just give it their all.
It is. It does nourish the soul. I will say that. So, right now, I believe we have, if I can recognize that properly, is that bottom feeder and Elmo fighting over there?
I do, in fact, see a red robot with what appears to be eyes on the back, so that is probably Elmo.
And I do see a brown bot in a bottom feeder shape. So that is Elmo versus bottom feeder. This is a good fight. Both of these bots are very highly ranked in our ranking table. So this is going to be very close.
For sure. Hit after hit. They are just trading blows in this match. It's really, really incredible how these plastic ants can just keep going. That was a fantastic hit there from a regular contender there.
And bottom feeder is what we call a Thagomizer style bot. You'll notice it's long and thin, and what it's going to try to do is it's going to try to face you with that wedge and then spin around and hit you with its spinner. But I believe right now it's inverted, so that makes that mission a little trickier.
For sure, but it's all about the control. They've really demonstrated their ability to drive and still land hits while upside down at past tournaments and past seasons. So it'll be really interesting to see how they execute in this match.
So we're going to go through our beetle bracket. We're going to go through round 2 of our beetles before we go to lunch. So this is Marvin versus Yes Chef. This is going to be a treat. Speaking of lunch and nourishing, both of these very, very hard hitters.
This is not a fight whose pun you could have planned better, Gil, honestly.
All right, testing out their weapons now that the cage doors are closed. All right, both competitors are ready. Judges are ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Marvin very wide because of those wheel guards. Yes Chef running without the wheel guards, and you'll see Marvin has already lifted up that fork on the side of Yes Chef. Yes Chef's going to need that to get underneath Marvin. Some big hits. Marvin seeming to win these weapon-to-weapon exchanges, probably running a faster weapon speed slightly than Yes Chef. Yes Chef trying to self-right. More jockeying for position. Alex has got to get Yes Chef facing Marvin to get a good hit. Trying to get around the sides. Almost had some good hits. That's a good hit. Now Marvin going flying. And I see some bits of Yes Chef flying off. Good hit from Yes Chef against Marvin. This is a back and forth slugfest right now. There goes Yes Chef flying in the air. Weapons and drive both seem to be working on both bots.
The grind continues as they grind away at each other in this match. 80 seconds. There's still so much damage that can be done by both of these robots.
Both weapons seem to be in really good shape right now. I don't hear any dragging against the floor or anything like that. But I think Marvin's forks, one of Marvin's forks, is stuck underneath its body, so it's not going to have the ground game that it had, and it's going to have some trouble driving. Marvin's upside down. That actually helps Marvin right now because its forks are no longer in the way. Yes, Chef is starting to punt it around the cage, though. Some more big hits. Just back and forth slugfest action. All right, so we're going to pause. We are pausing for an unstick. We're going to unstick Yes Chef. Kim, what do you think of this fight so far?
This has been an incredible fight. It's just hit after hit, and each time that I think that one of them's going to get the upper hand, they just dodge and weave and just demonstrate the incredible talent that brought them into this fight, and that's going to carry one of them out of it further into the winner's bracket, and one of them potentially further in the loser's bracket. So we might end up seeing this fight again, depending on how it goes.
Absolutely. These are both seasoned competitors. We are ready to restart. So let us restart this fight in 3, 2, 1. Restart.
40 seconds.
And neither of them even wasted a moment immediately rushing to try and land a hit in. Cautious, but still going at it.
Yes Chef's weapon does not seem to be working. That is a big change in this fight. If Marvin can get the upper hand now, that's going to be a big, big difference because Yes Chef is now a control bot.
Yes Chef may have lost their ladle, but they are not going to stop trying to sauce out these hits. They are really going for it. Marvin's up and going. 10 seconds left. Any last second hits, anything to make this fight memorable, to change the judges' minds as they enter the deliberation period.
What a way for the fight to end with a huge hit from Marvin. Yes Chef is showing weapon over here.
Stop.
So hang on, close the cage. We want to see a little more driving from Marvin. Okay, that's good. Thank you. So just a functionality check. Make sure that the judges know what condition the bots are in. So this is interesting. Yes Chef did not have its weapon at the end of the fight, but did have the weapon for the functionality check.
Sometimes it just works out that way. An ESC restarts or a loose wire. These robots get hit after hit, and this fight really demonstrated that. So it unfortunately just happens that way. This has happened on every weight class of combat robot, from the fairy weight at 150 grams all the way up to 250 pounds and beyond.
Now the implications for judging mean that Yes Chef will probably not lose damage points for that, but they might lose aggression points because they could not attack with an active weapon while their weapon was down.
That's a really fair point, Gil, and this is why the judges have such an important job and why it's not easy. This is also why it pays for competitors to be aware of rubric differences and judging interpretations between different regions. What might be a perfectly valid strategy in one might be illegal or ruled completely differently in another.
Oh, I see a very good fight loading in. We're going to have Apex Predator versus Mako. So the big hammer saw is going to make its return. That's Mako loading in the blue side. And the red side is another of Ryan's gorgeous green and black bots. This one's Apex Predator. So Apex Predator defeated Protean by tap out. Mako defeated Honeycomb also by tap out. We are close to a decision in the previous fight. Here we go. Oh, some very close scores. This is a split decision in the fight of Marvin versus Yes Chef. Your winner by split decision is Marvin. So Marvin will move on. Yes Chef will go to the loser's bracket. Marvin will fight the winner of this fight. Yes Chef will fight the winner of Name TBD versus Walter. So Alex may get a second helping of Jay. We will see. All right, so now we have loading into the cage. Apex Predator is in the red side and Mako's in the blue side. Actually, I think they should be opposed, right? They should, Matt. Apex Predator should be blue and Mako should be red.
Or we can just drive it.
We can drive it. It's going to be backwards on the score bug, though. Oh, they have it down? Okay, let's go ahead with it then. Okay, don't trust those graphic at the top of the screen, you viewers at home. It is Apex Predator on the right and Mako on the left.
Last fight before lunch.
This is the last fight before lunch? Okay. All right, this is the last fight before lunch. So let's get this thing. Are we ready? We are ready to go. So let's get this fight started in. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. This is a beetleweight fight. A good box rush from Mako. Can they get that hammer? Yes! That's that hammer saw down on the back of Apex Predator. It's going to be a big test of materials. You see that hammer getting stuck in the wheel gap of Apex Predator. Couple of good big hits, but now Apex Predator starting to return fire, getting good traction against those forks of Mako. Apex Predator now starting to juggle Mako around. Another good hit. Mako's forks should be underneath there, but Apex Predator's bar is so low it's able to reach those forks. Mako looking for another big hammer saw strike, but I think the right wheel is locked up. So Apex Predator able to get beneath Mako now. Mako wants to drop that hammer saw again. Good hit from Apex Predator there. Apex Predator looking for another good clean hit. Mako looking for another strike from above. Swinging that arm, but nothing doing just yet. 90 seconds left in this fight. Now Apex Predator wearing Mako as a hat. That will count for control points, and that's some place where Mako does not want to be. Apex Predator trying to get against that vulnerable arm assembly. Mako briefly had its arm stuck in Apex wheel well. Now able to disengage. Some more good control from Apex Predator. This counts as a pin. 60 seconds left in this fight. Apex Predator getting back around to the front of Mako. Another big hit against those forks. Trying to invert Mako. Mako looking for that one big hit against the top of Apex Predator, but it's hard to do with that one drive side not working properly. Another good hit from the side of Apex Predator. And this cage has gotten very quiet. I think Apex Predator's weapon might be down with 30 seconds remaining. That's a plot twist, but it looks like Mako's weapon's down. All they could do is tap aggressively. So aggressive tapping from Mako. And now a pin from Apex Predator. As you can see, once those weapons are down, this becomes a control fight, and it becomes who can pin who. So some good pins, and this is time left in the fight. We're getting a countdown of 5 seconds left. It's been a big back and forth fight. And that is the fight. It goes to the judges. Exactly as advertised. Remember, the winner of this fight will fight Marvin, who just won a narrow JD against Yes Chef. So things getting more and more intriguing. Remember, this is the last fight before our lunch break. And the judges scoring on damage, control, and aggression are their 3 criteria. You see that there was a lot of damage in that fight. Both bots' weapons not spinning at the end of the fight, though Mako's arm still very much worked. We have one judge's decision in. See the weapon lock going in on Mako. All of these bots have weapon locks to make sure that their weapons do not spin when they're out of the cage. Safety, very, very important. That's a pretty cool, actually, that's a really cool weapon lock there. I really like that weapon lock. So two decisions in. And one more decision. Okay. All right, I'm going to go through the scores now. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Apex Predator. So Apex Predator will advance to fight Marvin. Mako goes to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight the winner of Underglow versus Polymorph. And that is it for our morning session. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. We're going to take a quick break for lunch, and we'll be back in about 30 minutes. Let's hear it for these competitors. And please don't forget to buy some snacks. And if you have some time, check out the computer event at TCNJ. And thank you, TCNJ, for having us.
signals that they might be blocked from the audience.
Good idea.
Yeah. But that's something that I think Kimberly can do. I'm sorry?
I can maybe do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be cool. Because I don't know, does this screen right now show?
Right now it's asleep.
Oh, it's asleep. Okay.
Well, it looks black up in asleep.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Gil, do you see this peak robot combat?
Oh, well, that's loaded die. That is the apex of
Versus
combat
Lego.
robot.
Have to have any capsule.
Oh no, we did not make caps.
It's so easy to jump to. It tells you what the area is.
Other than BattleBots and the BattleBot event competition websites, or any other websites to show main combat events? Or
So, yes, depending on what you're looking for, there's different.
like something in Jersey or
Let me just see
PA?
what's happening nearby.
Yeah.
So there's a website called Robot Combat Events, and that's really a lot of fun.
So that's the main one.
RobotCombatEvents.com is where
Yeah, that's where I
we
was.
post most of the events.
Great, thanks.
30 minutes, I believe.
Okay.
I put a message up on the screen.
Awesome.
They're volunteer for the It's okay, I'm sorry. If there's someone around you. So Adam, where do I go to this thing? So look for campus now, so. I'm going. How's it going? Good. Towed out for Oh, that was hardest to judge all day. What fight? Loaded die versus crack.
Oh wow, that sounds brutal.
Craggle.
Oh great, it was that close? Wow.
Hi, how you doing?
Blocked him from
Yep.
yesterday.
Yep.
Anything you need me to do, let me know.
Perfect. We just broke for lunch. So,
Lunch is late.
Yep.
Okay.
yeah, just a little bit though. Not as late as I was thinking though. This is going good. This is going real good.
Off to lunch then.
Yep. miscellaneous change. Like, oh, okay. I think because Kevin separated it as like change and like actual registration. Yeah, so I think you gave that to awesome.
Medium and large. Both blue. These two guys were asking about parents. The little robot, TCNJ STEM Society.
That would go hard.
That would be cute. Right now, call your mom. She's coming. I'll be like, sir, I listened. We're gonna make it on the spot.
What? Basically, now getting depressed behind this square.
You're an engineer. You can figure it out. Can't you just use an iron?
Now we could talk if it was like a patch and you sew it on. That would be a little different.
Can your mom make patches?
I don't know. Well,
How do you make a
patches can get made. I told everyone I invited like 1:30.
Match start at 1:20?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean match? Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
But next one. Talking about posters? Okay.
Beautiful. And we'll have snacks for STEM Society. Worst case scenario.
Yeah. Or again, like you were saying, like, try a keychain and get a free bag of chips.
Yeah, exactly.
You just have to pay $5. This is cool.
No, yeah.
I left my seat.
I wanted to make sure you guys got
Maddie and I were like, She don't know.
I want to make sure I took care of you guys.
Yeah, we're good.
And plus, everyone who comes in here has to walk.
And it's convenient. Like,
You don't have to go outside.
right here.
Well, yeah, and Dr. Earl was like, oh, let's just put it right out front there. It's like, no, people would have to leave the robot right to go to you. Even though it's like 2 steps out the door, in his mind, psychologically,
Zombie Stripe.
Enjoy.
So Poison Flowers or a Zombie's Revenge. Let's see what happens with this match as we start the losers bracket of the Antweight tournament. I have just been told that I missed the obvious Plants vs. Zombies reference, and I have been found out as a fake gamer, so thank you for that. I hope everyone had a wonderful lunch, but I hope you have an appetite for some robot fights. I've made that joke more than once because I'm still really hungry for robot fights. It looks like we have the cage all sealed up. Competitors, are you ready? We have a thumbs up. Ready up on the screen if you are ready. You good? We ready? 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 Judges, are we ready? All right, we're going to get this match. Okay, not quite started. Our judges are just getting settled in, trying to make sure all of our notes are in order. We would not accidentally distribute points or not. And now we're ready to go. So competitors, rev your robots. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go. Now Violet Flame, immediately off to the start, they might have some damage from their last fight, haunting them as they go into this one. Their opponent laying on a heavy hit as they make weapon-to-weapon contact. These robots both eager to make hits and also keep themselves intact. Looks like Zombie Stripe had part of their face ripped off. I'm sure it's just normal flesh decay. Another bit ripped off of Zombie Stripe. Their weapon looks like it's been dislodged. That is going to hurt them in the interpretation of the judges if this one ends up going the whole way. More weapon-on-weapon contact. The beater bar on Zombie Strike holding them together, acting as a shield now, looking like their beater bar just got dislodged even more, but they are still moving, and as long as they can move, they can fight. Violet Flame dislodging a belt, it looks like, but their weapon seems to be grounding them in place, and they've moved, they've survived. 93 seconds left in this match. Zombie Stripe just trying to stay alive, or dead, unalive in this fight as Violet Flame circles them, ready to lay out another poison kiss as they eliminate them. They're going to. Another sparks flying in this match. 78 seconds. Zombie Stripe running over its own debris, tripping on your own shoes takes a whole new meaning when it's your feet, it seems. Violet Flame, another hit as they teeter across the field. The weapon on Zombie Stripe knocked clean off as Violet Flame vertically processes and then falls back onto itself. Zombie Stripe running into the wall. Just under a minute to go. Zombie Stripe, more bits knocked off the front, but they are still moving. Their best, their front weapon holder now tipping up as if some bucking bronco. Violet Flame doing their best to lay more and more hits on them as they get caught on their corner and immediately release. 38 seconds to go. Violet Flame kind of crab walking across the arena as their opponent Zombie Stripe kind of gets caught in the corner. 30 seconds to go. Both these robots, it looks like Zombie Stripe has some exterior frame, internal frame exposed, but I don't see a battery yet. They are close, and their frame has snapped in half. Is this a 15 seconds? Will they tap out? Will they go the distance? If they keep moving, they have been... That's the front off of Violet Stripe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This match has gone the distance and will go to the judges. Talk about an incredible first fight back after lunch. They really said, brains.
That was eventful.
That was an incredible fight. The last second hit on Violet Strike to get, not Violet Strike, no, on Violet Flame to knock
Violet
their
Flame.
front. Yes. The last minute hit on Violet Flame to knock the weapon off was incredible. Did we do a movement and weapon demonstration? Do the judges need one?
Judges, do you need a functionality check?
Zombie Stripe, please demonstrate your willingness to eat brains. Perfect. Violet Flame, can you demonstrate your weapon, please? Awesome, thank you. Wait for it to stop, and let's unload as this one goes to the judges to interpret. So for folks trickling in after lunch who've come from the Trento Computer Fair and are here with the Garden State Combat Robotics League for the first time, welcome. We are a combat robotics league for the state of New Jersey, and with competitors from here and afar, we host weight class robots from 1 pound to 3 in a variety of compatible formats. to put on a show for you. If you've seen the TV show, which name I cannot say for copyright and legal reasons, it's the same idea. The difference is the fight's right in front of you. If you want to get involved, it's easier than you think. Talk to one of our volunteers or competitors, and they will give you tips. If you have any questions and want to know more, please just hunt us down. We're right here. We can't move. We're chained to the floor, please.
Kim, we have a judge's decision.
Oh my, Gil. What is the judge's decision for that fight?
We have a unanimous judge's decision for Violet Flame.
Violet Flame, congratulations. You are advancing in the bracket.
So Violet Flame will fight Mesopredator in their next fight. Unfortunately, Zombie Stripe, this is their second loss, and this is a double elimination competition, so they are eliminated. You might still see them fight grudges, but that was a great day. And I think one thing about combat robotics is you learn so much about your robot from an event like this.
Failure really is an incredible lesson in the grand scheme of things. And these competitors really do give it their all. They might have been out in two, but they came out ahead so far in terms of knowledge and incredible motivation going to the next robot with gusto and passion.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Violet Flame also, it's interesting because you really see one of the things about a kinetic robot, a bot that has a weapon that spins at a high rate of speed, is they have to be able to survive their own hits. And you saw in one of those last hits, even though Zombie Stripe's weapon got disabled, Violet Flame lost part of its wedge because it hits so hard. So you have to build your bot to be able to withstand its own hits, and that's one of the challenges of building a kinetic bot.
Kinetic bots are, in fact, their own self-destruction.
They really are. They're really good at tearing themselves apart. So we are in the losers bracket, and unfortunately that means we are going to be seeing some bots for the last time. We are going to start eliminating bots from here. So that's what we are. That's the stage of the competition we're up to. I believe we're up to Tartarus and Hypnovision will be our next competition, with the winner fighting Jersey Devil.
I gotta say, in the losers bracket, it really is sudden death, and every competitor is trying their best to stay alive.
Yep.
Some competitors are going to end up taking a path going from the winners bracket, knocked in the losers bracket, and bumped back into the winners bracket, depending on how this goes. So this is going to be an incredible path.
Yeah, it's and there's always a case where there's an upset in the winners bracket, and then you have some incredibly high-powered bot in the losers bracket, and that makes things very interesting. So, yes, as Kim was saying before, we're G-Scroll. We're the Garden State Combat Robotics League. We do combat robots about once a month in various locations around New Jersey. So this time around, we're here at TCNJ. And also, for those of you here in the audience, if you're feeling hungry, please buy a snack from the snack stand located right behind me. And please support TCNJ. They're very kind to have us be part of the competition.
For sure. And I got to say, it's just really nice getting a snack when you're back here running stuff. You can't go wrong with a pair of Doritos or some Chit Lays.
So we're just cleaning up the arena. This is something we have to do after every fight, because if we have a lot of debris in the fight, that could influence the next fight, and we'd rather that not happen. So it looks like we've got, is this, this is Tartarus versus Hypnovision. Okay, I don't know why the wrong fight is set up here, but let's set you up here. All right, so we have Hypnovision loading into the red square, and that is the pork roll square. Loading into the blue Taylor ham square is Tartarus. The winner of this fight will fight Jersey Devil. The loser of this fight, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Tartarus is a vertical spinner with that thick vertical spinner, some would say a drisk, whereas Hypnovision is a shell spinner. See that big pole, that big plastic pole at the top of Hypnovision? It fulfills two functions. First off, it's a self-rider, and second off, stop driving, Tartarus, please. Thank you. We got to open up the cage. The second use of that pole is to tell the driver what direction he's driving in. Okay, you can drive again. I'm hearing that it's not facing the right direction, so let's see how this goes. Okay, so competitors, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Is red square ready? Red square is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Excellent. Referee, are you ready? Referee is ready. Okay, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. This is Tartarus coming out of the blue square. It looks like their right wheel is spinning. They're just not getting much traction. Hypnovision is up to speed and a big first hit.
Hypnovision at speed really does live up to its name, that beautiful spinner that is no longer spinning, it looks like.
Hypnovision
Barely
is
10 seconds
definitely
into the
not-
match, and I don't see much movement.
Yeah, no, Hypnovision is definitely not spinning. And let's see if they're going to get counted out or unstuck. They are able to move a little bit.
They are moving, but their weapon's still not moving, so it looks like they will survive for just a little bit longer.
Well,
Let's see if they can get going or if they are stuck. Are you stuck, and do you need an unstick? Nope, they're off.
It does mean that Tartarus has a shot on them. Tartarus can
For
totally
sure.
attack them now, so it's a question of can Tartarus get them far enough? Oh, there's the weapon again.
Their weapon returns, so the Carnage must too. 100 seconds to go. They get a gentle hit on their opponent there.
Yeah, the thing about a shell spinner like Hypnovision is it needs time to spin up, so it's going to take a little bit of time before it gets to full speed. And if Tartarus can get to it before that happens, that hit won't be quite so bad.
For sure. And the fact that Hypnovision really does have their main weapon that needs to spin up exposed all times really means that Tartarus can lay down a hit and stop them in their tracks. For example, right now, they could not spin out if they tried, and it doesn't seem like they're moving under their own power.
Yeah, Hypnovision seems like it's up and down, so there's some kind of electronics issue going on inside it.
Really unfortunate that Hypnovision seems to be asleep at the wheel with this one. 60 seconds left in this match.
And it's funny because, the driver is definitely not asleep, but...
No, the driver is full into it. I've seen less intense Formula 1 drivers.
But the little hamsters that power the robot inside are asleep.
Hypnovision moving, but not quite spinning. They were trying to do their lap, and they got caught. 38 seconds.
So the question is, can Tartarus get Hypnovision far enough up on their wedge to do some damage?
30 seconds left. Damage on damage. What are we seeing? We're seeing a little shoving and a little bit of struggle from Hypnovision.
And again, that right wheel on Tartarus is working. The drive system is working. They're just not getting any traction on it. And that's why they seem to be going in circles.
It looks like Hypnovision had a moment of movement again, though, there. So
Yeah.
as we enter the last 10 seconds, this one is going to go all the way, it seems. And this one is probably going to end up going to the judges.
That's the match. Time is up. So we are going to the judges.
Now, so it does seem like Hypnovision was able to demonstrate that their weapon is at least spinning.
Yes.
It's a little slow.
It's not going to
But
win
then
any
so am I
speed
when I'm
records.
waking up. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta say, any competitor that's dealing with touch and go issues, especially in a match, it's really stressful. And
It's
they
so
really
stressful.
did try. They did not let up even for a minute. They really wanted to do their best in this match, and it just did not pan
No,
out
we're
though.
good. We're good with functionality. So the judges are currently entering their scores. Meanwhile, there's a fight going on in the other cage. I believe that's Rabbot and Rapscallion going on in the green cage. And I'm hearing a lot of banging from that. Yep, I definitely see those bots fighting away over there. I'll give you an update there as soon as I have it. Meanwhile, the judges' votes are in. Your winner by split judges' decision, that's a little surprising, is Tartarus. So Tartarus advances to fight Jersey Devil. Hypnovision, unfortunately, is eliminated. So that is the end of the day, but you might see them in grudge fights a little bit later on. Meanwhile, lots of noise coming from the green cage as Rabbot and Rapscallion do their thing. The winner will fight Sushi, and the loser is eliminated. Tartarus is up, and they will fight Jersey Devil. Looks like we're moving to our Beatles now. We have Portable Apocalypse loading into the blue square and MCB loading in the red square. The winner of this fight will fight Tokyo Drisk or Annihilation, whoever wins that fight. The loser of this fight will fight Raging Sunder. So MCB is the blue lifter bot, the SSP kit as we call it, while the green bot is Portable Apocalypse. Ryan bringing his usual army of bots. All right. Blue square, are you ready? Red square, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Referee, are you ready? Okay, let us start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. And a good box rush from MCB. Portable Apocalypse out of the way. Big, big hit. So the one spinning weapon in this fight is from Portable Apocalypse, but MCB has that big, big chunk of armor in the front. That's Portable Apocalypse taking hit against the cage. The side of the cage, Portable Apocalypse now upside down, which is not necessarily a bad thing. They might be able to do something bad against that weapon. Good hit over there. That's MCB using Portable Apocalypse's power against itself. That's always a good demonstration of control. Portable Apocalypse continuing to make hits against our arena and not against the opponent. Let's see if he can get that big weapon pointed against the opponent.
Gil, that's the thing about a high-energy match. No matter what, the energy's got to go somewhere. 100 seconds left, and they are still going at it neck and neck.
MCB tried to drop that weapon into the spinning blade of Portable Apocalypse, but looks like it's still got that lifter working and functional. But you see the wedge on MCB is starting to come off. That's a big factor in this fight.
MCD hit the offset falling off wedge and now is stuck.
That's a big pin. That could be a big turning point in this fight. You hear that weapon grinding against MCB, so there might have been some damage going on. Oh, and now Portable Apocalypse was speared on MCB's weapon. Let's see if Portable Apocalypse can take that wedge off. There it goes! Portable Apocalypse has removed the wedge off of MCB. Now, MCB still has those two tail fins that it can use as armor, and sure enough, that's how it's approaching. It's reversing into Portable Apocalypse, and that's its best bet to not get damaged.
Portable Apocalypse keeps laying hit after hit on those rear TPU wedges, but the radiation damage is really starting to get to MCD.
Yeah, still damage points, and right now it seems that Portable Apocalypse is ahead in the damage category. The question is who is ahead in control and aggression, and that's going to be up to the judges.
15 seconds left in this match, but this could still impact the judges' opinions as into the last 10 seconds. What happens now could sway their choices.
Absolutely.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is your match.
That's the fight. The fight is over. The fight is over. So now the judges will deliberate.
It looks like Portable Apocalypse almost had the reactor scram there. They were going in for another hit when they really shouldn't have been, but it happens. The cage, the actual walls of this arena are incredibly good at absorbing sound. So I may be speaking into a loudspeaker, and they can still struggle to hear me. If you were to get inside and close the door, it would be like hell because you wouldn't be able to hear anything other than yourself. It would be bad. But that was still a really wild fight, Gil, I gotta say.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. I mean, we see a lot of matchups like this where we have the very destructive kinetic bot and the tanky control bot that can take a lot of abuse.
All right, folks. You saw this match. Do you think MCB won this match? If you do, make some noise.
MCB was the blue bot with the lifter. Let's hear it for MCB.
And if you think Portable Apocalypse won this match, make some noise.
Ooh, it's a little close. I would say there's an edge to Portable Apocalypse as far as the judges, as far as the audience is concerned. Of course, it's the judges' votes that count.
It's true.
It's
just very true. The judges are the ones who deliberate this, but the audience is the one who sees it just as well as we do. If not better, they get a fantastic view over there in those seats.
Oh, Kim, we have another split decision.
Oh my, Gil, what's the result? I gotta know.
Your winner of the fight by split decision is Portable Apocalypse.
Portable Apocalypse. Wow. So they're going on to face who next, Gil?
Yeah. Now this was a winner's bracket fight. So MCB is still in the competition. They will fight Raging Sunder, but Portable Apocalypse advances. They will fight either Tokyo Drisk or Annihilation. So what happened in that fight, the judge's decision, what probably swayed them most of all was that removal of MCB's wedge. Like, that is 6 damage points are allotted. We allot 6 points for damage, 6 points for control, and 5 points for aggression. So if you can make a really big difference in damage like what happened there, that could really sway the judges. So now we're waiting on our next fight. That's probably going to be Tokyo Drisk and Annihilation, I think, is going to be our next fight with the Beatles, and then we will probably go back down to the Ants. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, unfortunately, Protean seems like they have forfeited against Honeycomb. We did see Protean get quite damaged in their last fight. So, unfortunately, we will not see them return a second time. They are done. So, Honeycomb advances. They will fight the loser of Tokyo Drisk versus Annihilation. Now, remember, we've got 2 other weight classes. You just saw a beetle weight fight, but we also have an ant weight fight. We also have the ant weight class, and we have the plastic ant weight class. Both of those weight classes are 1 pound. But the plastic ant weight class is all made of plastic. So it looks like we might have an ant weight fight getting queued up now. We're just confirming that. Go around this. Well, yeah, it's just tough to go around this side. It's just tough to get behind me. Yeah. Yep, yes it is. So now we have loading into the red square, Shotgun, and loading into the blue square is Phantom. Nope, other way around. Phantom, so Phantom should be in the blue square. So Phantom should be in the blue square and Shotgun should be in the red square. Sorry, folks. Sorry, judges. They have to fill out new sheets. The top side is blue and the bottom side is red. That's. But this way, if we do it this way, then it matches up with the score with the overlay.
It makes it less confusing.
Yeah. So there's an order to setting up your bot inside the cage. The first thing that happens is you turn on your transmitters, then you turn on the bot, and then you remove the weapon lock. That's the very last thing you do, is remove the weapon lock before you close the door. Weapon lock is sort of the last line of defense to make sure that the weapon will not move. All right, so make sure you're both in your squares. Remember, we're in squares, not corners. So blue bot, make sure you're in the square. There you go. Blue side is ready. Red side is ready. Ref is ready. Are the judges ready? Judges are ready. All right, let us get this fight started in. Wait, we're not starting. We are going to wait for Shotgun for a little bit. Meanwhile, it sounds like we have a fight going on in the other cage. I think that's Elmo and Trampoline in the other cage. So you see the weapon lock going in on Shotgun. Looks like we're working on the wheels, making sure that the drive is on. And we might need a postponement. This happens sometimes. Sometimes competitors need a little more time to work on their bot. That's not my call. we're getting a confirmation from Adam, who is running the event. All right, so it looks like Shotgun is going to get a postponement while they work on their drive. So that means Phantom can unload, and we can move to the next fight. So meanwhile, in the other cage, I think that is, if I can get a good look there, I think that is Elmo and Trampoline fighting each other. I do see a red bot. That's the oh, that's a big hit over there. I see pieces flying. As you can see with the plastic ant weight class, even though the bots are made of plastic, they still take a lot of damage. They hit each other very, very hard for those plastic weapons. Yeah, it looks like Alex has just pointed out that one of those bots has been de-weaponed. So, unfortunately, if you're watching from the stream at home, you can hear it, but you're not going to be able to see it. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera up on the second cage, so you're just going to have to take my word for it. This is a loser's bracket fight between Elmo and Trampoline. Winner advances in the loser's bracket, and the loser is eliminated. Oh, we got another fight loading in. We have Underglow and Polymorph. Underglow, a lifter from Henchman Rob. And Polymorph is an SSP kit. And so these are both lifters. So this is going to be a control battle. This will not be a kinetic battle. There likely will not be damage, but there will be a lot of pins and a lot of flipping. The winner of this fight fights Mako. The loser is eliminated. All right. So, all right. So are we seeing if we are ready to start this fight? Okay, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. So that is Underglow coming out of the blue square and immediately getting underneath Polymorph. Polymorph turning around. So it looks like the leverage battle is currently belonging to Underglow. Underglow able to get underneath Polymorph, and that's a critical thing to discover early on. Polymorph trying to lift Underglow, and there's that pin. You can only pin for 10 seconds, and then you have to release. Now Polymorph getting under Underglow, giving right back. Good to see a head-to-head match like this. It's not one-sided. Polymorph almost got Underglow stuck in the corner, but Underglow able to release themselves. Underglow trying to pin Polymorph in the corner. Polymorph turning around. Good solid contact. Polymorph getting pinned by Underglow, but able to release the pin. Another good hit by Underglow, and again getting underneath Polymorph. That leverage, you see why the ground game is so important to these bots. If you can get under the other bot reliably, consistently, you have a big advantage. And you see that's what's happening with Underglow right now, consistently able to get underneath Polymorph. And what's interesting also is you would normally think that, oh, you know, plastic forks, they're not going to be that great, but it looks like Underglow has those plastic forks, and they're consistently able to get under Polymorph. So Polymorph has to regroup and figure out a way to get underneath Underglow and get some more pins in. They did get one pin early in the match, but ever since then, it's been completely Underglow controlling the pace of this fight. 40 seconds remain. Underglow needing to release that pin, and they do. You need to completely release a pin before going into the next pin. Rob knows this because he is one of the head referees at NHRL, one of the other combat robotics leagues in the area. And another pin from Rob. Underglow looking for a fight against Mako. And now the time running out in the fight. Judges are going to have to decide the winner of this one. And that's the fight. And now a functionality test. Both bots showing off their functionality. Looks like Underglow. Rob, you finished that fight upside down, right? He's like, yeah, I finished it upside down.
It's invertible.
But
Oh, sorry.
the way the bot's designed seems very clever in that he can keep that lifter down, he can drive upside down, and those forks are just as effective. So the judges currently deciding on the winner based on the categories of damage, control, and aggression. Not much damage in this fight, but lots of control and lots of aggression. And those are the categories that are going to determine who will win this fight and who will go on to win Mako. And this is a unanimous decision for Underglow. So Underglow will advance. And Underglow will fight Mako, so let's hope Rob gets some top armor on that bot. Unfortunately, Polymorph is eliminated, but we're glad they came, and we hope they can come to another event. All right, we've got Name TBD, who lost a very narrow decision in their last fight, up against Walta.
It was a narrow decision?
It was.
That makes me happy.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, that's a good place for it. I'd rather you leave it there than risk accidentally bumping a stick, you know?
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Our arm got sheared off. I'm just trying to, like, this is our very first competition ever. So our arm got sheared off. I assume that was big points against us because we took big damage.
well, yeah, that would be a factor in it. I don't recall the scores, but that would absolutely be a factor.
We were weighing whether or not we should even put the arm on it because it wasn't going to do anything.
So we have Phantom and Shotgun, it looks like, in the other cage. I think that's the fight that's going on. No, it's a plastic fight. It's MC Hermie and Kato in the other cage. But now, Name TBD and Walter is what we're about to see. Walter is the undercutter. So Name TBD is in the blue square, and Walter is in the red square. Sorry, Walta, not Walter. I'm so used to enunciating it. But I have specific instructions from Jay. I must call it Walta. All right. So looks like everybody's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So that big undercutter of Walta, but Walta spins around, gets a bit of the arena, and winds up ricocheting into the corner. Now is that weapon spinning on Walta? If not, Name TBD has a pretty good clear shot at it and should be able to drive around and control the fight at will. But let's see, that's a good pin from Name TBD, but Walta able to evade it and gets into another pin, able to evade that one. Good mobility from Walta, but the question is, can it get that weapon spun up again? Now, Name TBD has a spot for a weapon, a lifter, but they've elected not to run with it for this particular event, for this particular fight. You do not need an active weapon in this league, so perfectly legal for them to be just a wedge. That's what they're going with in this particular fight. But right now, it's immaterial as it seems neither bot has a weapon. Walta just not spinning. Another good pin from Name TBD. You can hold that pin from 10 seconds. And they pin again. Walta finding itself in the corner. In the corner. Now the pin is released. Walta looking for a way to figure out how to become a control bot up against that big low wedge of Name TBD. That wedge doing a really good job of controlling this fight right now. But if Walta can get a pin or two, they can really change the flow of this fight. About 45 seconds remaining. Another good pin. You see the pin. It's not even against a wall. It's just that Walter's wheels are not touching the floor. And that's all you need with a pin. You just need to immobilize the other bot. Name TBD did a nice job of that right there. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Walter looking for some sort of opening. Another good pin. Once again, not even against the wall, but Walter's wheels are spinning, but not touching anything. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Can Walter show us anything at all, or is this going to be Name TBD's fight to advance? And that is the fight. So Walter lost its weapon early, and a lot of pins from Name TBD as a result. The judges are now deliberating. The winner of this fight will fight Yes Chef. All right, we have one vote in from the judges. 2 votes are in. 3 votes are in. Okay, we have a unanimous decision from the judges for Name TBD. Name TBD will advance to fight Yes Chef. Walter, unfortunately, is eliminated. All right. Next, we've got Tokyo Drisk versus Annihilation. This is a winner's bracket fight. The winner of this fight will fight Portable Apocalypse. You'll recall they defeated MCB, removing their wedge. The loser of this fight will still be in the event. They will fight Honeycomb. Now, Annihilation is the double spinner, the dual vert in the red square. Tokyo Drisk is the lavender bot in the blue square. Also, so we've got double disc on double disc. All right. All right, looks like everybody's ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Weapons are up to speed. Getting across the box first is Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk getting to the bottom of Annihilation. And now a big hit on Annihilation. Annihilation stuck in the corner. Can they move? Are they high-centered? They might be stuck on the arena corner. They get a little bit of help from Tokyo Drisk. A big hit that seems to have had some damage to the back of their bot, Annihilation is. And it looks, oh yes, just here somebody pointed out the tire is, yeah, that's some damage. It looks like what happened was Tokyo Drisk has inhaled part of Annihilation's tire, so their weapon is currently immobilized. It might be possible for them to dislodge that tire, and if they can do that, their weapon will be back. But until then, only Annihilation will have a functional weapon. So in the meantime, Tokyo Drisk is going to be a control bot. They're going to try to pin, and they're going to try to figure out a way to get that tire out of their weapon stack. Annihilation, in the meantime, they have Tokyo Drisk upside down, trying to figure out a way to do some damage to Tokyo Drisk. But Annihilation took some big hits, and I'm not sure their left drive side is all that happy at this point. Big hit from Annihilation. That big chunky hit. Tokyo Drisk's weapon still immobilized. 1 minute left in this fight. Some real big plot twists in this fight. Remember, this is a winner's bracket fight, so nobody will be eliminated. Annihilation now getting Tokyo Drisk in the corner. Tokyo Drisk able to turn around. Both bots can drive inverted, which is a big factor in this fight as well. Now the bots separate. Definitely a lot of some drive problems, inconsistent drive problems from Annihilation. Sometimes they're able to drive forward, sometimes they're going in circles. Tokyo Drisk still with an immobilized weapon. Oh, I think maybe, yeah, it did get dislodged. Let's see if that weapon can spin up. Oh no, Ryan says there's still a piece stuck in that weapon and only 15 seconds left. He says he's close. He might be able to get it back for the judges. 10 seconds left. That is a spinning weapon that I see, but it didn't spin that much. One more pin from Tokyo Drisk, and that is the fight. That is a fascinating fight and a tough decision for the judges. So it doesn't look like... So Tokyo Drisk's weapon still immobilized by a piece of tire, unfortunately. And Annihilation doing their weapons test and their functionality test. Okay, stop your bots. Doors are opening. Get your weapon locks in. So this is a fascinating decision for the judges because on one hand, Tokyo Drisk did not have a weapon for most of the fight. But on the other hand, Tokyo Drisk did a lot of pinning. So, and they did some fair amount of damage also. So the question is, are they going to factor in the damage from Tokyo Drisk's weapon being immobilized? Or will that control and bit of damage take the fight? Winner fights Portable Apocalypse, and the loser will fight Honeycomb. One vote is in. Looks like we have a fight that just finished up in the green cage. I think that was... Oh, not sure what that fight was. All right, I have the decision in. We have a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Annihilation. So that weapon getting stuck, seemingly the difference. Oh, I hear myself. That's very interesting.
It's the stream. Can we mute the computer so the stream isn't playing on the audio? Because I can hear myself. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what's going to be on deck next. Because in the Beatles, we have the winner's semifinals. That's going to be Marvin versus Apex Predator and Annihilation versus Portable Apocalypse. And then we've got the losers bracket, MCB versus Raging Thunder, Tokyo Drisk versus Honeycomb, Mako versus Underglow, and Yes Chef versus Name TBD. We also have our ants. And in fact, I think we have some of them coming now. Yep. Yep, you're good. So now we have Phantom versus Shotgun loading in. Shotgun had needed a little more time to get their drive system working. Phantom, known for being the most terrifying sounding bot at G-Scroll, with a really scary sounding weapon. Weapon locks going out. Remember, we want to always close that door and make sure that the bots are as safe as possible. Now that the doors are closed, we can drive the bots around. Both these bots have vertically spinning weapons. They are really dangerous. So the winner of this fight will fight Nor'easter. The loser of this fight will be eliminated. All right, blue square is ready. Red square is ready. The judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in. Oh, we're working on it. We're working on it, I swear. How are we doing with the timer? Okay, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots advancing, then stopping. You hear that scary weapon from Phantom spinning up and taking out a huge chunk of wheel from Shotgun. So one of Shotgun's big tires is just gone. Phantom now working on the other side. I think Shotgun is upside down, so you're hearing that weapon hitting the floor. And now Phantom spinning that weapon up again. Shotgun having a weapon also. I mean, that weapon is working. I think it's spinning upside down, though. So it may not be as effective if that is indeed the case. Phantom looking to grind against Shotgun, trying to get a little more damage. Shotgun has to be careful. They don't want to expose their backside to Phantom. That weapon does mean business. Phantom's drive seems to be working. Seems to be going okay. Shotgun down a wheel, but it's down one of its big wheels, so its handling seems to be a little bit compromised. Phantom weapon is powered down, but that may have just been a driver's decision to spin down. Shotgun got a good hit on Phantom. Phantom's left wheel does not seem to be moving. Here goes Phantom's weapon again, though. And getting a good spin up. Can Shotgun turn around and deliver a big blow to Phantom's backside? They just missed Phantom's exposed backside. So, gonna try again. Neither of these bots moving all that well. Each has one drive side removed. We call that crab walking in this sport. Some good grinding from Phantom against Shotgun. Shotgun trying to get another good hit. That's a good hit. I think Shotgun sent itself in the air, but I see a little bit more of that armor on Phantom getting chunked up, and that weapon does not seem to be spinning on... Oh, that weapon is spinning on Phantom. So it's just powered down. There it goes again. One of those wheels on Phantom seems a little bit askew, and now it is off. Phantom does not have a right drive side, and I don't think it's got a left drive side either. So can Phantom move? It's going to escape a count out because there are 7 seconds left of this fight. This fight will go to the judges. This fight is over. So that is your fight. It's going to go to the judges with Phantom all but immobilized. Had our fights, if our fights here at G-Scroll are 2.5 minutes, had our fights been 3 minutes, functionality test, so we want to see a functionality test. And yeah, so we're seeing the functionality test. We do get confirmation that Phantom is immobilized, and that is going to affect the damage scores for this fight. Let's see if Phantom did enough to get the win. The winner of this fight does fight Nor'easter. The loser will be eliminated, so a lot riding on this decision. We have 2 judges' decisions in, 2 votes in. The whole thing is a judge's decision. All right, 3 votes are in. All right, your winner by unanimous decision is Shotgun. So Shotgun will advance to fight Nor'easter. Unfortunately, Phantom is eliminated. But Phantom has been here several times, and they currently sport a ranking of 7. They're tied for 7th in the league, so they are a high-ranking bot, and it's always good to see them. All right, so that clears up the ant weight picture a little bit, because now we have our ant weight second round losers bracket set. We're going to have Violet Flame versus Mesopredator. We're going to have Tartarus versus Jersey Devil. We're going to have Shotgun versus Nor'easter. That's the fight we just decided. And we have Rapscallion versus Sushi. If we go up to the winners bracket, we'll have Bumblebee versus Trash Panda, Shin Kicker versus Monster Zero, Ipso Facto versus Power Off, and Lobot versus Robo Mouse. And I hear Ipso Facto and Power Off's name being called. So we're going to see that fight really soon. Meanwhile, I see action in the green cage. I think that's a plastic ant fight that was just wrapping up. Yes. So that is Crash Panda versus Sporodactyl that just wrapped up. I think that went to a judge's decision. But now we have Ipso Facto and Power Off loading in. Ipso Facto coming out of the blue corner. Awesome. Thank you. After this fight. So Ipso Facto in the blue square, Power Off in the red square. Ipso Facto got here by defeating Jersey Devil. Power Off got here by defeating Tartarus. Both judges' decisions. The doors are closed. We're going to try driving the bots around, make sure they work. The twitch test, as we call it. Power Off. Oh, doors open. Please stop driving. Doors open. Please stop driving. So weapon not powering on ipso facto. We're just going to check that out. Make sure that both bots have a weapon. We might get a fight postponement here, in which case we would have Lobot versus RoboMouse. So this is a postponement. Ipso Facto has requested a postponement. So in the meantime, I'll let you know if you're interested in a CAD, Makerspace, or microcontroller course to improve your robot design, check out the Department of Integrative STEM Education, where you can take Integrative STEM Education, where you can take post-bachelor's courses or earn a master's degree in integrative STEM education. Go to istem.tcnj.edu. That's istem, STEM with an I in front, .tcnj.edu. Another thank you to TCNJ for letting us fight in their really wonderful facility. This is a really lovely building. Also a reminder, if you're feeling a little hungry, we have snacks over here in the snack counter. Feed your soul, feed your belly. Get some sugar. We're halfway through the day. Got some more robot fights coming your way. All right, so it looks like we have Lobot and RoboMouse. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. Got it. Shin Kicker and Monster Zero. That's what we have. Okay, so Shin Kicker is coming out of the blue square, and Monster Zero coming out of the red square. When you see builders screwing in, like taking a screwdriver to their bots at the start of the fight, they are turning their bots on. Because bots can't have a regular power switch that you just flick on or off, because they'll just turn off during the fight, and you don't want that. So instead, they use a screwdriver, and they screw in the power switch. And that makes sure that the bot will not turn off no matter how hard you hit it in the middle of the fight. At least not through the power switch anyway. So Monster Zero currently getting itself turned on. It's one of those bots from Repeat Robotics. It is a scalar kit, which is a new kit that Peter Ganache is making available. So there used to be, once upon a time, a 3-pound kit called a vector kit. That was a horizontal spinner. And Peter has adapted that to 1 pound, and it is... Oh. So Monster Zero is running off to get... Oh, please don't drive with the door open. So Monster Zero has brought several bots, several scalar kits. And I love that, the idea of a scaled-down vector kit is a scalar kit. That's just so nifty. Aren't math puns great? So Monster Zero is a scalar kit from Repeat Robotics. And kits are a good way to get like a pre-baked bot in if you are new to the sport, but I would not recommend a scalar kit for your very first bot because it is a kinetic bot and it is very, very dangerous. So I would recommend something in 1 pound more like a Viper kit, or in 3 pound more like an SSP kit, a bot that will not try to take your fingers off as you're working on it. And then once you're used to that, then you can upgrade to a more dangerous bot like a scalar kit. At that point, you hopefully have a test box at home and you can test the weapon spin-up safely because you can't just test that on your workbench. That's just way too dangerous. Okay, Shin Kicker is in. Monster Zero is in. We're going to make sure that both these bots are ready and both these drivers are ready. Shin Kicker is ready. Monster Zero is ready. Judges are ready. Do we have a timer? It shows ready on blue side. Okay, we have some technical issues. We're just working through those. There's a lot of technical stuff here at G-Scroll that's made by our excellent volunteer staff. Remember, G-Scroll is all volunteer. None of us are paid for this, so it's a lot of hard work, including hauling the arena in, building it. This arena was built yesterday, and then tonight we are taking it back apart. It's designed to be taken apart and put back together at the various locations in New Jersey that we fight around. Okay. It hasn't changed from readied.
Yeah, I've still not seen it. I'm still seeing not ready on the match.
Can we find Kim?
I'm gonna just do it from my computer.
Okay.
It's just tricky, but I don't want to step on anything.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to start the fight, and I'll announce.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna press start. Don't after.
Okay. So don't start yet. Let's see. Yep.
I'm gonna tell it to start. See if it actually.
Okay. Yep, it's good.
Okay. I'm not sure. So.
Okay. We
If you're ready, we're gonna just go.
Okay, I think everybody's ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. And here we go. Shin kicker spinning up. Here a little bit of contact with the floor. Hopefully that's not going to drag its weapon too much. First big hit, and Monster Zero goes flying around the cage. That's a thing that happens with these horizontal spinners. The inertia is so strong. Oh, they might be stuck. That hit from Shin Kicker, I think, stuck itself in Monster Zero. Okay, and they are stuck. We are pausing this fight. Up there, we are unstuck. All right, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, restart. And now a good running start from Shin Kicker, and that's a wheel. Monster Zero losing a wheel. So Shin Kicker is now going to be able to get a good shot on Monster Zero. Monster Zero is still able to move somewhat, but its movement is very, very compromised. In fact, there might be a count out if can't show too much controlled motion. That weapon, though, on Monster Zero, still quite significant, and that's why Shin Kicker hasn't just driven in, because they don't want to drive into that big functioning weapon. Shin Kicker's weapon still going strong. Here a little bit of contact there. 75 seconds left in this fight. Shin Kicker trying to line up a good fight, trying to take out that other wheel. Big hit. So Monster Zero still working, still functioning. Monster Zero on its side. 1 minute left in this fight. Monster Zero not moving. Okay, now it's moving. And it's moving from another big hit from Shin Kicker. Now it's immobilized again. Now it's moving, but it's moving just a little bit. Shin Kicker really dominating this fight so far. Can Shin Kicker take out Monster Zero's other wheel? Still hearing a lot of drag on the floor from Shin Kicker, but not really affecting their performance this match right now. 30 seconds left in this fight. Monster Zero is still crawling around, trying to keep that remaining wheel from getting sniped. Shin Kicker trying to get rid of that one other wheel. They lean into it, can't really remove it. Weapon on Monster Zero has stopped. 10 seconds remaining. This will not be a knockout, but Monster Zero does seem to be totally stopped. And this fight is over. All right, so we're going to check functionality. See if Monster Zero can move at all. Doesn't seem to be any drive or weapon from Monster Zero, whereas Shin Kicker seemed to have it all working. All right, and the googly eyes. So the judges will now deliberate. As always, they're judging on the categories of control, damage, and aggression. This is a winner's bracket fight, which means that no one will be eliminated after this fight. The winner will fight either Bumblebee or Trash Panda. The loser will drop to the loser's bracket and await their opponent. It'll be either Violet Flame or Mesopredator, whoever wins that fight. All right, the votes are in. And it is a unanimous decision for Shin Kicker. So Shin Kicker will advance. We'd like to thank our sponsors. You'll see our sponsors plastered all over the arena, but we've already given plenty of love to Just Cuz Robotics and Repeat Robotics. Also like to thank IT Gressa. They're a company that sells a lot of combat robotics parts. A lot of robots that you're seeing today had parts ordered from IT Gressa. So we thank them for sponsoring us. Okay, ipso facto is back. So this is ipso facto in the blue square, power off in the red square. Ipso facto is a vertical spinner, very wide wheelbase, based off the bot Nautiloid. Whereas in the red square, power off is a beater bar, very common weapon at this weight class. And it's got those very familiar wheel guards that a lot of bots, a lot of beater bars use. Very effective usually at keeping those weapons from getting torn off from bots like ipso facto. Both these bots very good. Winner of this fight will fight Lobot. All right, I think we're ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here comes power off. Both bots meeting in the middle. Weapon to weapon exchange, nobody really winning that, but now ipso facto able to grind away into that weapon upright. And a good hit, and it takes out a bit of that weapon upright and that fork. So power off's right fork is gone. But ipso facto spinning down. Now it's moving, but I don't think it's got anything out of its right drive. Its weapon is spinning a little bit. This is a good opportunity for power off to try to get some hits in on ipso facto. Ipso facto coming back to life, weapon spinning back up and back down. So it seems to have some intermittent functionality right now. Some more hits. It might be a radio issue possibly. More hits. More grinding from power off. Ipso facto trying to get a good hit, trying to get their bot back from the dead. Grinding away again at that left upright this time. They took out the right upright and the right fork, trying to get rid of the left fork and make sure power off doesn't have any ground game to speak of. But now their drive system is stopped again. So that intermittent functionality, the gremlins coming back on ipso facto, are they going to be able to show motion? And there's the count out. Can ipso facto move?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's a knockout. Power off wins. So power, incidentally, just so you know, power off was the number 9 ranked bot, Antweight bot at G-Scroll going in. Ipso facto was the number 2. So this is a bit of an upset that we just saw over here. Power off advancing to fight Lobot. Ipso facto dropping to the loser's bracket. And they're going to fight either Rapscallion or Sushi. And hopefully they can get those drive motor gremlins fixed in time. All right, I think we are waiting on Bumblebee and Trash Panda next. In the meantime, let me check on our plastic ants and see how they're doing. We're not showing them on the screen just out of time because we have 2 arenas. And we're putting the plastic ants mostly in that other arena. But as an update, Elmo has defeated Trampoline. And MC Hermie has defeated Gato. That's in the losers bracket. That's a matchup between Elmo and MC Hermie. Meanwhile, Grover has defeated Craigle, and Crash Panda has defeated Sporadactyl. That sets up a mashup between Grover and Crash Panda. And yes, you heard that right. Crash Panda is in the losers bracket. That was a big upset early in the day. In the winners bracket of the winner semifinals, the winners bracket, winner semifinals, we're going to have Fully Dogga versus Ruby's Rage. I think that fight's going to happen hopefully soon. And then we're going to have Block of Cheese versus Bottom Feeder. All four of those names from experienced veteran teams. So that's going to be really fun to watch. Our Plastic Ant weight class just keeps getting better and better. All right, sure looks like we have a... Yep, this is Tartarus and Jersey Devil, it looks like. Tartarus currently loading into the blue square, and now we're just waiting on Jersey Devil. So Tartarus defeating Hypnovision in their last fight by judge's decision. Jersey Devil having recently dropped into the losers bracket, losing to ipso facto. Winner of this fight will fight Trash Panda. Loser will be eliminated. Referee Thomas giving the okay and go ahead to turn on bots. And I don't know if you can hear it from here, but when you turn on a bot, it sings a little song. The component that you're actually turning on is called an ESC. This is a little electrical component that sits between the battery. Oh, don't drive yet. Please don't drive. Don't drive while the door's open. The ESC sits between the battery and the motor, and it receives instructions from the receiver and tells the motor exactly how much to move, when to move, and how powerful the move should be. All right, doors are closed, so we can start driving around, testing our bots. Blue Square, are you ready? Blue Square's ready. Sorry? Yes, it is. All right. Are we ready to start? All right. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here comes Tartarus spinning up. Jersey Devil is also spun up. Tartarus getting to Jersey Devil's side. Tartarus is I believe a modified Viper kit, and it has fought with us several times before. Got a good, thick, some would call it a drisk in front, and that's a big hit. And here, I think that's Tartarus's weapon grinding against its wedge, but nevertheless, it's controlling that pin. One piece of chassis seems to have come off. I think that might have been a bit of Tartarus, but I'm not sure. Jersey Devil trying to fight back. That first exchange, that was really powerful. Both bots grinding against each other, though I think most of that grinding is Tartarus against itself. Yeah, that bit that came off was Tartarus's wedge. It has a little nose in front of its wedge to help it get under its opponent, but that nose is gone. Now you'll notice that Jersey Devil has 2 forks, and those forks are currently getting under Tartarus. And in theory, those forks should help Jersey Devil get its weapon underneath Tartarus's wedge. Huge hit! And I think that's what happened. And now Tartarus upside down. It's not able to spin its weapon while it's upside down, so it's got to violently self-right somehow by driving very fast. Another big hit. Less than 60 seconds left in this fight. You see a little bit of Jersey Devil's wheel is starting to come apart. Easy for me to say. Jersey Devil grinding against Tartarus's back. Tartarus trying to turn around. I think Tartarus's left wheel might be compromised. But some big hits from both bots. Both bots really hitting each other hard. Currently a pin from Jersey Devil, scoring valuable control fights. Very close fight. I think Tartarus might be stuck on the rail. They are allowed to request an unstick. All right, we are pausing. We are pausing this fight for an unstick. And just in time, Jersey Devil very conveniently decides to lie down on his back to take a break. So we have 11 seconds left in this fight right now. So once we get back, we're going to fight for 11 seconds and go right back to the judges. So there's our unstick. Referee Thomas with a very cautious unstick. You have to be cautious when these doors are open. These bots are very dangerous. All right. Oh, no, don't move yet. Please don't move. All right, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1. Oh, don't yet. Wait. 3, 2, 1, fight.
10, 9, 8.
As you can see, Tartarus's weapon is moving fine.
4, 3.
Some big hits on Tartarus's wedge, and that's the fight. Jersey Devil knowing how to relax. And now this one's going to go to the judges. This is going to be a tricky judges decision. So in terms of functionality, Tartarus's left wheel seems to be compromised. Well, yeah, weapon's good, just right side of drive. Left side drive, sorry. All right, hands off transmitters. Hands off transmitters, please. Hands off transmitters. All right, weapon locks are coming on. As the judges deliberate, we have 1 vote in. We have 2 votes in. Winner of this fight goes on to fight Trash Panda. Loser is eliminated. Okay, your winner by unanimous decision is Jersey Devil. A very good fight, though. That was very close. So Jersey Devil will move on to fight Trash Panda. Unfortunately, Tartarus is eliminated, but they had a good run, making it to the second round of the losers bracket. All right, next we're looking for Violet Flame versus Mesa Predator. This is another losers bracket fight. And the winner will fight Monster Zero. Unless we're looking for a different fight. Yep, we're going to the Beatles, I think. Nope, we're going to Losers Ants. This is Shotgun versus Nor'easter. Winner of this fight will fight Robo Mouse. Loser of this fight is eliminated. So Shotgun is a vertical spinner, and Nor'easter is a ring spinner. You can see on the top it's got this weapon that it's going to spin. No, not on the top, sorry, that was the weapon lock. On the sides, it's got this ring around it, and the ring spins. These bots are not easy to build, and they're not easy to drive. But they are pretty vicious horizontal spinners. And if you look at the front of Shotgun, you'll see that it's got a big attachment at the front, and the idea is it's going to try to absorb damage from the front that way. And it's made out of big floppy plastic, and that's often good in the sport. Big floppy plastic is really good at absorbing big hits. All right, weapon lock is off. Door is closing. All right, doors are closed. Bots can drive around. You can see that ring spinner on Nor'easter doing its thing. All right. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Red square is ready. Judges are ready. All right, we are ready to start this fight. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here comes Nor'easter spinning up. It needs a little bit of time to get to speed. Looks like Shotgun's having some drive issues, and its weapon, it looks like it hit a divot on the floor. So they're going to have to watch out for that. Shotgun is fairly low to the ground. Nor'easter drives over that divot. So it looks like Nor'easter can drive over it, but Shotgun might have some issues if it drives over that without noticing it. Shotgun seemingly having some drive issues on its left side. Nor'easter spinning up. Nor'easter, when it starts to spin up, it usually spins its body, but you can tell it's fairly spun up when the wing is spinning and the body is stationary. At that point, it's ready to drive. Tricky thing with a bot like Nor'easter is figuring out which side is the front. There it goes, spinning again. Shotgun taking shots at our arena, but trying to locate Nor'easter. Nor'easter staying out of the way. Now remember, one of our categories is aggression. So we want to make sure that these bots show aggression and try to hit each other. Shotgun's trying to do that, but with that left side drive being an issue, it's a challenge. Meanwhile, Nor'easter, those kinds of ring spinners are not easy to drive. So it's having a hard time locating its opponent, but there's a good pop from Nor'easter, sending Shotgun into the side of the arena. 45 seconds remaining. A lot of these hits going into the arena, but not to the other bot. Still waiting for like that one huge hit. Will we get that one big exchange? 30 seconds remaining. Might be a tricky fight to judge here. Might be more about which bots didn't work than which bots did, but let's see. They might be able to turn around in the last waiting seconds of the fight. Oh, there's your big hit. That's what we want. And now they're stuck against each other. We're going to pause. We're 7 seconds left. So with 7 seconds left, are we going to go to the judges? What do we say, referee?
I landed that.
Drivers, do you want to keep going for 7 seconds? Like, do you want to be unstuck? They say yes. They want to get unstuck. All right, let's unstick these bots. No, let's unstick these bots and keep going. All right, hands off transmitters, please. We're going to unstick the bots. All right, yeah, these two bots got stuck really, really well. May need to get the crowbar here. There we go. Gonna pull these bots together and try to separate them with the bar. This is Thomas doing the difficult thing. You don't really want to reach in with your bare hands with both these bots turned on. You want to use tools and be nice and far away. But these bots are stuck together really well. If we can't separate them, we will have to go to the judges. Judges pointing out exactly where they're stuck. So yeah, it looks like the sharpened edges of Shotgun's weapon lodged itself into what I assume, Nor'easter, is your bot made the chassis of your bot, is that TPU? Yeah, I figured so. Sometimes you launch your weapon hard enough into TPU and you just get stuck in it. Now we're going for the pliers. Shades of Quantum versus Blacksmith here. But I think we will be able to get these two bots unstuck. Referee Thomas is very close. Let's all cheer. Clap if you believe in Thomas. We want to see the last 7 seconds of this fight. There we go. We have 2 separated bots. Don't drive until the door is closed, please. All right. No, don't. That was the other cage. That wasn't this cage. Dude, stop your bots, please. The countdown was for the other cage. All right. Blue side. Blue side is ready. Red side, are you ready? Red side's ready. Okay, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, with only 7 seconds left, Shotgun may not have a weapon to spin. Sometimes that happens, and the fight is over. That is it. All right, let's see if we get a functionality test on Shotgun's weapon. No, Shotgun's weapon is working. And Nor'easter, is your weapon working? Nor'easter's weapon is working, so both weapons are working. And that's all the info you need, right, judges? All right, the judges are good. All right, hands off transmitters, please. All right, we are going to unload these bots, get the weapon locks on. Meanwhile, the judges are going to make their decision. This is going to be an interesting fight to judge. But we did have that one massive hit towards the end. And let's see how that influenced the fight. We'll see if the judges decided if one bot won that exchange. But that's the sort of interesting fight we like to see here. So once again, just to set the stakes, the winner of this fight will go on to fight RoboMouse. The loser of this fight is eliminated. All right, so audience, I want to know, your vote is not binding, but I'm curious. Shotgun was the big white bot with the big wheels. If you think Shotgun won that fight, I want to hear you cheer. Let's hear it. All right, yeah, that's some support. Now, if you think Nor'easter, which is the circular blue bot, the ring spinner, if you think they won, I want to hear you cheer. Oh. Well, that's an interesting thing. Of course, it's going to be up to the judges, but it's always interesting to know what the crowd thinks. All right, we have 3 votes that are in. That was a very tough. Let's hear it for our judges. That is a tough job to do. I don't think I could do it. We have a split decision with all 3 scores 9-8, which is as close as a fight can be. Your winner by split judges' decision is Shotgun. But a very, very narrow judge's decision. So, unfortunately, that's the end of the tournament for Nor'easter. You might see them in grudges later today. I love seeing ring spinners. They're such a interesting style of bot. But it's Shotgun who advances to fight RoboMouse. All right. We're going back to Beatles, it looks like. This is Tokyo Drisk and Honeycomb loaded in. That was a tough fight to judge. That was really tough. The winner of this fight will fight the winner of MCB versus Raging Sunder. The loser of this fight will be eliminated. Honeycomb and Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk is blue, Honeycomb is red. All right. Doors are closed, bots can drive. Now, Honeycomb is an SSP kit. Tokyo Drisk started as a Peter Bar kit, but has already started to diverge from that kit.
Blue square, are you ready? Yep. Red square, ready. Judges?
All right, looks like everybody's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, box rush from Honeycomb, trying to get to Tokyo Drift before it spins up. Now Tokyo Drift grinding away at Honeycomb. Honeycomb with those forks able to lift up Tokyo Drift, keep it from getting a good solid hit at its underside. A little bit of a pin from Honeycomb, now another pin from Honeycomb. One of those forks on top of Tokyo Drift right now, immobilizing Tokyo Drift. And now they release the pin as they have to after 10 seconds. And they immediately push Tokyo Drift into another pin. Tokyo Drift able to reverse that, get some grinding in. A big hit, another big hit. Good combo from Tokyo Drift, get a third hit. No visible damage to Honeycomb. Those SSP kits are very, very tough. Another big hit to the front of Honeycomb. Lifting one of those forks up. The fact that that fork is up and out of position is a big advantage for Tokyo Drift now. And a pin from Tokyo Drift just to illustrate that point. Another good hit. That fork, that right fork on Honeycomb now bent up. And that means Honeycomb's going to have a much harder time getting underneath Tokyo Drift. That's going to make a difference in terms of control. Bits of plastic starting to fly around the arena from these violent Tokyo Drift hits. Tokyo Drift now with a big pin in the corner. Honeycomb has to recover. Just a little over a minute left in this fight. Another big hit. That loud thoom, low thunk of hitting the chassis directly. And you see that Honeycomb is trying to attack Tokyo Drift from the front, and that's the fork. So that lifted fork, the one on the right, is just gone now. So Honeycomb only has that left fork now. That might make it a little bit easier for them to fight, ironically enough, if they can approach with that left fork underneath and try to get underneath Tokyo Drift, and maybe Tokyo Drift will only be able to grind away like that. Tokyo Drift able to get underneath Honeycomb. That fork was keeping them away. Now Honeycomb upside down, trying to keep them away with that lifter weapon, grinding away. 15 seconds left in this fight, 15 seconds. So time running out here. Can Honeycomb get one last pin in? Another good pin from Tokyo Drift. 6 seconds left in this fight. And that's the fight. That is it. Very violent fight with Tokyo Drift removing a fork from Honeycomb. Both weapons working. Very impressive durability from Honeycomb. It lost the fork, but the rest of the bot seems to be working just fine. But let's see where the judges go. Remember, the winner of this fight will fight either MCB or Raging Sunder. Meanwhile, it looks like we got a couple of plastic ants in the other cage. That's Grover and Crash Panda, I believe, fighting in the other cage right now. That is going to be a very, very good fight. That is an elimination fight, actually. All right. Votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Tokyo Drift. So Tokyo Drift advances. They will fight either MCB or Raging Sunder. Honeycomb, unfortunately, is eliminated. All right. That was our another Beetle fight over here. We're making very good progress in the Beetle bracket. Meanwhile, over in the green cage, got a lot of banging sounds going on. Sounds like a good match going on. But we're getting our next match loaded in. This is MCB and Raging Sunder. This is Raging Sunder's first fight since the first fight of the day. So MCB, the blue control bot in the blue square, appropriately enough. Raging Sunder is the dual disc spinner, or I believe a Peter Bar kit or something descended from a Peter Bar kit, in the red square. Now this is the fight. This is round 2, losers bracket of the Beatles. This is Raging Thunder's first fight since the very first fight of the day. Yeah, very first fight of the day. All right, we're doing our Twitch tests now, making sure our bots are ready to go. All right, and we are ready to go. Let's start this fight in. Oh, can we start this fight? Sorry. No worries. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. A good box rush from MCB. And you see it's got its vertical configuration set up. It's got 2 forks, and it's got a lot more of those fins, looking a bit like an X. And now it releases the pin. Good box rush to start the fight. Very starfish look from MCB. Meanwhile, Raging Thunder, it's got its weapon working, but it's got to be able to get underneath MCB, and that's going to be the challenge here. If MCB can get underneath, if Raging Thunder can get underneath MCB, that's going to change this fight. But as long as MCB leads with those forks, they're going to be able to lift Raging Thunder out of the way, just like that, just like Harry's seeing, and that renders the weapon not quite useless. It'll still be able to hit, but it won't be able to hit with the effect that it would if it weren't for those forks. Now, if Raging Thunder can get around MCB and hit from the sides or the back, different story. They'll be able to throw MCB around the cage. Another good pin from MCB. They've been showing a lot of control this match so far. Raging Thunder backs away. They got their weapon spinning up again. They're going to try to see if they can hit MCB from an angle that's not the front forks. But those front forks really, they play such an enormous difference. That's why a lot of these bots choose to equip themselves with those big forks. Roughly 50 seconds left in this fight. Raging Thunder still dangerous with that dangerous weapon, but these pins really do change the flow of the match. See a nice hit on the forks from Raging Thunder, but those forks are made of very, very hard bulletproof metal. So a hit from a beater bar isn't going to do much. There is a possible shot that Raging Thunder could have had at the side of MCB. MCB just able to just dodge out of the way, showing good evasion. And they get Raging Thunder into another good pin. 15 seconds remaining in this fight. Raging Thunder kind of stuck in the corner. And will they request an unstick? 7 seconds left in this fight. And we're pausing. We will pause the fight with 5 seconds remaining. Hands off transmitters, please. I will stop shaking my leg so a transmitter doesn't fall. That would be really bad. There we go. All right, so now Raging Thunder is unstuck.
I'm honestly thinking.
All right, so blue square, are you ready? Red square, are you ready? Both are ready. Let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! And a good rush from MCB, and they finish the fight in a pin. That is the fight. They might be stuck. Are they stuck on the corner? Yeah, I mean it's a functionality test, so we can. So it looks like we have one side drive, is what I'm hearing. Do we have weapon? It twitches. So I think it's just stuck against the side. The thing about a lot of these weapons is they often don't have the torque. If something's pushing against them, they can't like push away. So we always have the most dangerous bot unload first. So Raging Thunder will be the first one to get its weapon lock in. So there goes its weapon lock. And now we can turn it off and it's safely unloaded out of the cage. All right, votes are in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is MCB. Let's hear it for the Tronbot. So MCB advances. I haven't seen that movie in like 30 years, so forgive me. It exists. So MCB advances. They will fight Tokyo Drisk. Unfortunately, Raging Thunder is eliminated. Good to see Raging Thunder here, and hope they can make it back to a G-Scrawl soon. All right. We are now going to have Mako versus Underglow. The lifter versus the hammer saw. Mako loading in from the blue square. Underglow loading in from the red square. So Mako is a hammer saw. It's going to attack from above, and this time they have their saw configuration in. So instead of a vertical spinner, which delivers blunt damage, they are going for actual sawing and slicing. Whereas Underglow is a lifter, and it's got a really powerful, torquey lifter that can lift the whole bot. All right, it looks like everybody's ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here we go. Both bots looking for an angle. Mako had Underbite teed up very briefly, but sorry, that's Underglow, not Underbite. Underbite's a totally different bot. Underglow was able to get out of that pin, but oh, here comes that nasty saw. Sparks everywhere. You hear that saw spinning up, and Underglow launches itself against the saw. Mako's got to be really careful. Those saws bend very easily, and once they do, they're nowhere near as effective. I'm not jinxing you, Julian. So, all right, Mako getting Underglow into the corner, and another big hit. And I can see already there's a big slice taken out of the TPU. Some more big hits. These hammer saws are terrifying to fight. You can see that saw getting a little bit wonky, but it should have a couple more hits in it. Here comes Underglow. If Underglow can survive a little bit more, maybe it can turn the fight, but we will see. 74 seconds left. Underglow with that big torquey lifter. Mako looking for another hit. It's already got a few slices in. Some big slices in. That's a pin, and up from above. And you see a little cloud of TPU raining. And that's the pin being released. That saw still spinning. That saw still really dangerous. And a big hit on the top. Unable to get a second hit in, but a lot of these really big sparky hits happening. Now, oh, that might be a pin for Underglow. It is. Back and forth fight here. Underglow with a good deal of armor at the top and bottom, and here comes Mako in vert mode, using its saw like a vert, and now it's sawing the arena. And about 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Mako going for another hit, and it does. And getting into that wedge. 5 seconds left in this fight. Can Mako get one more hit? That's the match. Some spectacular sparks that fight. Mako. Functionality test. Both bots seem to have plenty of functionality, but Underglow is definitely missing some parts. It's got its wheels in, but it's got a big gash in the back.
Whoa. The saw is still spinning. The saw is still spinning. Sorry.
Okay, judges are currently deliberating. We're waiting for Mako's saw to spin down. Should be done soon. These weapons have to spin down within a certain amount of time. We can't let these weapons spin forever. Yeah, this was a very close match. Very well-driven match. Unfortunately, it's a loser's bracket match, so whoever loses the fight will be eliminated. The winner will fight either Yes Chef or Name TBD. But a really entertaining bot. Mako is becoming more and more of a name in combat robotics. People are really enjoying its big, huge hits from above. And I love seeing it equipped with a saw this time. Meanwhile, I love seeing Rob with Underglow. He's normally known for adjudicating fights, or at least reffing them. But to see him participate is a lot of fun. Meanwhile, we have Yes Chef and Name TBD loading in. Whoever wins this fight, this upcoming fight, will fight the winner of the previous fight, which I'm going to get in a moment. In the meantime, just to let you know, if you're interested in a CAD, makerspace, or microcontroller course to improve your robot design, check out the Department of Integrative STEM Education, where you can take post-bachelor's courses or earn a master's degree in integrative STEM education. Go to istem.tcnj.edu. That's istem.tcnj.edu. Looks like we got a plant fight going on in the other cage. That's, I think, fully Dogga versus Ruby's Rage. This is a huge fight between two amazing drivers. I don't have a great view into the cage, and unfortunately anybody watching from home will not be able to see it. But this is one of the most anticipated fights that we have, and a lot of shouting, and we have a fire. There is a lot of smoke happening. We're getting the fire buckets. And in the meantime, while that's happening, we have a judge's decision. Your winner of the previous fight by unanimous judge's decision and all scores 9-8 is Mako. Very close fight. So we're going to see Mako fight again. Julian will be happy I did not jinx him. Unfortunately, that means Rob is eliminated, but his bot was very impressive and very fun to watch. All right, so now we've got Yes Chef in the blue square versus Name TBD in the red square. Oh, we're going to wait. We're going to wait for a little bit because the sand bucket is currently occupied. And we don't want to run a fight while the sand bucket is not around.
Alex, does Yes Chef have an exclamation point at the end? Yes. Okay, it doesn't in the bracket for whatever reason. But I've been writing it on my judge card, so. It's very important. You can't miss the exclamation point.
And the bracket started. I can't update the name, so.
You do this fighting this whole time?
Yeah, it's been a do. Actually, I might be able to. Yeah, I think I could do it. Yeah, I destroy everything.
And the chef is a chef emoji, right?
No. There we go. No.
Yes Chef existed before the bear. Can I spell out something with the letter emoji?
Yes Chef has been updated, so its name is canonical now. That's Yes Chef exclamation point. And if you're wondering at home, the smell here is starting to get spicy. We do have the doors open. I believe that was Ruby's Rage that got just caught fire. All right, we're ready to start this fight. Yes Chef versus Name TBD. Winner fights Mako. Loser is eliminated. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Okay, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Box rush, actually from Yes Chef. You'd expect it from Name TBD. But Yes Chef out the door quickly with a weapon that spins up very quickly. Yes Chef looking for a hit. Now, one thing that's interesting is how Name TBD is very low to the ground. Yes Chef is one of those bots that just does not need a ground game. Ground game, who needs a ground game? They got a spinning bar. Yes Chef looking for an angle. They want to hit something that isn't Name TBD's forks. Name TBD looking to get under Yes Chef. Yes Chef did do a good hit there, riding past Name TBD's forks, delivering a good hit to the chassis. They want to keep on doing that. A lot of big, loud hits so far. Yes Chef looking for another big hit. Another good. Yes Chef was actually able to hit Name TBD's forks right there, and now pieces of robots start to fly around the arena. That might be debris from a previous fight. Yes Chef starting to get some good contact against Name TBD. Name TBD is upside down. Those forks now are not going to help it. It's got to figure out a way to get right side up. And quickly, Yes Chef is going to be able to really do some damage to it. You can see those forks are no longer parallel to each other. The right one is askew, pointing a little bit inside. Should still be able to get under Yes Chef like that, but Yes Chef able to avoid the pin, but now another pin. This is a big pin from Name TBD. They're going to take the full 10 seconds. Now they got to release the pin. Yes Chef looking to get another big hit, maybe dislodge that fork. They have Name TBD upside down again. That left fork mount on Name TBD definitely looking very loose. 30 seconds left in this fight. Yes Chef looking, to maybe even snipe that weapon if they can. Right now, Name TBD using that weapon mostly as a self-rider. Yes Chef with some more vicious hits, but another good pin. But Yes Chef able to evade the pin. 3 seconds remaining. Very intense fight, well driven. Both competitors. And the judges have their work cut out for them. So now we're getting a functionality test on both bots. Biggest element of damage for this fight is definitely the right fork mount on Name TBD getting partially dislodged. But functionality for both bots was 100%. We're going to get some functionality in from Name TBD so the judges have a better idea of how it works. Looks like it's got full functionality. And now the judges have everything they need to determine who's going to advance to fight Mako and who's going to be eliminated. Driver of Name TBD pointing out that that right fork mount is not totally broken. It's just a little dislodged. All right, one vote is in. Judges are deliberating, trying to figure this out. Most of the decisions early in the day were fairly easy and straightforward, but the last few have not been easy. There's been some real sweaters of decisions. As always, being a judge, very hard job in any robot competition. All right, we have our scores. This is going to be a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Yes Chef. Yes Chef will advance to fight Mako. Unfortunately, Name TBD is eliminated. We're going to move over to our Ants division now. This is Monster Zero versus Meso Predator. Just gotta wait to clean out the cage.
Kim, do you mind taking over for a bit? I'm just going to hit the facilities. Thank you.
I'm gonna pass this over to Kim. Everybody give a big round of applause for Kim.
Hi everyone, I hope you've all been having a wonderful event. I just took a short break, but I'm ready to get back into the carnage. Also, the applause shouldn't go for me, just go to Gil, who's been doing this all day basically. Thank you, Gil. Woo! And if you want to take my seat, please do. Get involved in volunteering. But it looks like right now we have a match in this cage that was just loaded up. This is going to be quite the fight. Looks like our judges are getting ready. Backlog. Otherwise it goes down. What fight is this?
Meso Predator, Monster Zero. Monster Zero. Wait, is Monster Zero like a reference to the drink?
This is Monster Zero versus Meso Predator. So teams, are you ready? Ready? All right, judges, are we ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Looks like we have a false start there a little bit. The raw and blue isn't moving at all. We have a... Let's... Competitors, would you feel better with this? You barely bumped into one another. This, I think, would be... All right. So, we're going to try this one more time. They got already on the starting line, and they false started. It's not quite the fight you expected. It was a single shove, and that was it. More of a sibling spat, really, than, you know, carnage, destruction, mayhem. Though, of course, if you'd ask my mom, it was always carnage. Then again, by definition, it never happened, because we're doing it again. So as I have deja vu watching these folks load in, let's think about them for a second. Monster Zero, Mesa Predator. Mesa Predator has 2 wins. Monster Zero's trying to stay alive. This is going to be interesting. At this point in the bracket, every fight is only going to get more difficult. Twitch tests is what we're looking for now. Let's hope we can avoid the bump of before and get right into actual carnage. In an incredible show of sportsmanship, one of these robots is being replaced with a backup robot, which means that these competitors will be able to have an actual match with a functional robot, and everything will be fine and dandy. These competitors really do want to face each other at their best, or not at all. That's part of the fun of it. It's to go at it with everything you've got and do your best. So let's give a round of applause for them. That is fantastic.
Nothing happened.
So Gil, let me give you some context. First, we tried to start the match. I missed the timer a little bit. They started, we got a box rush, they bumped into one another, and that was it. Neither of them could move.
Wow.
So we go, let's try it again. We try it again, and one of them has to swap out their backup robot.
Oh, wow.
Ryan's kind enough to give a sportsmanship ability to let them.
Yeah, and Ryan said, yeah, it's fine. So because of that, we are going to pause for a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll get the backup robot ready out here, and we can try this for the 3rd time's the charm. So in reality, you may have been gone for a short break to grab some water, but you didn't miss much, other than some wonderful competition of sportsmanship.
You folks can't do anything without me, can you?
They did. People did applaud for that, unprompted, which is fantastic. I'm glad we're celebrating the right stuff. That wasn't the cue to applaud. You already did. You're good. Thank you. Yes, feed my ego. No.
Meanwhile,
I
it
think
looks
this
like
may be the most replays we've had for a single match. I gotta say. Maybe. Let's not beat this record. Oh, the bot's here. That was fast.
woo!
Okay, I know your hands are all getting sore, but now we're actually gonna have the match. Gil, you have the floor.
All right. So this is an ant weight fight. It is Monster Zero versus Meso Predator. Winner moves on to fight either Trash Panda or Jersey Devil. Loser is eliminated. So we're going to start this fresh as if it's a new fight. All right, both bots move. That's a good sign. And weapon moves. That's all good. All right, let's get this fight started for reals in 3, 2, 1, fight! Meso Predator first out of its box. Monster Zero turning around, trying to get a good hit. Big hit, and that's a wheel. That is a wheel off of Monster Zero. Meso Predator is upside down. See if we can get some movement out of Monster Zero. Nope, that's a tap out. Meso Predator will move on, winning by tap out. Good day for Monster Zero, though. Going until round 3 of the losers bracket. We hope they make it back soon. So Meso Predator will advance to fight either Trash Panda or Jersey Devil. Meanwhile, I've heard a lot of sounds over in the plastic ant. So let's take a look at what happened. In the winner's semifinals, that was Fully Dogga defeating Ruby's Rage by knockout. That was the commotion before Ruby's Rage being the victim of a battery fire, which was all that smoke. Block of Cheese defeated Bottom Feeder in a high-ranking battle of bots. That means, battle of bots. Someone write that down. And then that means that Fully Dogga and Block of Cheese will be fighting in the Plastic Ant Winter Finals. Whoever wins that makes it to the Grand Finals. So that means Fully Dogga and Block of Cheese have clinched 3rd place in the Plastic Ant weight class. Neither of them can do any worse than 3rd place. They're both getting trophies. Looking over at the loser side, I think it's it's close to the same. So we're going to have Ruby's Rage fighting MC Hermie, and Bottom Feeder fighting Grover. So things are getting really intense in the Plastic Ant weight class. All right. That sure looks like ipso facto. And we've got Sushi coming in the other side. Winner of the fight will fight either Robomouse or Shotgun, depending on who wins that fight. All right, we're turning the bots on. If you hear that little beeping noise, that little song, that means the robot is on. Always a little happy sound. All right, the cage is locked, which means the bots can now drive. All right, blue side is ready. Red side is ready. Judges are almost ready. Give them a moment to make sure they've got everything in order. All right, judges are ready. Let's get 2.5 minutes on the clock. This fight starts in 3, 2, 1, fight! Ipso facto sending Sushi into the ceiling. Now, Sushi's not really a wedge bot. All it is a big hunk of what looks like UHMW, just really hard cutting board plastic that's just designed to take as much abuse as possible. So Sushi, as long as it's facing ipso facto with that front, it's fine getting sent to the ceiling because it's going to keep working. It's designed to take a hit. But ipso facto is going to want to get behind it, get to its side, mess with its wheel, give it a good hit on the back, which it's capable of doing right now. Oh, they had an open shot, but Sushi able to turn around. Now Sushi's got that really impenetrable front facing ipso facto. Ipso facto turning around, trying to get another big hit on Sushi. Sushi self-rights, although whether it's right side or upside down, not really a huge difference to that bot. And that's a pin being counted out. Ipso facto grinding its way to the back of Sushi. Okay, ipso facto releases its pin. Can Sushi move? Ipso facto pushing itself against Sushi, and Sushi now wedged up against the side and releasing the pin. Can Sushi move? Yes, it can. That's a good drive on that bot. That bot is all drive and all armor. But right now, ipso facto is the one with the weapon. Like, Sushi really wants to just outlast ipso facto. I think there's a little bit of a drive thing happening with Sushi, but let's see if Alex can work around it. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Ipso facto continuing to grind away at Sushi. Sushi seems to have lost its left wheel. Only its right wheel is working. It is going in circles right now, and ipso facto grinding away at the back of Sushi. That's what ipso facto wants. About 10 seconds remaining in this fight. This will not be a knockout. It is going to go to the judges. That weapon speed on ipso facto spinning up. I can see the back of Sushi's chunked up quite a bit. And that's the match. Ipso facto closing with one last hit. And now the judges are going to have to decide between the brick and the ipso facto. We have one vote in. Remember, winner fights either RoboMouse or Shotgun. Loser is eliminated. Judges deliberating, trying to figure out what the right scoring is. In the meantime, I see Shotgun. I think that's Shotgun and RoboMouse currently happening in the green cage. I will keep you updated on that fight. Alex, is that like just solid UHMW in the front? All right, so here's a little context. That UHMW is indeed UHMW. It is leftover cutting board from Alex's job. Alex is a professional chef. Thank you, Alex. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. The scores were in, and I did not notice. I should not leave all of you waiting. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is ipso facto. So ipso facto will advance to fight either RoboMouse or Shotgun. All right, now we've got Trash Panda and Jersey Devil loaded in. I'm going to keep an eye on RoboMouse versus Shotgun because that's going to be an important fight. Whoever wins that fight is going to fight ipso facto. Hey, I haven't seen you all day. You've been in the other cage. So this is Trash Panda's first fight in the red and blue cage. Yes. All right, cage doors are closing. That means we'll be able to drive. The winner of this fight will advance to fight Meso Predator. The loser of this fight will be eliminated. Yeah, you're going to be in the, yeah, we shifted. We're no longer in corners. We're now in boxes. It'll be fine. All right, Trash Panda is safely in the Taylor Ham square. And Jersey Devil is in the pork roll square. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Trash Panda having a little bit of a slippy time on the floor, but they got a good weapon That can solve all. Now you see those forks in front of both bots. Those forks are going to be a big factor in this fight. Right now they're acting very defensively, keeping either bot from really contacting the other. The idea behind those forks is, oh, there's a good hit with Trash Panda, knocking Jersey Devil into the side. Jersey Devil self-rights. And now a good hit from Jersey Devil, just a little bit of a hit. And now right back at him. And a couple more hits from Trash Panda. Trash Panda currently inverted. Jersey Devil might have a clean hit unless Trash Panda can self-right themselves. About like Trash Panda, they're going to want to self-right with their weapon or just get a helpful hand from Jersey Devil. Both bots right side up again. Those forks, the idea behind those forks is your opponent rides up on them and your spinner, your vertical spinner, has a better chance of catching the bottom of their frame and sending them for a ride, which is tougher to do if you're both the same level. But if they're a bit above you, you can do that. So that's the idea behind those forks. But when both bots have forks, it tends to be a defensive fork off. So Trash Panda sending Jersey Devil up into the air. Not a lot of huge hits, 60 seconds remaining, not after the first initial big exchange, that is. Both bots in really good condition. And now another hit from Trash Panda, sending Jersey Devil end over end. One of those forks on Jersey Devil is pointed up, so Trash Panda currently has the leverage. But both bots are pushing hard. Even though these bots are very different sizes, they're the same weight. Both bots are 1 pound. Trash Panda is just made out of lighter material, so it's a bigger bot. That's a good hit from Jersey Devil. Trash Panda, I don't see the weapon moving. Oh, there goes the weapon. The weapon is happy. 15 seconds. That's a big hit from Trash Panda. That weapon definitely is happy. Jersey Devil self-rights. 10 seconds left. Very close fight. I would not want to be a judge. And that's the fight. Excellent fight between these two. And I think both bots have full functionality. That was great. All right, so the judges are going to figure out which bot will advance to fight Meso Predator and which bot will get eliminated. All right, so the judges, as always, scoring on the categories of damage, control, and aggression. Not a lot of damage that fight. Both bots full functionality, didn't even appear to take very much cosmetic damage. But lots of aggression, and I think it might come down to control. Let's see. Your winner by unanimous decision is Trash Panda. That was a very close fight, and the decisions were very close. So Trash Panda advances to fight Meso Predator, and Jersey Devil is eliminated, but they fought very, very well. Meanwhile, in that fight between RoboMouse and Shotgun, RoboMouse won by judges' decision, so it will be RoboMouse versus Ipso Facto. Looks like we've got Ruby's Rage and MC Hermie going on in the green cage. That's a loser's quarterfinals fight, so the Plastic Ants weight class is starting to near its conclusion. Ruby is absolutely a vicious driver, so she's very fun to watch. MC Hermie, very, very good bot. MC Hermie currently ranked 10th, and Ruby's Rage currently ranked 3rd in the Plastic Ant weight class. I'm seeing Tokyo Drisk getting loaded in. That means MCB is not far behind. The winner of this fight will fight the loser of Marvin versus Apex Predator. And the loser of this fight will be eliminated. So Tokyo Drisk, last fight won a judge's decision versus Honeycomb. MCB, its last fight won a judge's decision against Raging Sunder. Now, in that last fight, Raging Sunder, similar bot in principle to Tokyo Drisk. Both bots based off the Peter Bar kit, but Tokyo Drisk has been fighting with us quite a bit, and they have a lot of experience. So MCB outfitted with the same configuration. It's got those forks in front. See, Tokyo Drisk has forks as well, unlike, you remember Raging Sunder did not have forks. So Tokyo Drisk might be able to get under MCB, possibly, if it hits at the right angle. Are you ready, MCB? All right, MCB's ready. All right, judges ready? Everybody's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And that's a good box rush from MCB. Tokyo Drisk sidestepping it and then giving MCB a big hit. MCB now pushing, a good pushing contest between these two bots. And that's a pin from Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk currently pushing MCB into the side of the wall. So MCB with that lifter tries a lift and now getting pushed against the blue wall instead. See if that lifter can do anything to free itself. No, it's bringing that lifter down into the weapon of Tokyo Drisk. And now a reversal. And there it goes, pushing Tokyo Drisk into the corner. So we've had 2 pins for Tokyo Drisk and 1 pin for MCB. MCB pushing Tokyo Drisk back in. I wonder if the two bots might be stuck together, or at least Tokyo Drisk stuck on its on MCB's forks. Nope, they release. And MCB taking Tokyo Drisk into the side. See how low how low MCB is and how low those forks are. So far the weapon on Tokyo Drisk has not been much of a factor yet in this fight. MCB also with those really cool fins on each corner. So even if Tokyo Drisk hits it there, the fact that those fins are made out of TPU means that they're not going to do a whole lot of damage to the bot. Good pin from Tokyo Drisk. Now they've got to release. They're carrying MCB around. MCB releases itself, but Tokyo Drisk with a good hit in the corner. MCB sent into the air. It's a tough bot though. Modified SSP kit, but a lot of really cool modifications. I love those fins in the corner. Trying to lift and drop that weapon to free itself. 25 seconds left in this fight. Back and forth. This is going to be a tough one to judge. MCB is almost got stuck in the corner, but did not. Did a good job getting out of that pin. Tokyo Drisk picking a good time to charge. MCB pushing Tokyo Drisk around into the side, and that is the fight. Whew, that was an intense fight. And it's going to be a tricky one to judge. Both bots have good functionality. This fight was all about control. Oh, are we seeing some smoke here? I think it was just the ESC. I think it's okay. Yeah, so be careful when you pick it up. It might be a little hot.
Usually my motors get really hot. And
Yeah.
hot glue gun.
Probably the motors and the hot glues.
Yeah, no, it's not that small.
Very exciting fight. That was really intense and well driven. Like, we're getting to the point in the bracket where all of these bots are serious. See what? Yeah. So the judges deliberating, trying to figure out what scores to apply. Remember, they're scoring on damage, control, and aggression. 6 points for damage, 6 points for control, 5 points for aggression. And each judge votes for their own winner in that way, and the bot that has the most judges voting for it is the winner. All right, the votes are in. We have a unanimous decision for Tokyo Drisk. Very close, though. Scores were very, very close. That was really well driven from MCB. They are an impressive bot. And I hope we get to see them again soon. That was really fun to watch. All right. We are moving on to the winner's side of the Beatles. This is Marvin versus Apex Predator. The winner of this fight will advance to the winner's finals, not the grand finals, the winner's finals. The loser will drop to the loser's bracket.
Shines up. Give him signs up.
All right, we're just making sure the judges are ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Apex Predator rushing out as they usually do. Marvin avoiding that rush, gets a couple of good hits on Apex Predator. Apex Predator is the green and black bot. Marvin is the orange and black bot. And I think that was Marvin's weapon that just went. I see a belt, and I heard a little bit of some bolts getting thrown to the side of the arena. So it looks like Apex Predator is now has, oh, huge hit from Apex Predator, roofing Marvin. Marvin now effectively a control bot.
Your belt's off. I know. Okay. It's off.
Apex Predator looking for another hit, another big hit against Marvin. Marvin has been debelted, so they're going to try to figure out a way to control this fight. This might be a decent way of doing that. They might be stuck together, though. We are pausing this. Oh, okay, no need to pause. All right, let's resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, resume. There it goes. All right, both bots are back in action. And that's a good pin from Marvin. That's what Marvin needs to do. They need to pin Apex Predator, make it hard for Apex Predator to move around. Apex Predator with those, looks like TPU forks. Some good pins from Marvin. Good driving right now. They've got to keep that dangerous front of Apex Predator away from them. I think Apex Predator's left drive side might be locked up right now. Marvin's drive seems to be happy. Apex's weapon is happy. Marvin's weapon isn't, so this is a very close fight. 35 seconds remaining. Apex Predator not moving. Pausing. We are pausing. Apex Predator is stuck. All right, there's the unstick. Closing the cage doors. All right, we're going to resume this. Actually, blue side, are you ready? Red side, are you ready? We're going to resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Another good pin from Marvin. Apex Predator avoids it. Apex Predator definitely has that left drive side compromised. And now they're pushing Marvin backwards. Marvin avoids that pin, trying to find a good way to attack Apex Predator while avoiding that front side. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. And this fight is going to the judges. This is going to be an interesting one to score. Because damage, like if you're looking at damage, Apex Predator lost its right side drive and Marvin lost its weapon. So neither of these bots have escaped from this match unscathed. So this is when the doors open, the teams examine the damage to their bots. Judges are deliberating, trying to figure out who won this fight. The winner of this fight will fight either Annihilation or Portable Apocalypse. The loser of this fight will fight either Mako or Yes Chef. Judges are still deliberating, but I would expect them to. This is a very tricky decision, very close fight, because even though Marvin lost its weapon early, it showed a lot of good control, so it's going to be tricky to decide who wins it. And sometimes it just comes down to the criteria. Who does the criteria favor? Still deciding the winner? Yeah, that's fine. I've got a bot hanging out next to me. That's exciting. Hi, bot. Its weapon lock is like a mouth. It's like a beak. You may want to step out of the way because we're going to have another... all right, who we got? That looks like... Oh, that looks like a judge's decision is what it looks like. We have a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Marvin. So Marvin, even though it lost its weapon early, showed enough control over Apex Predator, and Apex Predator losing that drive made a difference. So whoever wins this next fight will be up against, no, not this fight, the fight after, will fight Marvin. Apex Predator drops to the loser's bracket. They will fight Tokyo Drisk. But now we have Power Off versus Lobot. Okay, everyone's ready. I've got the thumbs up. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, Power Off versus Lobot. Power Off is the white bot with the beater bar. Lobot is the silver bot. That is a low wedge. Power Off is a 2-wheel drive bot, and Lobot is a 4-wheel drive bot that absolutely will make a difference when it comes to pushing and driving around. Looks like a nut just got thrown around the arena, and that's a belt off of Power Off. So Power Off's weapon will not be a factor in this fight. This is now a control bot fight, and Lobot is designed as a control bot. Let's see if Power Off can react to that. So Power Off trying to find a way to get around Lobot, but Lobot with a pin. Matt calling down the pin. Whoever wins this fight will fight either Bumblebee or Shin Kicker in the ant weight final. The winner's final, that is, not the grand final. The loser will drop to the loser's bracket, but they will still have plenty of time to fight. This is a winner's bracket fight, so nobody is eliminated. Another pin. Oh, this pin this time is from Power Off. Power Off is trying to release the pin, but they seem to be stuck. And now a reversal. Now Lobot with a pin. Lobot releases. Power Off trying to find a pin. Both bots pushing against each other. Looks like Lobot, not all 4 wheels. Well, the wheels are touching the ground. Maybe 3 wheels are. That right front wheel seems a little wobbly and not on the ground. That might be why it's not really able to push Power Off the way it wants to. And there's Power Off pushing Lobot into the side. This is a really interesting fight. Power Off is really hanging in there despite losing its weapon early. 24 seconds remaining. 20 seconds remaining. Another pin from Power Off. This is going to be super interesting. Lobot with all those forks in front usually able to get in front, but that's a pin, a nice reversal from Lobot. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I'm not a judge. This one is going to be really, really hard. It's like the judges' decisions have gotten harder and harder as the day has progressed. So this is going to be an interesting judges' decision. The winner of this fight will fight either Bumblebee or Shin Kicker. Loser drops to the loser's bracket. And whoever loses will fight either Mesopredator or Trash Panda.
I think I'm missing some whatever.
Okay, your winner by unanimous decision is Lobot. But a close decision, though. You can have close unanimous decisions, and this was one of them. But Power Off made some really, really good good adjustments in that fight. I'm the announcer, so I can't really answer questions. I'm sorry. You may want to ask the ref. The ref will know. Oh, so it looks like we've got Mako and Yes Chef up next. The winner of this fight is going to advance and fight either Annihilation or Portable Apocalypse. That's the loser of Annihilation and Portable Apocalypse. Whoever loses this fight is eliminated. Looks like Mako is elected to keep their saw on. Yes, Chef. Ground game? What ground game? They're just going to spin that bar and spin it hard. Doors are closing. That means we'll be able to drive the bots around. Mako's been in some absolutely spectacular fights so far, as has Yes Chef. This is going to be a very entertaining fight. We're going to want to watch this one. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Okay, we're ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Yes Chef gets its weapon spinning, turns around, tries to get around Mako. Mako with a good pin. Mako trying to get that saw, but it doesn't want to stick that saw into that spinning bar. Mako's going to want to get around to the back and try to get Yes Chef that way. Yes Chef has a very chaotic way of fighting. That's what they're going to try to do as best they can, is just be everywhere in the cage at once. There's that saw. You hear it spinning up. Are they going to drop it? We'll see. Now they got to release that pin. There they go. They've released the pin. Looking for an angle is Yes Chef. Yes Chef, what it's doing is it's striking the forks of Mako and flying away from the impact of that hit. There's a good drive. Oh, and there's a good hit. That's exactly the kind of hit that Mako wants. Attacking the side. They want to hit the side of that bot, and that's exactly what they're doing. They don't want any part of that bar as far as that saw is concerned. So that line was perfect for them. Here comes Yes Chef back again, trying to find some angle to hit Mako on. Oh, that's a perfect, oh, that was almost it. Mako just didn't have Yes Chef in there long enough to really give him a good hit. Mako, when they pin Yes Chef, Mako wants Yes Chef pinned by the side. Are they going to, yeah, they bring the hammer down now. Now they're I see a little chunk of armor missing from the top of Yes Chef. Actually, I think that's the bottom of Yes Chef that Mako got. So Mako able to make a little slice in there. You can hear that saw spinning up. Are they going to drop that saw again? Yes, they are. Dropping the saw into that spinning beater bar, but the saw seems okay. That's the kind of hit that Mako wants. That's exactly what they want. Can they do it with that pin? Slowly, that's what they want. That saw was like a half inch into Yes Chef's body. Another hit. Is that a tap out? Unclear whether Yes Chef is tapping out or not, but it looks like that bot is done. That is a knockout. Mako knocks out Yes Chef.
Cut the weapon. He cut the weapon power and he just stopped driving.
What a fight that was.
Yes, absolutely.
Make sure you grab some photos of the damage and stuff. It's good.
I was just trying to be as chaotic as possible. It was like my only hope. It was working. We got really lucky just now.
That was a very entertaining fight. Was that the fight go the distance? Is that technically a judge's decision? Oh, it did go to the judges. Okay. So, all right. Well, yes, your winner by judge's decision is indeed Mako. I actually had that down as a knockout. I'm going to reset that and make that a judge's decision instead. All right, Mako winning by judge's decision / knockout. And now looks like we've got, well, that looks like Shin Kicker over there versus Bumblebee. Shin Kicker installing a saw blade for their undercutter. They're going up against a non-kinetic bot, so it's a little easier for them to use that saw blade. Bumblebee, if you recall, won our last competition. So here's Shin Kicker. Bumblebee having... Okay, we have a bot that requested an extension, but we'll see if it's granted. All right, this is a winner's bracket fight. The winner of this fight will fight Lobot. The loser of this fight will fight Power Off. All right, we're all ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Bumblebee is the yellow bot with the wedge, but you see they are having trouble with their left side drive. Shin Kicker with that saw blade. Very thin undercutter. They're going to try to work at Bumblebee's wheels, except now they're upside down. They're an overcutter right now. And that saw setting them flying. They're now back on their feet. Good hit to Bumblebee's wheels. Bumblebee still having problems with that left side drive. Shin Kicker trying to self-right, and they do. That's a really impressive self-right. Shin Kicker with those googly eyes. Those very important googly eyes. Going after the right side drive of Bumblebee because its left side is locked up. So if it can disable Bumblebee's right side drive, it should make Bumblebee stationary, but Bumblebee a very well-built bot. Shin Kicker doing a little bit of a dance, another big hit, sending Bumblebee across the arena, well, sending themselves too. This is what happens with horizontal spinners. When a horizontal spinner hits you, just because of the, what is that, Newton's second law or third law, I forget. But, you know, one object goes one direction, the other goes the other. So because it's a horizontal spinner, you'll see Bumblebee has outfitted itself with that big, big wedge. You want those big wedges against horizontal spinners. That's your best defense against those, because that way you've got a full surface that they can't really grind into the way, you know, Shin Kicker's grinding into our floor. As opposed to a vertical spinner where you want more like forklets to push the bot upwards so it can't get underneath you. So different strategy, different physics, different geometry, that sort of thing. So Shin Kicker still with full functionality, 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Bumblebee hanging in there, getting a pin or two in there. And that's a pin from Bumblebee, but Shin Kicker able to get out. About 15 seconds remaining in this fight. Shin Kicker turn around and around. That weapon is just turning the body of the bot around. Charging face first into Bumblebee. 5 seconds left in this fight. And it's going to go to the judges. So the winner of this fight will advance to fight Lobot. The loser of this fight drops to the loser's bracket and will fight Power Off. Oh, excuse me, no. The loser of this fight will fight either RoboMouse or Ipso Facto. Beg your pardon. Sometimes brackets are hard to read. Judges are deliberating. Judges are done deliberating. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Shin Kicker. A surprisingly close decision, but Shin Kicker takes it. So Shin Kicker will fight Lobot. All right, so this is a beetle fight. This is Annihilation versus Portable Apocalypse. The winner of this fight will fight Marvin. The loser of this fight will fight Mako. And remember, you win this fight, you advance to the winner's final, which is one fight away from the grand finals. All right. Doors are closing. We're going to get this fight on. Annihilation coming at you from the Taylor Ham. No, sorry. Yeah, Taylor Ham side. That's the blue side. Portable Apocalypse come at you from the pork roll side. That's the red side. Judges are almost ready. All right, judges are ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Annihilation has its weapon up. Big hit! I don't know who won that exchange, but Annihilation is on its head. Portable Apocalypse lining up another hit, getting to Annihilation's backside. Annihilation flipped over again. Portable Apocalypse wants to try to take a running start, but Annihilation is not moving right now. Annihilation could use an unstick. They're high-centered, and we're pausing. Just going to wait for weapons to stop, and then we're going to unstick Annihilation. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in this fight. All right, so here's the Broom of Doom. There it goes. Annihilation now in the middle of the cage. Annihilation now not in the middle of the cage.
Thank you. I wish you luck. Okay, whose side ready?
All right, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both weapons spinning up. Once again, Annihilation still can't move. Annihilation might get counted out if they can't move. Annihilation should be able to move upside down, but for some reason it can't.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's a knockout. Portable Apocalypse wins by knockout. So Portable Apocalypse advances to fight Marvin in the winner's final. That means Portable Apocalypse is guaranteed no worse than third place. Meanwhile, Annihilation is going to fight Mako in the loser's bracket. So, while we're waiting for the next fight, how's everybody doing, first off? Woo! Having a good time here at G-Scroll. This is the G-Scroll Spring Smash. We want to thank TCNJ once again for hosting us. This is a marvelous venue. Want to remind everybody that the snack stand is having a flash sale. Get chips and a drink combo for $2 while it's open for the last hour. So you're closing in 1 hour? Yeah. Okay, the snack stand closes at 5:30. You have been warned. If you want a yum yum in your tum tum, you know where to go. So yes, we don't always have a snack stand at our events, so take advantage of that. I'm just gonna run to the facilities. I'll be right back.
Meso Predator.
How do you say that? Wait, what's it called?
Meso. Meso. It's a predator below apex.
I'm sorry, your name is so confusing. I'm being serious right now.
All right, we've got another fight queued up. This is Meso Predator versus Trash Panda. Winner of this fight will fight power off. Loser of this fight is eliminated. Meanwhile, it looks like we've got Fully Dogga in the other, yep, Fully Dogga versus Block of Cheese in the green arena. That's a significant fight. Whoever wins this fight will go to the grand finals and be assured no worse than second place. So I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that fight. That's in the plastic ants weight class, of course. But over here, all right, is everybody ready to go? All right, I think we're ready to go. Let's get 2.5 minutes on the clock. This fight starts in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hang on, we're waiting. We had a clock glitch. All right, we're going to try this one again. Ready? All right, we're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, box rush from Meso Predator. And a big hit. Trash Panda turning around and around. Meso Predator, both bots upside down. Trash Panda's the first to self-right. Can they get a hit in while Meso Predator's upside down? Yes, they get a small hit in. Meso Predator's still upside down. I think they're high-centered on the side of the arena, but they have enough drive power to get themselves unstuck. Still upside down, using gyro to turn around. Good use of gyro right there. Kim and I were talking about that a little bit earlier, using gyro to your best advantage. A little bit of Trash Panda rolling around in the arena, but it seems to be moving fine otherwise. That weapon certainly seems to be going at speed. Meso Predator still upside down. Violent self-right that unfortunately the coin still lands tails. There it goes. Meso Predator is now upright. Looks like Meso Predator has a hub motor in its weapon, so its weapon is not powered by a belt or anything. So the motor is actually inside that weapon. And that weapon has now flipped Trash Panda upside down and then back right side up. Trash Panda trying to pin Meso Predator. Meso Predator gets free. Meso Predator driving around looking for an angle, trying to avoid that big front weapon. 1 minute remaining. Here comes Meso Predator. Trash Panda still stuck upside down against the red rails. Now Trash Panda's right side up, slightly high center, but they get themselves off. But a couple of big hits from Meso Predator. And another big hit. The back of Trash Panda is now coming apart. Doesn't seem to be affecting the bot's function, but that chassis has seen better days. Big hit over there. I think that was both bots. 20 seconds remaining in this fight. Very back and forth so far. I think Trash Panda's weapon might have been stopped. Another big hit. Trash Panda going ear over ear, I guess. And this fight is over. We are going to the judges. Going back to that plastic ant fight, Fully Dogga has knocked out Block of Cheese and is in the grand final. That means in the plastic ants weight class, Fully Dogga has clinched second place. They will finish no worse than second this event. Judges are now figuring out who won this ant weight battle. Winner fights power off, loser is eliminated. But that was a very good fight. Very entertaining. All three judges with a tricky decision. But I think the votes are in. Thank you. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Meso Predator. So Meso Predator will advance to fight power off. Trash Panda's day is done, but they had a good deep run today. All right, loading in once again, our friends ipso facto. and our friends RoboMouse. Winner of this fight. Oh, RoboMouse needs to be in the blue side. Ipso facto needs to be in the red side. Winner of this fight will fight Bumblebee. Loser of this fight is eliminated. So an interesting fight because ipso facto, very destructive bot. RoboMouse, complete control bot. So these matchups are always really, really interesting. Oh, wow. So it looks like ipso facto sporting some strategic polycarb, like a polycarb scoop in front of it to try to get underneath RoboMouse. Very interesting attachment. We'll see how it works. RoboMouse, known for... Yeah, keep trying hitting that Mark Ready button. It should work. Kim, the Mark Ready button over here on the blue side isn't... Okay. You're good. We know you're ready. Okay. All right. Oh, both teams are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! So let's see how this polycarb attachment works. You see the driving is a little bit compromised in ipso facto. It's a little bouncy, but RoboMouse seems to be stuck in the side. This could be a free shot for ipso facto, grinding away at the back of RoboMouse. RoboMouse is not moving right now. They might ask, maybe they do have an unstick. You can request an unstick. Yeah, okay. RoboMouse is requesting an unstick, so pause. We are paused at just under 2 minutes. So hands-off transmitters. We're going to unstick RoboMouse and then see what's going on with RoboMouse. All right. RoboMouse moved away and turned around a little bit. All right. Blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? Is Red ready? Red's ready. Okay, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, RoboMouse still not moving. RoboMouse still not moving, and ipso facto grinding away at the side of it. So they've already used their unstick, so this could be a knockout if the referee starts counting down. There it goes. That's the count out. Count out at 5. Ipso facto already doing a celebratory dance. And that's the fight. Ipso facto advances to fight Bumblebee. RoboMouse is eliminated. Sometimes it happens. Robots are hard, like I always say. Not an easy sport, because when you think you have everything figured out, some other gremlin appears and surprises you. Okay, so let's check in with the plastic ants. We only have 4 bots left in plastic ants. Fully Daga has advanced to the grand final. In the loser's semifinal, we will have Ruby's Rage versus Bottom Feeder. Whoever wins that will fight Block of Cheese. Whoever wins that has a date in the grand final with Fully Daga. Meanwhile, where we are with ants, we just finished the round 4 of ant weights in the loser's bracket. So that leaves us with Power Off versus Meso Predator and Bumblebee versus Ipso Facto. Meanwhile, in the winner's bracket, we have Shin Kicker versus Lobot. And that's it, just 6 spots remaining in the ants. And then in the Beetles, we also have 6 spots remaining. In the loser's bracket, we have Apex Predator versus Tokyo Drisk and Annihilation versus Mako. And in the winner's bracket, we have Marvin versus Portable Apocalypse. So what that means is Marvin versus Portable Apocalypse, both of them are guaranteed no worse than 3rd place. Same thing with Shin Kicker and Lobot in the ants. Speaking of, that kind of looks like a Portable Apocalypse over there. Or is that Apex Predator? That's Apex Predator, which means Tokyo Drisk will be not far behind. And we're going to have the Beetleweight Losers quarterfinals coming at you in one moment. Whoever wins this fight is going to fight either Annihilation or Mako.
Battle of the Ryans.
Totally.
I think I talked to you briefly, or at least to my dad.
Yes, at NHRL, yeah, but it's, your bots are doing really well.
Yeah.
Bringing good stuff as always.
I think so far I would personally count that my losses so far I've lost it to myself, so that's always the most frustrating thing.
Yeah. All right, get your game face on.
All right.
Good luck. Good luck. We got the rematch, just not in the bracket I was anticipating. I don't know if you saw the sucked up Annihilation reel.
I saw. I may have had my drive axes back out and fall out.
Fun fact, both of these drivers are named Ryan. All right. Apex Predator versus Tokyo Drisk. Winner advances, losers eliminated. Ryan is ready. Judges, are you ready? None of you are named Ryan. I want my money back. All right, we are ready to start this fight of the Ryans in 3, 2, 1. Ryan. So right away, engagement right off the bat, and Apex Predator got a good shot at the base, at the bottom plate of Tokyo Drisk, then another really good hit. Apex Predator moving around, getting another good hit at Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk coming right back, got a couple of jabs right back in. Both of these bots want their fronts, their weapons, to always be facing the other bot. And if the one of them can turn, that can change this fight. Tokyo Drisk high centered on the side. Now they get free. Apex Predator was upside down. They managed to both free themselves at the same time. Tokyo Drisk briefly upside down. They turn themselves right side up. Now a little bit of a dance and another dance. Square dancing with these two bots. More dancing, two little jabs. 90 seconds remaining in this fight. Both these bots giving it really well. But now Tokyo Drisk upside down. Apex Predator with a couple of good free shots. Tokyo Drisk still upside down. Now Apex Predator upside down. Trying to violently self-right. Now Tokyo Drisk trying to get some free shots in. Both these bots hitting each other, throwing jabs at each other with a couple of haymakers. As always, biggest target is always the cage. Less than a minute remaining in this fight. Both bots turning around, both weapons, both up to speed. Great functionality from both bots. Full drive, full weapon. Another big hit from Apex Predator. Tokyo Drisk back on its feet. Turning around, serpentining its way, getting a little grinding on the right side of Apex Predator. Apex Predator throwing Tokyo Drisk in the air, and again. Tokyo Drisk has lost one of its little forklets. Its left forklet is gone. It's going to be harder to get underneath Apex Predator that way. I think that forklet just flew over the other side of the arena. Otherwise, full functionality for both bots. Less than 15 seconds remaining in this exciting fight. So much back and forth. Both bots so reliably built. Both bots looking amazing. Turning around, and that is the fight. Excellent fight. All right, let's see. Apex Predator, can you test your weapon for us, please? Yep. So both bots have full functionality. Wee bit of damage on Tokyo Drisk, losing its left fork. Yeah, left two forks. But other than that, both bots are good to go. Judges are now making their decisions. So the judges are deliberating. I'll remind you that the winner of this fight will fight either Annihilation or Mako. The loser of this fight is eliminated, but we are deep in the loser's bracket. So both these competitors, either Ryan, can be very happy with how they fought. Good day for both of them. All right, we have 2 votes in. All right. Here we go. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Apex Predator. Congratulations, Ryan. Commiserations, Ryan.
All Ryans are winners and losers.
All right. So what do we got next? We are at that stage in the competition where pit repairs become critical. I mean, it's a cliche that fights are won and lost in the pits, but it's a cliche for a reason. Like right now behind that floating wall, we have so many builders who are really rushing to make their next fight. We have Annihilation and Mako. Whoever wins that fight will fight Apex Predator. And we have Marvin versus Portable Apocalypse. I know Marvin's right over here. And probably we'll get Portable Apocalypse in a moment because that's Ryan, who's probably just running to grab his bot. Yep, that's confirmation. So we will have Marvin and Portable Apocalypse next in a fight to determine who goes to the grand finals for Beatles. Once again, whoever wins this next fight is guaranteed no worse than second place. Already these bots have clinched third place. So both these bots are getting a trophy. Kim, this tablet is starting to fall. You may want to tape it back up.
Give that one to Joe so you can show her up. That's okay. These are free for anyone to take.
I'm just looking for the tape.
I think the tape is over there. It's over there on the table over there.
Move over if you need to.
So just waiting on Portable Apocalypse. Just doing a little arena maintenance right now. We have timers on the sides of the cage so that competitors can see how much time is remaining. And they can also mark themselves ready and tap out.
This is the March 19th.
Oh, thank you. Legendary.
It's definitely not happening on Tuesday, right?
Not happening on Tuesday. Sorry. Awesome. We're going to have to fix the screen, though, also. But you got that. Nice. Looks great. All right, we have a functional clock. How, Thomas, how does that timer, is that hanging or is that taped well? Looks good. Okay, awesome. All right, we have a Portable Apocalypse. It's an interesting matchup also because Jay's other bot is Walta, and Walta is a Jolt kit. Jolt kit's made by Ryan of Portable Apocalypse. All right. Marvin is coming out of the blue square, and Portable Apocalypse out of the red square. Blue square, are you ready? Ready. Red square, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Sorry, judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Referee, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in. Fight started in. Huh? Oh, okay. Some technical issues. Sorry.
Yeah, I can manually time feed it.
Something broke in the web server.
Don't worry about it. I can manually time.
Just reload the page.
Okay. Do they need to mark ready, or are they good? Okay, sounds good. All right. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, both bots circling around, looking for an angle. Marvin is at the back of Portable Apocalypse. Some good hits over there. I think Portable Apocalypse right drive side is suffering a little bit. Big hit, that's a little bit, yet that's Marvin's right fork that just got roofed. Oh, big hit! And that is Marvin's weapon belt is loose now. So now Marvin has no weapon, and Portable Apocalypse has no right drive side. So this is a familiar position. Another big hit. These hits are all from Portable Apocalypse right now because they're the ones with the weapon. Another huge hit from Portable Apocalypse. Marvin seems to have a locked up drive side as well. 90 seconds left. Both bots have a locked up right drive side. But Portable Apocalypse weapon right now is going. Both bots trying to land a hit on each other. Just missing right there. Lots of energy stored in that spinning undercutter of Portable Apocalypse. Big hit over there. Can Marvin get some control points going right now? They can get a pin. If they can get a pin of Portable Apocalypse, that'll get them some valuable control points. But of course, if Portable Apocalypse can hit with that big weapon, that changes a lot. Another big hit. Marvin's weapon, since Portable Apocalypse has an undercutter, if those hits hit the wheels of Marvin, those start affecting the wheels, and it looks like that left wheel of Marvin is compromised. So it looks like part of that wheel is gone. Less than 30 seconds remaining. So Marvin moving very slowly, 20 seconds remaining. Portable Apocalypse still spinning around, 15 seconds left. Trying to get one last hit to impress the judges, because this is going to the judges. 5 seconds left. And that's the fight. Close fight. Judges are deliberating.
Let me try and go over that side or this side.
Don't push it.
Good match. Doesn't help them both don't drive.
All right, we have one vote in. Winner goes to the grand final. Loser drops to the losers final in the losers bracket. Both these bots guaranteed third place. Whoever wins is guaranteed second place.
And then that one too. We need that one too.
All right, I think 2 votes are in. Right now, Marvin getting valuable pieces back. All right.
That's why you're bouncing.
That seems to be a problem.
Very cool, Mako.
Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Portable Apocalypse. So that means Marvin is going to go to the losers final. They're going to lurk and wait for either Apex Predator, Annihilation, or Mako. All right. Looks like we've got some bots coming up. I do. I definitely do. It might be a tool. Could it be coming from the pits?
It might be from the box because Marvin did lose the belt. Maybe it was
Yeah, it smells like the burnt up belt.
it might have just been Marvin's color was spinning on the belt.
Yeah, that's belt.
Okay. Yeah, he lost his weapon, so he probably forgot to turn off the weapon.
It was rubbing on the pulley.
Sometimes running a combat robotics league means identifying smells. Will the smell kill you? No. This competition can continue. So we have a few fights remaining. We are in the Beatles. We're waiting Annihilation versus Mako. Whoever wins that is going to be guaranteed no worse than 4th place and will take on Apex Predator. Meanwhile, in Ants, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights remaining in Ants. And we have 3 fights remaining in Plastic Ants. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights remaining in Beetles. So we are full steam ahead towards the end of the day. And as you can probably see, we are deconstructing our green arena, saving some time for loadout. You'll see how quick it is to remove one of our arenas, so that when it comes to the end of the day, we only have one arena to take apart. As always, this league is volunteer run, so huge thanks to all of the volunteers who make this awesome event possible. Also, big thanks to our sponsors, IT Gressa, Just Cause Robotics, Repeat Robotics, and all the others that you can read in the front of our cage. Thank you so much for making our league possible. All right. So we are going to have Power Off versus Meso Predator. Ryan is a busy guy. He's in just about every single fight now. It is a good problem to have. All right. So winner of this fight advances and is guaranteed no worse than 4th in Ants. Loser is eliminated. The winner of this fight is going to fight either Bumblebee or ipso facto, depending on the outcome of that fight. All right. Both of these bots are loaded in. They have passed their Twitch test. Okay. Wait, okay, gotta wait for a moment. Oh, this is Power Off versus Meso Predator.
Red Square, are you ready? Judges.
Judges are ready. Ready on the production side?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Audience, are you ready? I'm gonna check in with them.
Okay, awesome. Okay, are we ready to start the clock? Who's starting the clock? Oh, you are? Okay, awesome. This fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Power Off with a measured box rush, making contact over at Meso Predator's side of the cage. Meso Predator definitely with the speed advantage, taking out some of those forks that were at the front of Power Off. I can see chunks of plastic flying around the arena. Power Off is currently upside down and driving on their link. That's going to make driving a little bit tricky, and I think they're high-centered on some. And I think is that the battery coming out? Okay, pause. We're pausing. We're pausing this fight. We have to make sure that that we don't have the battery sticking out. Just wires? Okay, we're going to resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Messer Predator had to get itself right side up. Unfortunately, Power Off is driving on a lot of its electrical harness right now. Battery is not exposed, so we can keep this fight running. But Messer Predator trying to tee up a shot here. Something flew across. It's nothing. Power Off as sure as us. And now Messer Predator taking Power Off for a ride, and that is the wheel, and that is a tap out.
Oh my.
That is some big damage, and Messer Predator wins by tap out.
Oh, I lost power. Be careful with that. Yeah, I'll come over.
So we want to make sure we can turn these bots off safely. That is one chunked up bot right there. Get the weapon lock on. Make the bot as safe as possible. And it looks like the wheel, is the wheel stuck? Or is just the drive system is stuck in Messer Predator? So this is like Messer Predator has got its opponent's gut stuck in it. I've never seen this Mortal Kombat fatality. Something else. Well, Messer Predator will advance to the Antweight Losers semifinals and is guaranteed no worse than fourth place. Power Off, unfortunately, is eliminated, but what a way to go. Great sportsmanship. Great big hand for Power Off. Okay, now we're going to have Bumblebee versus Ipso Facto to round out the losers quarterfinals of the Antweights. Yeah, losers quarterfinals. Yeah, we've got like 5 fights left in Ants. Okay, Bumblebee in blue, perfect. And Ipso Facto in red. All right, switching the bots on. As always, the bot ESC singing their happy songs to let us know that they're on, and we're ready for some robot carnage. Ipso Facto still with that little transparent scoop, same as they had for Robo Mouse. Bumblebee, a very similar style. Yep. All right, this fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Bumblebee with a box rush. Getting caught against that transparent scoop, so it is working. Bumblebee is not able to get the leverage that they normally can. So Bumblebee's not going to be able to get underneath Ipso Facto just by driving straight at them. They're going to need to go at the sides. Oh, like that. Just like that. Meanwhile, Ipso Facto has to try to figure out how to get that weapon on a really nimble opponent like Bumblebee. Bumblebee moves very, very fast. Bumblebee with a good pin on Ipso Facto. Ipso Facto tries to reverse it. Bumblebee now under Ipso Facto. That's what Bumblebee wants. They want to get under you and take your wheels away from you. That's a pin. Okay, and Bumblebee needs to, there it goes. Bumblebee has released the pin. Now they separate, and Bumblebee with another nice pin. And Ipso Facto able to dance out of the pin. That weapon on Ipso Facto is big and threatening, and it made its first statement there, sending Bumblebee into the air. Bumblebee's a very tough bot, and it's going to take more than that to damage Bumblebee. Just over 60 seconds remaining in this fight. Bumblebee with another good pin on Ipso Facto. You hear that weapon on Ipso Facto firing up. So they're spinning a little bit harder to get those gyro forces. That's going to help it escape pins. Bumblebee is now starting to get able now able to start getting under that little polycarp scoop, but that's still able to let ipso facto get a couple of good hits in. Ipso facto spinning around. Bumblebee engaging it from the front. Ipso facto's weapon, for the most part, has not been much of a factor in this fight, and that's good news from Bumblebee, because Bumblebee wants to wedge and fork its way to success. Does not want any part of that big spinning weapon. 15 seconds remain in this fight. Bumblebee gets underneath ipso facto once again. This fight is going to go to the judges. We have 7 seconds left. Another big hit. Oh, that's the polycarb flying off of ipso facto, and that's the fight. And it's going to go to the judges. This was a very even fight. So the winner of this fight will fight Meso Predator and is guaranteed no worse than 4th in antweights. Loser will have had a really good day, but unfortunately be eliminated. Tied for 6th if my bracket math is correct. No, 5th. Tied for 5th. Okay, votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Bumblebee. Bumblebee, if you'll recall, won the last event, so they're trying to make it 2 in a row. They also are trying to do it out of the losers bracket, which isn't always easy. All right, looks like we got ourselves a shin kicker and a lobot. We're going to decide which antweight is going to go to the grand final for our antweight division, or at least get an express ticket to the grand final. Whoever loses this fight is still in the tournament, but whoever wins, like both these bots right now are guaranteed no worse than 3rd. Whoever wins this fight is guaranteed no worse than 2nd. So a big fight here. So shin kicker coming out of the blue square, lobot coming out of the red square. All right. Blue square's ready. Red square's ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in. Oh, gotta wait. Shin kicker and lobot. Okay, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, spinning up is shin kicker. No box rush from either bot. They're going to take their time. Lobot looking for some traction. And shin kicker is going to want to remove that traction with that undercutter of theirs. You're going to hear that weapon spinning around in the box. Lobot seems to be overturning a lot. The driving seems to be just a little twitchy, which might be a function of the drives or the controller or something. But, you know, they've made it pretty far in the tournament so far, so no matter what, it's worked for them. Part of it is that big wedge in front of Lobot. Like, as long as they can keep that wedge pointed towards shin kicker, that's what they want. But if shin kicker can get to their sides and start working on those wheels, that's going to change things for Lobot. And now shin kicker up on its back. That's not good news for shin kicker because that weapon's going to keep it up on its back. It needs to slow its weapon in order to get back down and then spin the weapon back up. That's valuable time that Lobot can use to try to pin it and get it in a bad situation. Oh, you hear that whining, metal against metal. As shin kicker gets underneath Lobot, trying to still get at those wheels. Just over a minute remaining. Good fight between these two so far. Shin kicker looking for an angle, but Lobot pushes it away, and shin kicker on its back again. Got to stop the weapon and restart it. Lobot able to get a couple of pushes in, but shin kicker is now back up to speed, but is upside down, so it's now an overcutter. That means it's not going to be able to target Lobot's wheels like it would if it were an undercutter. I don't think that's going to be a good angle for it to approach from the front unless it can get into the top of Lobot. So this right now Shin Kicker is firing up its weapon to try to spin upside down, try to self-right itself. But right now all it's being is a hat for Lobot. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Shin Kicker trying to have some impact against Lobot. Lobot doing what it's been doing all day, surviving. And that is the fight. Very tense, very well driven between these two competitors. All right, judges are deliberating. Remember, whoever wins this fight is guaranteed second place in ants. Whoever loses is going to drop to the loser's bracket, but is still guaranteed no worse than third. Both these builders are getting a trophy. Question is, which one? Judges are still deliberating. All the noise you're hearing in the background is our green arena being disassembled. That arena was really helpful in making sure we could do this event in the time slot we're allowed to, which is really important. So our next...
Sorry?
Okay, heads up that the snack shop is closing in 30 minutes. If you want a sweet, if you want a t-shirt, you have 30 minutes to pick it up. We have loading in Annihilation versus Mako. The winner of this fight is guaranteed no worse than fourth place and will fight Apex Predator. Thank you. So we have a decision in the previous fight. The previous fight, your winner by unanimous decision and advancing to the grand finals, Shin Kicker. So that means Lobot is going to go to the loser's final. They're going to fight either Meso Predator or Bumblebee. Okay, let's go to the Beatles. This is Annihilation versus Mako. Annihilation out of the blue square. Mako out of the red square. Blue square is ready. Red square is ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Quarterfinals. Box rush from Mako, but able to get out of the way is Annihilation. Annihilation gets a bit of Mako's forks, spins Mako around. As long as that weapon's spinning, it's going to be hard for Mako to drop that saw. And if they can hit that saw, get a good shot on that saw with that weapon, that would be ideal. But Mako, that's how Mako wants to attack. You can see a big gash. Oh, and that's a drive belt. Mako taking out a drive belt. I see electronics. I see wires. And now that's a pin. Is that a tap out? That's a tap out. Mako wins by tap out. So Mako will take on Apex Predator. Mako is guaranteed to be no worse than fourth place. Good day for Annihilation today. Making it to the losers quarterfinals. That saw is doing some serious damage. You know, there was a time when saws weren't considered to do much damage, but that was before people figured out that they could use the saw to attack from above. Saw Blaze hasn't had a saw in a while, though. It's usually an yeah, hammer saw. And against a kinetic bot too, it's impressive.
What? Turn it off just in case. I'm going right through the power switch.
Every time I go turn it off.
Right through the power switch.
Oh,
While you guys are still open, can I get some water from you, please? How much is it?
For you?
Oh, let me pay, please. Seriously, I want to pay.
Oh man.
How much is it?
For you, it's free.
Oh, thank you. I
We
appreciate it.
insist.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. So just to let you know, while we're waiting for the next fight,
I'm gonna fight him with my bare hands.
our next event is going to be on May 4th. May the 4th be with you in Washington, New Jersey. That's the good news. The bad news is I am not going to be there. Oh, I'm going to be on the Pacific Ocean, so don't feel bad for me. I'm out going on my first cruise. I'll be on a. I'm going to be technically swimming between Honolulu and Vancouver.
How many miles is that?
A lot.
Did you know that that's a world record length swim?
Well, thankfully, I'm going to have a big ship underneath me to help me.
You're gonna be paddling the ship with oars, right?
No. I mean, technically, you can call them oars if you want. Very advanced oars. So this is bottom feeder in the cage, but I think this is just a test. Is this a test or is this loading for a fight? Let me check the plastic ants bracket. That will tell me. All right, so it looks like bottom feeder is loaded in for the losers semifinal for the plastic ants. We are waiting for Ruby's Rage. So these bots have been at it all day. They've been fighting in the other cage, so we haven't seen them on the stream, but the plastic ants are really, really entertaining. And these two bots are really good. I'm going to give you their rankings. Builders hate when I give the rankings because they feel like I'm jinxing them. But I feel it's a good thing to do just so you know how good these bots are. So both Bottom Feeder and Ruby's Rage are tied for third place, like ranking of number 3 in our 2024 rankings. But that said, whoever wins this is probably going to improve in the rankings, likely. So there's a lot riding on this fight. Whoever loses this fight will finish 4th. Whoever wins is going to take on Block of Cheese, who is a formidable opponent. Turns out there are 3 bots tied for 3rd in our Plastic Ants. Bottom Feeder, Ruby's Rage, and guess who else? Block of Cheese. And waiting for them is the bot ranked 14th in Plastic Ants, Fully Daga. I do not think they will be ranked 14th after this. So just waiting on Ruby's Rage. So just to make sure everybody knows, we're G-Scrawl. We are a combat robotics league. We have events all around New Jersey. So we're not based in one place. We hop from place to place, like the Castle in Krell. It's a bit of a deep cut reference. But our next event, like I said, May the 4th be with you, will be in Washington, New Jersey. Then after that, we'll have an event in June. Another event that usually is in August, is going to be at the New Jersey State Fair in Sussex. And that's going to be our season championship. It's invite only. It's only going to be the highest ranked bots in our league. So just waiting on Ruby's Rage and Ruby's Rage. Bottom feeder's already loaded in. It's been a really good day of fighting. We've seen a lot of really entertaining bots. I think Mako is stoling the hearts of a lot of people today. That overhead attack has been really entertaining. I've really enjoyed watching MCB. Very creative approach to an SSP. That nice X shape. Marvin has kicked butt. Always fun to see Jay doing well. That's highlights, my personal highlights in the Ants. I'm sorry, in the Beatles. Over in the Ants, both Power Off and Ipso Facto have had really good runs. Trash Panda went really deep. Shin Kicker is in the grand final off a very close judge's decision. Ryan Klingman seemingly in every late fight with his bots, Meso Predator and Apex Predator and Portable Apocalypse. He still has three bots left across 2 weight classes. That is pretty impressive. Then on Plastic Ants, we've had some impressive fights. We have Fully Daga, who is undefeated so far today. We have Ruby's Rage making another deep run. Bottom Feeder and Block of Cheese are all there, as you'd expect. Sadly, our Muppet bots, Elmo and Grover, have both been eliminated, but of course they both made deep runs. So, a lot of really interesting and fun fights. Other bots that you may have seen earlier, Yes Chef. It was always great to see Alex fighting. And his bot hits very, very hard. Really good to see. Good to see Rob Henchman Rob, come with Underglow. That's a good looking control bot. I really enjoyed seeing that. Bunch of other really, really good bots. All right, we are still waiting on our Plastic Ant loser semifinal. So I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'll come back once that bot comes. Talk to you soon.
That's what Josh with Urban 3 did. He bought a beta build kit off me and he changed the motors and he changed the gear.
How y'all feeling? Feeling good?
Okay. I work nights, so having to get up.
I'm a similar.
I had to go back to work tomorrow night.
Oh, I'm a similar thing. I usually work very late, so.
I work at Amazon over in Robbinsville, which is about like a half hour away.
Okay. Yeah,
Hey, it's good money. I'm
All right, we have Ruby's Rage. So Ruby's Rage is loading in, going up against Bottom Feeder. Winner fights Block of Cheese. Loser's going to finish 4th in Plastic Ants. Yeah, we now have squares instead of corners, so you want to drive into the square. Awesome, thank you. All right, blue ready? Blue's ready? Blue's ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Ruby's Rage coming out of the blue square. That's the pink bot, it's a lifter. Bottom Feeder is a Thagomizer style bot, which means it's long and thin. It's got a wedge on one side and a big spinny thing on the other. It's going to try to spin around and hit you. So just like that, you see it's got the wedge that it got Ruby's Rage stuck up on, and the idea is it wants to spin around and hit you hard. Now, Ruby's Rage, Ruby is a very tough driver. She's very, very aggressive. You can see her pinning Bottom Feeder into the corner. She is not afraid. Bottom Feeder continuing to spin around. Ruby's Rage has that really strong wedge. As long as it keeps that wedge pointed towards that weapon, it should be okay. That weapon can be really destructive, though. The Bottom Feeder leading with the weapon this time around, treating itself as a traditional horizontal spinner, not really spinning too much. Now Bottom Feeder's upside down. Ruby's Rage looking for another pin and lift. Might be a little bit easier to do now that Bottom Feeder is upside down. That spinner, though, still is plenty destructive on Bottom Feeder. It just doesn't have access to that forklets or that big wedge on the back being upside down. Ruby's Rage taking Bottom Feeder back into the side just as she plans to. Got a little bit of a pin. Getting another pin in there. You see how dominant Ruby is, how she suffocates you and doesn't give you any space to move around. There's another pin, another excellent pin from Ruby. Some excellent driving here. Bottom Feeder needs to get itself self-righted and try to figure out how to take out some of those wheels. And that is the weapon on Bottom Feeder. That might be all of Bottom Feeder that stopped. Yeah, asking Bottom Feeder to show motion. Bottom Feeder not moving. Here comes the countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Ruby's Rage waving goodbye. That is a knockout. So Bottom Feeder will finish 4th. Ruby's Rage, Ruby has made her way onto the podium. She will finish no worse than 3rd. And she advances to fight Block of Cheese. So even though these bots are made out of plastic, they are very destructive, just like any other combat robot. So we have to treat them safely, just like any other bot. So we have to turn off the bots, put on weapon locks, everything you'd expect in a combat robot competition. All right, I think we've got Mesopredator versus Bumblebee up next. We're going to our regular ants division. So this is the same thing as what we just saw. This is the loser's semifinal. Whoever loses this fight will finish 4th. Whoever wins guarantees themselves no worse than 3rd place. In this case, they will fight Lobot. So it is Mesopredator versus Bumblebee. See, Bumblebee is back to its fork configuration because it's going up against a drum spinner. In this case, a hub motor drum spinner. All right. Judges, are you ready? All right. Mesopredator versus Bumblebee. Queued up. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Box rush from Bumblebee interrupted when Mesopredator gets to its forks, but Bumblebee able to get underneath. Bumblebee, that's what Bumblebee wants to do. Bumblebee wants to get underneath Mesopredator. Now, Mesopredator has some forks of its own, so if they approach head-to-head, in theory, Mesopredator might have a shot, but those forks on Bumblebee are very long, very sharp. Oh, there's a good hit from Mesopredator. Keep on wanting to say Apex Predator. That's a different weight class. But Bumblebee, so far, like always, they want to keep that front pointed towards Mesopredator's spinning weapon. So that means their forks are pointed towards that, and they want their forks to be taking all that abuse. Their forks can take that abuse. The rest of the bot might be tricky after a bunch of hits. But both of these bots are very tough. They can survive a lot of hits. Continue spinning around. There's another good hit from Mesopredator, sending Bumblebee back in the air. Technically, Bumblebee is currently upside down, but it is fully invertible. It does not care whether it's upside down or right side up. It's going to drive equally well both ways. There's an excellent pin from Bumblebee. That's what Bumblebee wants to do. 1 minute remaining in this fight. And now Bumblebee has to release. Another hit. I mean, it's a loud hit, but it's Mesopredator hitting Bumblebee's forks, and those forks can take a ton of abuse. Another big hit against those forks. Mesopredator's now upside down, so that drum is not spinning in the correct direction. It'll self-right in a moment, but Bumblebee taking it to the corner. Oh, Mesopredator is not moving. I'm hearing some beeping. Uh-oh. I think Mesopredator has turned off. And that is the fight. Bumblebee wins by knockout. Mesopredator will finish 4th in Ants. Really well-driven fight. Thank you. Bumblebee advances to fight Lobot in a control battle. Bumblebee, hello. We got a question for you. All right, so now Bumblebee is going to go back into the pits and check out their bot and see what they need to do for repairs. All right, so it looks like Apex Predator and Mako are on the clock. So we have 3 fights remaining in the beetle weights. We have 2 fights remaining in the ant weights, and we have 2 fights remaining in the plastic ants. So 7 fights remaining overall. Thankful for all of you who showed up, spent the day with us. We really appreciate it. We hope you're having a great time. We hope your bellies are full of snacks. And we hope you can join us in May. All right, we have an Apex Predator. We're seeing a lot of you. But like I said, good problem to have. Ryan, why don't you tell us a little bit about Apex Predator?
Okay. So I debuted Apex Predator at NHRL, I think, in December of 22.
That sounds right,
Yeah. And then shortly after that, I actually designed and 90% built Meso Predator.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then I did everything but putting the wiring in. And then I didn't go to an Ant event for 2 years.
Oh, no.
So, well, I didn't at least bring an Ant to an event for 2 years. So I put it on a shelf. But it's been slowly evolving this whole time. Went from having a CNC routed UHMW frame, like is the more common thing, like in robots at NHRL, and wound up testing out and finding out that I can get by with a TPU frame. And it's, as you can see, taking damage pretty well.
Yeah, it takes a lot of hits.
The only parts that I've had issue with so far is just the drive axles unscrewing and backing out, and the weapon pulley getting cracked and then melting itself to the frame. But the frame and the wheel guards and all have held up beautifully, so I can't complain. So
that's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's performed very, very well. Thanks so much, Ryan. And we have Mako coming. So Mako will be here shortly, and we can get a fight on. But yeah, so I'd like to thank our sponsors again, IT Gressa, Just Cause Robotics, Repeat Robotics, Warren County. What other sponsors? Warren County Board of Tourism and Warren County Community College. I didn't catch the rest of it because people were shouting things at me. But we'd also like to thank TCNJ for hosting us. This is a great venue. And we do have a bunch of TCNJ alumnus on our staff, so that's good to see also. So is this Meso Predator's debut, this event?
it is.
Oh, wow. So this is Meso Predator's debut, this event. That's awesome.
Like 3 weeks ago, it had never been turned on.
And here it is. All right, we have a Mako. Now, Mako at one point was an SSP kit. Oh. Mako at some point was, when it started, was an SSP kit with a saw on its arm, but it is now a custom chassis. And both of these bots have been kicking butt all day, but only one of them can advance to the losers final. But this has been a good day for both bots. All right. Seeing another saw on there. So I think it's had both a vertical spinner, like a traditional vertical spinner disc, and a saw today. So going with the saw for this particular fight. All right. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Neither bot going for the box rush. They're approaching cautiously. Good hit from Apex Predator onto those forks of Mako. Mako will take all that abuse from their forks. They want to pin Apex Predator and bring that saw down like that. So there's one saw, there's two saws. And Ryan is saying that they're entangled. Do we need to? Nope, they're unentangled now. And Mako briefly upside down. Big hit. Mako upside down again. He can self-right very quickly with that accelerating arm. Head-to-head, and the thing about going head-to-head, and a little bit of Mako just came off, and I don't know if that saw is going to be able to continue to spin. Let's see. Let's see if he can get that saw moving again. In the meantime, that is a lot of hits. I do think that saw is spinning. Well, the arm is definitely working, and the saw is spinning, and now it drops, and it is taking a couple of hits. I think there's a stuck. Release the pin. They can't release the pin. Let's pause. Pause. Okay, we're going to unstick these two bots. So Apex Predator's top plate showing that it is it's up to the task so far.
Yes, it's still going.
So we don't want to open this this cage. Oh, well, looks like they've done their job for us. Okay, blue square, are you ready? Red square, are you ready? This fight restarts in 3, 2, 1, fight! Apex Predator spinning around Mako, trying to get itself off the ledge. Oh, huge hit, and that is the belt off of Apex Predator and half of the saw. I'm sorry, a quarter of the saw is off of Mako. He's still spinning it. That was a massive hit, and both bots took a lot of damage off that hit. He's still trying to spin that saw. It's not going to be very effective with only 3/4 of a saw to work with. So both of these bots a little bit compromised. But Apex Predator trying to push against Mako. 30 seconds left in this fight. Are they stuck again? They're stuck again. And we're pausing. We're pausing again. This time we don't have to wait quite so long for the saw to finish. And we are going to... There we go. Oh, come on, Alex. There you go, Alex. All right. Red square. I'm sorry, blue square. Are you ready? Blue square is ready. Red square, are you ready? This fight will resume once again in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, so no weapon for Apex Predator. And 3/4 of a saw for Mako. Not doing very much. I mean, what it is doing is it's vibrating the bot, and hopefully that's not doing too much damage to the internals of the bot. Those vibrations can really mess up a bot. And that is time. That is your fight. And this fight will have to go to the judges somehow. All right, so we're going to see if we can get drive. So let's get some functionality tests before we open the cage.
Let me separate.
So we're going to separate, and then we're going to do a functionality test. There we go. Okay. All right. So who do you want to start? Okay, let's start with Mako. Mako, let's see your drive. Right side, no left side. Let's see weapon now. Okay, so the weapon spins and the arm moves, but the weapon is compromised. Okay, thank you. Okay, Ryan, let's see drive. Okay, so we got one side drive, and I'm assuming weapon is no weapon. Okay, motor. One side drive for Apex Predator. Okay, so that's it for the functionality test. Judges, do you need anything else, or are you happy? Judges are good. Okay, all right, we can unload now. All right.
Yeah, just come on over.
These judges' decisions have been getting harder and harder. I'm going to be really interested to see where the judges go with this, because this is a tough decision, a fascinating decision, really, because each bot has been compromised in their own way. Very good fight. Both these bots, so fun, so destructive. We have a decision. We have a unanimous decision. Your winner and advancing to the losers final, Mako. That was a very close decision. Thank you, Ryan. Apex Predator was fantastic today. So Apex Predator will finish 4th in Beatles. Mako advances to fight Marvin. Whoever loses that will get 3rd place in Beatles. That was memorable.
Can I get a picture of that?
We have your saw, Julian, or what's left of it. Julian's going to tape it back together like a...
We're holding
like
it hostage. Stop littering.
All right, so Bumblebee loading into the cage against Lobot. I'm going to assume that this fight will not be as destructive as the previous fight. Neither of these bots have kinetic weapons. Neither of these bots have active weapons. They are both wedges. So this fight will be all about pins. It's all going to be control and aggression. Okay, both drivers are ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started. Oh, okay, we're going to hold off. Lobot versus Bumblebee, that's correct. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, both bots making it out of their squares. They're turning around, they're circling, they're trying to get under each other. And right now it looks like Bumblebee has the leverage, so they can get under Lobot, but Lobot has good enough drive to keep Bumblebee from pushing them around. There's a good push from Bumblebee into the side. Going around again. This is what Bumblebee's looking for. Bumblebee's looking to try to push them at an odd angle, just like that. So pushing them from the side so Lobot can get pushed very easily into the side. Now they're going around again. Once again, Bumblebee underneath Lobot. There is a bot lower than Lobot, it turns out. Bumblebee pinning Lobot against the side. They have 10 seconds to hold that pin. That's one full pin from Bumblebee. And they reconnect. And they release. Lobot was stuck on the side. Now they're able to get out. Bumblebee is trying to push them back to the side, and they succeed. But Lobot is able to get out of that pin. Lobot trying for their own pin. Both bots four-wheel drive. They have lots of power. Right now it looks like Bumblebee has a little more drive power, a little more connection with the floor. Bumblebee with another good pin. That's 2 complete pins from Bumblebee. 1 minute remaining in this fight. Lobot high-centered on the corner, on the edge of the arena, so Bumblebee pushes them into the corner. So another full 10-second pin. All right, still going around. 30 seconds remaining. Both bots pushing each other around. Bumblebee right now with more pins, but Lobot, still enough time for Lobot to get one more big pin in, if they can. Bumblebee turning around, trying to get a good pin. Bumblebee doing the same. 5 seconds remaining in this fight. Lobot trying to get a good push on Bumblebee. They can't quite do it. And that's the fight. Tense control fight. Trying to get each other pushed in. So once again, whoever loses this fight will finish 3rd place in antweights. Whoever wins this fight is going to go up against Shin Kicker. All right. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision and headed to the grand final is Bumblebee. So Lobot will finish third. Very good day for them. Another good, long, deep run for them. Lobot finished fifth in October. They finished second in December, and they finished fifth in January. So they're used to top 5 finishes. And today they finish with another third place finish, another podium finish. Good job, Lobot. But also good job, Bumblebee. Bumblebee is guaranteed second place and will go for all the marbles against Shin Kicker. All right, looks like we are about to get the first of our grand finals fights moving. This is Ruby's Rage loaded in, which means Block of Cheese is not far behind. 1 minute for Block of Cheese. All right. Okay, so Block of Cheese. I'll tell you a little bit about these competitors. Block of Cheese and Bottom Feeder, as I mentioned before, both ranked third. Block of Cheese won our October event, finished 5th in December, also finished 5th in January. Now, Ruby's Rage finished 5th in October, won the January event. So both these bots are used to top 5 finishes as well. But Ruby's Rage looking for their second win of the year. And Block of Cheese also looking for their second win of the season, because our season started back in October. Our season runs from October to August. All right. This looks like a Block of Cheese. Both of these bots looking for their first place win of the season. It's like a football announcer is saying first down. There's just no elegant way to say it. All right. Blue square, are you ready? Red square, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Let's get this grand final going in 3, 2, 1, fight! And Ruby's Rage immediately getting behind Block of Cheese and in for a pin. Ruby is not kidding around. She has 10 seconds to hold that pin. And now she must release. She's much lower than Block of Cheese. Good hit from Block of Cheese. And a bit of Ruby comes flying off. That is a wheel that just came off of Ruby and her right wedge. I've seen Ruby in this position before. She is unfazed. She's going to keep on fighting. She's going to fight until her robot is completely disabled. Block of Cheese has plans to do exactly that. Can Ruby continue to get underneath her? That's another pin. Another big bit of Ruby's Rage flying over. I think that was her wedge that got knocked off earlier. Continue to feed her bot face first into Block of Cheese's spinning weapon. She may at some point deactivate that weapon or disable that weapon if she can. But the question is, will Block of Cheese make her run out of time, disable her bot first? Very destructive fight so far. Ruby now upside down, trying to self-right with that self-righter. She can. There goes that other wedge. So Ruby now doesn't have a wedge left. And she's down a wheel. Still a very dangerous driver. Still sending her bot, just sending it face first into that weapon. And there's Block of Cheese going against Ruby's back. Got 1 minute left in this very exciting, destructive fight. Another big hit. Block of Cheese doesn't care whether it's inverted. It fights exactly the same way, both ways. Block of Cheese still has full functionality. Ruby's Rage still driving well. Down one wheel, but being a four-wheeled bot, drives just fine on three wheels. And there's another good pin, but she can't quite hold it. Block of Cheese escapes it. Less than 30 seconds left. Another big hit. I'm seeing a drive belt starting to come off. So it's possible that Ruby might start to lose drive soon. I honestly don't know how this bot is still moving. Absolutely amazing resistance. Just great resilience from Ruby. 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And that is your fight. What an excellent grand final. No, this was, all right, this was the loser's final. I thought this was the grand final. This is the loser's final. So whoever loses finishes third. Whoever wins will fight Fully Daga. So judges are deliberating, figure out which bot will finish third, which bot will fight Fully Daga. I was really excited thinking this was the grand final. But that means we actually, but we have a second grand final coming up, that means. All right, we have 2 votes in. Bloop. Bloop. All right, we have a decision. It is a split decision. Your winner by split decision and advancing to the grand final is Block of Cheese. Congrats to Block of Cheese. And congrats to Ruby's Rage for another fantastic day and another well-driven fight. So it'll be Fully Daga versus Block of Cheese in what promises to be an extremely destructive grand finals for our plastic ants. All right, we're down to 4 fights remaining for the day. We are still awaiting our losers finals for the Beatles. That's going to be Marvin versus Mako. Talk about an amazing fight. For Ants, we're going to have Shin Kicker versus Bumblebee in the grand finals. And for Plants, we're going to have Fully Daga versus Block of Cheese. All right, I'm going to take a short break. I will be right back.
More Mako saw.
footage will, the lens combo with the gimbal is really nice because like I can do some of the blurring and movement without it looking too shaky or weird. It's very. This is definitely my guilty pleasure hobby where I just keep pouring money into it with really just personal satisfaction coming out of it. He did like the YouTube friendly version, like the royalty free music, and then the Google Drive version. He's good. It just gets more for Chris. It's weird, like there's all these different like button combinations.
I'm not even gonna pretend to know what that does.
Yeah, like there's like a shoulder button, there's like a side switch, a side button, another POV button.
Does it at least tell you what mode it's in? Is it like
All right, we have an antweight fight. This is the antweight grand final. For real this time. We have Shin Kicker coming out of the blue square and Bumblebee coming out of the red square. And this one is for all the marbles. You can see Bumblebee has its anti-horizontal wedge attached for Shin Kicker's weapon. Okay, blue square, are you ready? Yep. Red square, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Let's get this fight going in 3, 2, 1, fight. Remember, whoever wins this hoists the first place trophy for Ants. So Shin Kicker's going to try to find a way to Bumblebee's wheels. Bumblebee's going to try to keep that wedge pointed towards Shin Kicker's weapon and try to get a few pins in along the way. Shin Kicker doing a little bit of dancing, riding up on that wedge, exactly what that wedge is designed for. Bumblebee driving around, getting a good pin on Shin Kicker. As always, it can hold that pin for 10 seconds. Not much Shin Kicker could do while Bumblebee's below it, but Bumblebee has to release that pin, and Bumblebee does. Shin Kicker violently self-righting. When you got a horizontal weapon like that, it's really easy to just keep that weapon stuck in the air. You got to slow that weapon down so your bot drops and then bring that weapon right back up to speed. Shin Kicker has a pretty fast spin-up time, though, so seems to be pretty easy to do on his end. But the question is, can he get around that wedge now and get to some of those wheels, those juicy wheels, and start hindering Bumblebee's maneuverability a bit? Nobody's been able to do that all day. Heck, nobody's been able to do that all season. But Shin Kicker has a shot, and this is the grand final, so anything can happen. 60 seconds remaining. Bumblebee still driving, well planted on the floor. Shin Kicker, an agent of chaos, flipping itself all over the cage. And you never know. Sometimes you get some of those flips and you wind up with your weapon embedded in the top plate of your opponent. So that can be very effective. Shin Kicker now upside down, and that weapon actually cannot reach Bumblebee while it's upside down, missing the top of that very low profile. That's such a low bot Bumblebee is. And now Bumblebee with another pin. You see how the gyro forces on Shin Kicker's weapon keep it upright. 15 seconds remaining. Some good contact from Shin Kicker's weapon onto Bumblebee. And Shin Kicker flying out to the middle of the arena. 5 seconds left. And that is your fight. And it's going to go to the judges. The judges are going to decide the winner of our ant weight category.
Do you guys need any tests?
Functionality test needed, judges? Nope, judges are good. Now, some leagues do double elimination where they do possibly 2 fights. If the winner of the losers bracket bot wins, we don't do that. We do just 1 fight for the grand finals, and that's it, just to keep things relatively punchy is our goal. All right, 1 vote is in, 2 votes are in. And all 3 votes are in. All right. Your winner of the ant weight division of G-Scroll Spring Smash by judge's decision is Bumblebee. Congratulations, Bumblebee. This is a repeat because they won. Bumblebee did win back in January, I believe. Of course, I'm on the wrong tab to confirm that. Yep, Bumblebee got first place in February, excuse me. So first place in February, first place in March. That's going to be hard to beat in terms of G-Scroll rankings. All right, so now we have the losers finals for Beatles. We have Marvin and Mako. So Marvin out of the blue square. Blue square is ready. Red square is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. We're going to start this losers final fight in. Oh, okay, we're going to wait a little bit. Don't forget, the winner of this fight is going to fight Portable Apocalypse for all the marbles. Whoever loses will finish third. Okay, we are ready to start. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! And there goes Marvin. Marvin's beater bar. Oh, that's a tap. Immediate tap out. All right, so Mako will advance via tap out. And it'll be Mako versus Portable Apocalypse.
I'm not arguing with his logic, considering I've lost to hammer saws before, and it's like we lost Walter the Saw Robot.
At least it works.
It's ready for the next event. It's ready for the next event.
All right. So Marvin will finish third place in Beatles. And Portable Apocalypse and Mako. Mako with a fight with very little damage. So we might get to see Portable Apocalypse and Mako fight soon. Okay, so we have 2 fights remaining. We have Portable Apocalypse versus Mako, and we have Fully Daga versus Block of Cheese.
We have two finals left. Yeah, we have finals in Plastic Ants and we have finals in Beetle. We've already done the final in Ants.
Plastic Ants is going to be destructive.
Very destructive. So are you looking for a certain fight? Yeah. Which fight are you looking for?
Ruby's Rage versus Block of Cheese.
Sure. Looking for it now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go.
Sure. Want to take these real quick?
No, I'd like you to look at them here.
Oh yeah, I have the same initials as somebody else here. I was like, I don't think I judged that one, and I looked at the initials, and that's what made me wonder. And then I realized that Adam and I have the same initials.
I was using secret.
No, because Adam Kennard, AC.
Okay, we will be back in a few minutes. Probably not that much longer until our next last two fights of the day.
The funny story is I want to make Jarvis. No. But I want to make Jarvis, including the 6-axis robot that puts my tools away.
You're asking for a lot.
I already have the robot.
That's not the hard part.
I know. Would you like to help programming? Rick! Who said it's impossible?
Most conventional mathematics.
You! You stole my initials.
What's your middle name?
Edward.
Oh. I'm Michael, so at least it's not 2 a.m.
Yeah, but what you're writing on there.
Registration money, you want it now or?
Yes. That is the receipt.
So this was, I was told this was changed.
Remains from change. Yeah.
Yep. And then
I know what the change was to start with. So.
Perfect.
This is why I have so many pockets.
Yes.
I specifically picked pants with extra pockets.
We have a Mako. All we need is a portable apocalypse. We have a portable apocalypse. I think we have a grand final. Mm-hmm.
I'm not being serious. There was stuff for no reason, but I wanted to standardize and stay with it. So I just know that.
All right, so stakes for this is pretty simple. Whoever wins this fight lifts the Beetleweight trophy for G-Scrawl Spring Smash. Blue square is ready. All right, red square is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Audience, are you ready for this Beetleweight Grand Final? Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Good box rush from Mako. And Portable Apocalypse getting out of the way. Portable Apocalypse now taking some chunks out. I think those chunks came out of Portable Apocalypse. They are green. Or did it come out of the wheel? Seeing a little bit of, I don't know if it's a puff of smoke or a puff of debris. But that undercutter of Portable Apocalypse doing some damage. Down comes the hammer saw. Portable Apocalypse not moving after that hammer saw blow. Another big hit from Mako. Can Portable Apocalypse move? I see that there's a screw that's getting loose on the top of Portable Apocalypse. Mako continuing to, and that is a tap out. Mako wins by tap out. Congratulations, Mako. And well fought, Portable Apocalypse. Just wait. Hang on. Wait for that. Just wait for that saw to finish spinning.
He got the top of the motor. At least I think that's where your weapon motor is.
There's at least 50% chance I can power cycle it if it works.
So we have 2 of our weight classes decided.
You're beeping and power cycling.
In ants, we have Bumblebee taking it all. In beetles, we have Mako taking it all. And we just have plastic ants to go with.
Immediately after this fight, trophy presentation for second and third place.
Adam, I got a question for you.
Who are you looking for?
Adam.
Adam.
Is that immediately after the fight that just happened, or the fight that's coming up?
This fight coming up.
And trophy presentation for first, second, and third, right?
Just
We'll do
second and third.
Do first, second, and third here, and then first place and trophies go back with you to dinner with the team.
All right, perfect.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so for
okay.
pictures and our purposes, we'll give first here, and then give it back to Adam to present at the dinner.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. The team gets free dinner, so.
All right, so we're just waiting on Fully Daga and Block of Cheese.
If you can give us a couple minutes notice of you presenting them, and we know how to get there, we'll send someone up with a camera to take pictures.
Okay. The education. Oh, it jumps it? Oh, it jumps it?
We're only waiting on block of cheese.
Sorry?
We're only waiting on block of cheese.
Okay.
We would like to humiliate the public about that. That'd be fine.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Be even better if Fully Dog was here and.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, he's just wandering
Yep.
around.
So all we need to finish things up is 1 block o' cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. I have no idea if this is helping. Someone asked what kind of cheese the block of cheese is, and the answer was very sharp.
That's a really good joke.
I'm not even going to publicize that. That was so bad. All right, Fully Daga in the cage.
Fully cheese.
This is our first look at Fully Daga. All of their fights so far have been in the green cage, now dismantled. Fully Daga, half of its name is from Fully Defined, which is the bot that inspired it. That's a 3-pound bot from Ian McInerney, which has a very wide wheelbase, just like Fully Daga. I'm not sure where the Daga part comes from. I think Lars can tell us that. Block of cheese, on the other hand, is a block of cheese. If a block of cheese could be made out of plastic. This is going to be a pretty destructive fight, so hang on to your seats. we are waiting for Evan, who drives Block of Cheese. Oh, he is coming. I hear a plaintive voice from the pits. So Evan is on his way. Let's talk a little bit about Block of Cheese and their history. Let's go up to my plastic ant weights chat. There we go. Block of Cheese won the October event and then finished 5th in both December and January. So they've had a very strong season so far. And right now they can finish no worse than 2nd. Fully Daga has only been to one event. That's December. Fully Daga finished 4th. And once again, can finish no worse than 2nd.
If we don't turn on now, we forfeit. I'm blue. Good to know.
All right, we have a Block of Cheese. All right, the bots are loaded in. The cage is closed. The bots can drive around. Okay, blue side, are you ready?
Yeah.
Square, that's the word I'm looking for. Blue square. Red side is ready. Judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready for the last fight of the day? Let's get this thing started in. Huh? There we go. Hang on. We're going to get it. There it goes. 3, 2, 1, fight! And a huge hit from Fully Daga right off the bat. Bits flying off Block of Cheese. I think Block of Cheese's weapon has been disabled. Fully Daga continuing to abuse Block of Cheese. Yeah, Block of Cheese's weapon is down. Fully Daga continuing to drive around. You see, that wide wheelbase means that it has very few gyro effects when it turns. Most bots with that kind of spinner, and it has been de-weaponed. Block of Cheese has lost its weapon and now gets roofed. At this point, Block of Cheese is playing with house money. Another bit of Block of Cheese chassis flying around. Another massive hit. Block of Cheese now hoping that Fully Daga will just kind of take itself apart. Hit Block of Cheese so hard that it ruins itself. 90 seconds remaining in this fight. More cheese flying around the arena. Fully Daga looking not at all lactose intolerant, looking very much ready for this fight. Here comes Fully Daga into the corner. There's a good pin. That weapon, that really destructive weapon, sending more bits of Block of Cheese all over the arena. 1 minute remaining. Block of Cheese can still drive. Very impressive. Okay, can drive on one wheel. That's a battery, and that is the fight. Your winner and Plastic Ant champion, Fully Daga. Stand by for a trophy ceremony. We were promised a destructive fight, and we were not disappointed. Oh, thank you.
I can take over for awards presentation.
Okay, awesome. If you're offering, I will say yes. Okay.
Yeah, we'll start.
I'm just going to clean up over here. Just get myself out of the way. Thank you. This was so much fun.
Yeah, I had a great time. All right. If we could have every robot and their builders that have had placements today come over so we can start awards presentation as soon as possible, that would be fantastic.
Hold on.
That's an excellent question. Some of them, let me ask Adam.
Yes.
Take your picture. He's locked in.
Oh no. So question. Actually, Alex, you might be able to answer this also.
Okay.
How come there is no plastic version of 3 pound?
One league had tried it, and basically the amount of print time, the amount of plastic to do that, and the interest in it was very limited.
Yeah.
Awesome.
No problem. No problem.
All right, here we go. If we could get everyone over here for awards, we need to get to dinner and get stuff breaking down. So if we can get started immediately, that would be fantastic.